The day has finally come to determine the strongest Dragon Ball Legends fighter in the world. 16 fighters from 4 regions across the globe: Japan, Asia and Oceania, North and South America, Europe and Africa, competing for the chance to be crowned the Ultimate Warrior and claim the prize, Hercules Championship Belt. The Dragon Ball Legends Showdown, presented by Bandai Namco Entertainment, is about to begin in the beautiful city of Las Vegas. Hello everyone, my name is Ninja Mikey and I will be your host and MC for this awesome tournament. But before we begin, I would like to invite some very special guests who have come to witness this historic event. Please help me welcome, from Bandai Namco Entertainment, the producer of Dragon Ball Legends, Mr. Keigo Ikeda. The voice behind Dragon Ball Legends' original character Shallot, Alejandro Saab. And last but not least, Japanese model and actress Hinako Sano.
Hello, I'm Keigo Ikeda, and I'm the producer of Dragon Ball Legends. Welcome, players.
Hi, I'm Alejandro Saab. I'm looking forward to some exciting matches with the best players in the world.
Hello, I'm Hinako-san. I'm so excited to share everyone's fighting spirit, and I will be cheering for everyone until the very end.
Thank you very much. And now, it's time for the opening declaration.
Proud warriors have fought their way to get here, to dare to break limits and become the ultimate warrior.
Today, they will fight to become the best fighter in the world.
Dragon Ball Legends Showdown starts now!
It is time. The opening ceremony is complete, and it is time for the very first Dragon Ball Legends Showdown. 16 players from around the world are here at the HyperX Esports Arena in Las Vegas to compete. Only one will leave a champion. Hello, my name is Hellpockets, and I will be one of your casters tonight. We have over 6 hours of competition to stream to you live, featuring players from all over the world. The voice of Shallot, Alejandro Saab, and soon to be joining us now is Nappa. I want to just call you Nappa, but this is Phil Parsons.
Oh, thank you.
I've been calling you Nappa all weekend, man. I'm just used to it now.
Well, so you're Hellpockets.
I'm Hellpockets, you're Nappa.
I thought you were Isaac Hayes from the 70s
who
time traveled forward.
It's the sunglasses, it's the ill-fitting jacket. By the way, Saab is wearing the hell out of that jacket, isn't he?
Yeah.
He will be joining us later.
Absolutely. But I'm relieved that I'm not here with the Duke of New York from State of New York. That'd be nerve-wracking. So, yes, voice of Nappa, but today, sportscaster for the big Dragon Ball Legends Showdown here in Vegas. Very exciting.
Good. I'm glad to have you here. But we will be starting we started the gameplay shortly with the first 4 matches of the first round. But first, Phil, my mom always told me you gotta play by the rules. So, Phil, I turn to you to show us the rules we'll be following today.
Okay. All of the matches are in the best-of-3 format. It's double elimination, which means if a player loses a match, they're not necessarily out of the tournament. They go to the loser's bracket, and they have a chance to be in the grand final. We're all about second chances here. Now, the players can change their parties between battles, but those parties have already been registered. They have 3 from which they can choose, and they've been registered already, so that's what they've got to go with.
And on the character level is set to 2,000. Limit breaks are set to star 7. Boost panels are fully unlocked and standardized, and players will be using their own equipment. That's a pretty nice layout of rules right there. You know, you pretty much get to play the fully unreleased game out the gate.
Yeah, nice.
And whoa, I think we got a little bit of a surprise here. Hey, Shallot has joined us.
Hi, how's it going?
How'd you get here? You were just down there a second ago.
It's called instant transmission.
Instant transmission?
Yeah.
How do I acquire this instant transmission?
Well, you borrow it from someone who knows it. So I borrowed it from Goku.
You borrowed from Goku.
Wait, so you were digitally scanned. This is actually a reproduction of Alejandro.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm still somewhere down there.
Oh, this is hologram Shallot. Okay.
Yeah.
Sick.
Technology, it's the future.
Well, we're glad to have you here nonetheless, man. How are you feeling?
I'm really excited. I'm really pumped for this. I'm totally nervous, but I'm so excited to see all these players play.
Are you excited to see a game like this played where you basically created the English voice for an all-new character that was created just for this game?
Yeah, that's still surreal to me because I'm a fan of Dragon Ball, and I have been since I was 3, so being a part of this universe is wild.
Yeah.
When you talk about the players, who do you like so far in this tournament?
So far, it's between, well, apart from the name, Chicken 319, but I'm kind of rooting for Diego.
Yeah, Diego does seem to be a strong competitor. Chicken 319 also a strong competitor as well.
Yeah, definitely Chicken 319 has a good shot. I personally am a big fan of SMG. I want to see how he does.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, you know the rules and the format. You know we have Nappa and Shallot here, so now let's take a look at how our bracket works for the Dragon Ball Legends Showdown.
All right.
As we mentioned, this is a double elimination tournament. We will start things off with 8 matches in the first round. We will play 4 matches at the same time and that stream live, 1 featured at a time.
Right. Now, after the first round, we'll head to the winners' quarterfinals. After the quarterfinals, we play each of our winners' semifinals, and now those we will stream each one live. From there, we head to our winners' final, and the winner of that match will be the first to advance to the grand finals.
All right, HP and Phil, they got the winner's bracket. I was late to the booth. And so I got the loser's bracket. Remember, we are double elimination today. So players who lose in round 1 of the main draw drop into the loser's bracket. Those players need to make their way through 3 more rounds to advance to the loser's semifinals and then the loser's finals. The winner there makes it all the way back and into the grand final.
That's right, and it's important to point out the winner of the loser's bracket must win twice against the winner of the winner's bracket in the grand final to be named a champion. Now, this format is a little classic. You know, if you've played in other tournaments, like fighting game tournaments, that's the usual way that things flow. Everybody starts out in winners, and then once you lose, you go down the loser's bracket, and then your fun really begins, because then you're in the shark tank. Then you're in the chump bucket. That's when everybody's back against the wall, you're standing on the edge of the cliff, and it's either you or the other guy.
Yeah, but that makes for a great underdog story.
Oh, definitely. You know, there's definitely going to be a low-tier hero here today.
So you think in the loser's bracket will we see the real drama?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Because that's where they're really, like, desperate. They're like, all right, I had my shot and I blew it, but I can still get it back.
So
I have a second shot.
There could be palm sweat streaking the screen, affecting someone's ability to swipe.
Man, that would be quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that would actually mess up with the...
Hey, it's the championship.
So we have the format. Let's meet the players of our first 4 matches. And we're going to have Wallace from the region of Taiwan. His favorite character is Majin Vegeta. Nice pick.
Nice pick indeed. Yeah, I love Majin Vegeta.
Yeah, Wallace is a real competitor. We've seen him play in practice, and he's very impressive.
Yeah, he's been getting quite a workout this whole weekend. You know, I feel like he's the favorite guy to go up first.
And he says his battle style is offensive type. He goes for it.
I expect him to play a Saiyan team then, because that's all DPS, baby.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to be going up against Daryl from the region of Canada, rocking that final form Frieza.
Yeah, quite the matchup. Yeah, it's quite the matchup because you have Daryl over here whose favorite is Frieza, and then you have Wallace whose favorite is Vegeta. So maybe Vegeta will get redeemed.
Whether or not those characters are in their parties, they play in spirit. It is Frieza versus...
Yeah, in spirit.
Yeah.
He says he channels his spirit. I think he looks too nice for that.
I think Daryl might have an advantage. Now, Daryl's from Ontario, which is the most American of all the Canadian provinces. And we're playing in America today, so could that be a home field advantage for
Masakatsu is also playing in America today. He's going to be coming all the way from Japan
to
show us what he's got. And his favorite character is Mai?
Look at the determination on his face right there.
This guy does not know the meaning of the word smile. Heart LJ from the region of Singapore. I've actually chopped it up with a little bit. This guy's also a fellow gamer dad.
Ooh.
You know, he's thinking about his kids the whole time. He wishes he could have brought them here, but in the meantime, he's going to try to bring that big belt back home for his son, so he can wear it to school and
so he can be
impress all
proud
his
and
friends.
be like, my dad won in the first Dragon Ball Legends Showdown.
Exactly. Speaking of my dad, he's got a Mai on his favorite list as well. This is going to be a possible mirror match.
Ooh, I'm excited about that.
And then we got your boy,
your
Diego.
favorite
Yeah, my
Alejandro.
boy.
Yes.
Diego. Looking
From Orlando, Florida, I believe. Isn't that correct?
Orlando,
really?
Florida.
Yeah.
Looking about just as buff as Super Saiyan Broly.
Yeah, I love Super Saiyan Broly.
I like Super Saiyan Broly because I had about 3 lines in the Broly movie.
I mean, that's a good reason to like Broly.
Yeah.
I think that's a very good reason.
My reasons are usually shallow.
And so you think Diego could actually do well in this tournament? Right?
I think he has a shot. I think, if anything, he might be the underdog. If he does end up losing, I feel like he'd make it back up to the winner's bracket.
Okay, well, I'm excited to see what he's got, but he's got a match cut out for him because he's going to get Cyro from Germany.
Yes.
Ooh.
Now, I think that Cyro has something to live down in a way, because if you're a big fan of Willy Wonka, the German kid was the first one to be eliminated in that tournament.
So you're saying he's got big shoes to fill?
I think
he's got to go further.
He's
than
got to
the kid from
regain
Chocolate
Augustus
Factory.
Gloop's honor.
Yeah,
today.
his favorite is Birder, so the fastest man alive.
I would.
The fastest thing
That would
alive.
be the fastest out of the bracket alive.
Oh no.
And then next we got Chicken 319, one of the favorites from Japan and one of the best names in the tournament.
Yeah, during the whole Royale, he had 18 wins. Yeah, that's actually really impressive. So Chicken 319, with his favorite form, with his favorite character being Frieza, he's someone to look out for.
Well, you know, instead of spending his time playing Dragon Ball Legends, he spends all his time at college learning, you know, the intricacies of the world and how to take it over.
Engineering at Kyoto University. Not too shabby.
That is-
And he says that the main thing he focuses on in a game is not to be overtaken by rising rushes.
That is
genius.
smart.
Yeah.
And Ichizoku is going to have to like make that work for his advantage because he's coming all the way from France trying to take home a W.
Yeah, and we got another spiritual rivalry right here because Ichizoku's favorite is Goku, while Chicken's is Frieza. So it's a nice little rivalry we have going
Yeah,
on
a nice
here.
little faded match there, you know? And I'm expecting some big things from Ichizoku as well. You know, France is a big gamer community. They do well in a lot of tournaments around the world, and they fancy themselves some of the best players in the world in just about any game. So
And look
I
at his
expect
expression.
great
That's
things from
an
Ichizoku.
expression that Brooks no nonsense.
Oh, definitely, man.
He's going to win.
In the FGC, we call that the esports pose. All right, so then we see our players in the first 4 matches. I'm excited to see how this shakes out because I actually haven't seen a lot of competitive Dragon Ball Legends. I've seen plenty of PvP, and PvP is like, that's the grind time. That's when you get to try out all the funky stuff and see if it sticks. Now we get to see if it's stuck for real, you know? Do your strats actually hold water when the chips are down and when your back's against the wall? And I know I'm throwing out a lot of tropes right now, but that's literally what's about to happen this entire evening.
I'm excited. I'm really excited to see what everybody can cook up.
Well, and they had to play the long game because you only can choose 3 parties, but you could wind up facing 8 different opponents today, and maybe you didn't pick the right party to fight what they've got.
Let's have a look at their path right now. Let's have a look at the brackets real quick to see how this is going to flow. And we're going to have, and there's our first matchup. There's going to be Wallace versus Daryl.
Yeah. Okay.
Wallace versus Daryl.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this match. Well, I'm just looking forward to this entire tournament.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I just want to get going already. But, you know, this is how it starts out. Everybody's got to take their time. You don't want to jump in too early. You know, Wallace and Daryl have had a couple of days to warm up, but it's only going to work in the first round.
Is it too late for Daryl to change his tag to Gromit so we could have Wallace
And Gromit.
versus Gromit?
I was
Ooh.
thinking that too, but at the same time, I think he's going to have to change his tag to #1 winner, you know, and also download it because, like I said before, you can have all the time in the world to prepare for your first round in a tournament. But once you're past that first round, everything's a toss-up.
You one thing about Wallace, he says that when he goes into a tournament, he doesn't underestimate his opponents, but he doesn't overestimate them either.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's an important.
Yeah,
quality
it's a good little balance of
So
both.
I wonder if these guys have been sizing each other up, watching their play.
Yeah, they've had a couple of days to see what they can come up with, and I'm sure.
And we got a picture of Wallace on the screen showing just what he's working with. His party #1. We're going to see his party #2 and then 3 in a second. And he's got quite a little versatile repertoire.
Yeah.
there.
Okay, the Sun family, the future,
Son family,
and
man.
the female teams. Wallace, he's got a pretty good solid lineup of what he wants to use.
Don't forget, everybody has the same access to the same teams in this game.
That's right.
It's all going to come down to how you play them.
That's right. What skills you use, if you know how to do all the intricacies of the game. I know how to play the game, but I'm still new in that sense of learning all the intricacies.
Well, that's the beauty of starting out a competitive league is like, you know, you can play this game for years, but now that you look at other people play and you have to like talk about it and stuff.
blows your mind.
Yeah, so now we get to watch Daryl and Wallace mix it up, and they can show us things we've never seen before.
Well,
Yeah.
definitely for me, I'm a total noob.
Yeah, you are
I'm a
brand new
button
to this game.
masher. I don't. The last fighting game I played probably with with regularity was probably Soul Calibur 2 on the original Xbox.
Oh, boy.
We're going old school. Yeah.
All right, well, the first match of the day is Wallace and Daryl. We're looking forward to getting things started, so let's do with the fancy videos.
And there it goes. The players are ready to go. Wallace versus Daryl. They're setting up their teams right now. And when they give us the signal, it will be time to blow up this stadium.
I'm really excited, man. They seem kind of nervous, but at the same time so focused.
Oh, the first match is always the most nerve-wracking, you know? That and the last match.
Yeah.
The ones in the middle, they're easy.
It kind of sets the bar of the rest of the tournament.
Oh, definitely.
All right. So here we go. They're choosing their teams.
Character
Seems that
select going
Wallace
on.
is rocking that female team. Okay, using Mai, Zamasu, and Ribrianne.
And what's Daryl using there?
It was like I got a glance of it, but it
Yeah.
seemed like a future team more than future regen team.
Okay.
Oh, future regen. So you've got strength and you've got hard to kill.
All right. The players appear to be ready.
All right.
Fighters are ready.
Showdown! All right, so you got Mai shooting it up. Daryl is totally rocking that regen team more on their favor. He's really rocking that support.
Yeah, when
yeah.
Didn't get a chance to switch out.
When you open with Mai, you can get some hits early on, but up against a regenerating Cell,
It's almost useless.
Yeah. Cell, the benefit of Cell is whenever he uses a card, he regens.
That's got to be annoying.
Yeah, it definitely has to be annoying. I haven't gotten a chance to look at Ribrianne's stats, so that's unfamiliar.
That is a
territory
question
to
mark.
me.
That's right. She just came out, didn't she?
Yeah, she was one of the more recent characters.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
And now he's got to deal with this Zamasu, who, while healing, also doesn't die the first time you kill him.
Yeah, Wallace is putting in that work. He is trying his best to maintain all three characters.
All right, big rip, about
nice
to put in work.
sidestep.
There she
Looking for
goes.
that
That's my
melee.
homegirl.
He's got that Rising Rush ready to go. Daryl seems to not have the Rising Rush.
About to bake him like a cake.
yep.
Yeah,
There's the
there goes.
Rising Rush. Perfectly comboed.
And he only has one option. That's gonna, if he guesses right, that's gonna be an easy time for him.
Let's see.
No!
Ooh, successful. That means Daryl's support is out.
Was not counting the cards. That's huge.
There we go. Love beam, baby.
And she is out of there.
The 1.2. All right, nice sidestep. Oh, nice waiting.
Yeah, because he knew that he could still possibly react to that.
Yeah, I'm terrible at those.
Yeah.
I'm one of those that is very impulsive when it comes to playing, so I'll instinctively just sidestep.
Like once your opponent reacts with a sidestep, like, oh god, I got a sidestep too.
Yep. I'm terrible at those.
And Daryl's got an uphill climb
Nice
here.
save, nice
cover.
save.
With that Cell Kamehameha, that
She can take
Kamehameha
that.
is disgusting.
She's a big girl, she can take that.
All right. All right, going in, nice.
You thought.
Oh, with the sidestep.
What
Nice.
Oh,
Ooh, no.
Baby.
Oh, but that's all right. Wallace switched to Zamasu.
What if he goes green again? What a galaxy brain maneuver. No, he goes for key this time.
All right, Daryl managed to get in that Rising Rush.
Yeah, nicely done.
Yeah, but sadly it is Zamasu, so he will not die instantly. He does get that full, not full health, but a portion of his health back.
Right, it's a pretty big chunk too.
Yeah, so at least he dealt with that, and he doesn't have to deal with it anymore. Oh, perfect time to connect.
Yep, and he's got the color bonus right now too. It's
Yeah,
definitely in his
that's
favor.
nice. Zamasu used his main ability.
Look at that health comeback, man. It's almost like you barely touched him.
Oh, nice. All right,
Nice tag.
Brienne, have that stamina back.
Hitting like a truck. Big rip.
That might be for Zamasu's first bar. There it is. Nice with the main ability.
All right, that's going to bring some of that back. Wow! Psych!
Man, he is on point.
Really
vanish.
All right,
Fighting
that's
these regen characters, you've got to time out your tag so well.
You
Definitely.
sure do. You sure do. Oh, boy.
And you can see how the region team actually prolongs the battle a little bit because of the fact that they can heal. Zamasu can revive himself and then heal.
And then Cell, the vanishing step. Like, it's all... These are some very good players.
Yeah.
Well, in
We could beat
comparison
you
to me.
we could beat you. Ooh. Oh, it stops that assault. Ooh, I like that
That
dodge.
sidestep.
Yeah.
Oh, misses it just a little bit outside.
All right, now it's time for Daryl to capitalize.
All right, but the Rising Rush is on the side of the Ribrianne.
Ooh, nice
there it is,
sidestep.
big
And that might
damage.
be it for Zamasu. All right, all Daryl has left is his Cell. And Wallace still has his Rising Rush.
And yeah, Wallace's team looking super healthy.
Ooh, nice. He got him.
Yeah,
Waited.
is that gonna be
how
enough, though?
unfortunate. Would that be it?
Will that be it if he gets it? If he guesses wrong with this game? Because he's got the color buffer.
Ooh, he got it. That's a success. That might be it for the match.
He was guessing too high each time.
That might be it for the round.
Let's see. Oh, no, he's got it. He'll be all right.
And that's the first round.
There we
Will
go.
it kill? Shout out to James Chin.
All right.
Good job to Wallace.
Wallace up
Well
1-0.
done, sir.
This is 2 out of 3, remember, so he's got Daryl has another chance to turn this around right now, possibly even fix the mistakes that he made.
So, Phil, you're not too familiar with people playing Dragon Ball Legends. How'd you feel watching them play?
It's exciting. You know, this game is so well animated and just so well produced that if you're a noob like me, it's still fun to jump in and start playing. Yeah, but watching experts do it, it's
certainly fun to
another
watch.
level.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's a whole other ball game. Like I know how to play games, and I know I know how to play Dragon Ball Legends, and I know how to do certain things. But watching them play, I don't have the patience.
Yeah, it was exciting as the Broly movie, in which I have 3 lines, by the way.
I was going to say that, yeah, when you commentate games, often you will see players open up a world in the game that you thought you knew a lot about. And that's the beauty of competitive play, is that you really start showing yourself things that you never knew were there.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to take all of this, use it as a tutorial, and
oh yeah, this is definitely stuff.
Learn from them.
If you want to learn how to play fighters competitively, definitely watch this film.
Oh man,
I'd have to play it back at about 1/8 speed.
Yeah.
1/8 speed to understand exactly what they're doing.
Put the commentary on mute.
Now what goes through Daryl's mind right now?
All right, well, it looks like they're about ready for character select, so let's get that going real quick.
Yeah, I think Daryl knows what his opponent is like now. And, he's going to try to match it.
That's actually an important point you bring up. Sometimes people are okay losing the first match of a round because that gives them a chance to analyze what their opponent does. And he's switching out with the Frieza possibly.
Wallace is now using the Sun family, and Daryl is still sticking with his previous team.
That wasn't a bad team. I think he just might have made some mistakes that he could not recover from.
Yeah.
So now he's going to possibly tighten up that defensive play and take more advantage of the opportunities as he does get.
Yeah.
Probably stop guessing wrong on the rising rush, even though it's almost impossible.
Everyone's counting on me.
All right, let's see. We got Mai starting it off. Switch to Cell, smart, so then he can have that sidestep.
And you're seeing GT Super Saiyan Goku on the other side of it.
Yeah, if Wallace wins his game, he wins the match.
Yep.
So Daryl really has to come through.
And Daryl's starting out pretty strong so far.
We are watching Daryl's screen right now, by the way.
No,
We're watching Wallace's screen. The top of
No,
the second.
you're right, Daryl.
Is it Daryl?
Yeah.
Wow.
You were totally right. All right, Goten with Zamasu is not looking good. So Daryl should probably switch to Cell if he wants to keep his Zamasu alive. There it is.
There it is. Now Cell, every time he uses the card, he's going to heal a little bit.
Oh, with the rising rush.
Dodged right into it, too.
This has been Daryl's Achilles heel so far in the game.
It's everybody's Achilles heel, unfortunately.
Hopefully he actually guessed it this time.
How good are you at guessing? Look at that damage roundup. It's almost like it doesn't matter.
Yeah! Daryl got it!
Big counter coming up. Take advantage.
It did not help that he was that Cell's at a disadvantage against Gohan.
Yeah, and that's not going to do anything, but at least he's got some momentum in his favor, dodging to avoid that tag out.
And switching over to Mai. All right. Ooh, but Wallace there switching it out. Very smart move.
All right, just going to wait.
Nowhere to run.
Nice flashbang.
Ooh, it stuffed it.
The Kamehameha connected.
Might have wanted to possibly dodge and then activate.
Yeah, right now the disadvantage that Daryl has is that Wallace has a unit, pretty much a unit that cancels out on every one of Daryl's units.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
That's a hard counter kick then, huh?
Yeah, it really be like that. All right,
caught him dodging.
That damage. Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
I like that.
Nice save from
Bring in the
Cell.
fresh Cell. Oh, man.
Cancels.
He wasn't ready for that, and he's taking more damage than he thought he would have to.
Can't get an opening here with Cell.
Just up the
Not.
gate.
It's just unfortunate.
I think Daryl's doing a good job managing his team's health, but he's not doing anything on offense.
He's pretty much playing defense the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Turnaround.
Nice bait.
Maybe it's a turnaround. Oh, man, that's not much of a selection.
Hopefully
though.
he can get rid of Goten right here. All right, let's see. Even so, he'll have the bleed effect. Nice, all right. That might be it for Goten.
Big chunks. All 3 available.
Let's see it. Oh, he might actually live.
Ooh. Wow, that was
He was
not
at a
much
disadvantage.
At all. That's right, yeah.
Didn't even realize that. That is unfortunate. He might still have a shot at taking that at least Goten, unless he switches out. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
That is a legendary finish.
Now, they're going to be playing best 3, but at the same time, you know, Wallace already has 1 win.
Yeah. Doesn't look good for Daryl, but he's still putting up a fight. Oh, boy. That might be that's the legendary finish right there.
He was just too close. He couldn't react to that.
Yeah. I keep saying legendary finish, but it only counts when
Dude, he's
all
just
three are out.
melting this team right now.
Yeah. Wow.
Take your base.
Wallace took the opportunity. He planted the seeds, and now it's all down to Mai, which is quite unfortunate, really.
Take out one character at least. Die with your boots on.
Die with your boots on. And that might be it for Mai.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Yeah. That's a wrap. Wallace is the winner.
2-0. How dominant is that?
That's, Wallace, it just seemed like he knew what he was doing from the beginning. He seemed a little nervous.
He plays an offensive game.
Yeah, he sure does.
He goes in and take damage.
I don't think he underestimated Daryl at all, but at the same time, by the second match, he was very well versed.
He knew Daryl's play style, absolutely.
And Wallace, once again, the victorious one, had a lot of time to practice in the previous practice sessions, and he just stayed tight. Daryl, on the other hand, just could not keep up, it looked like.
Yeah, but let's not forget, Daryl is not out of the tournament.
Daryl,
he still has the loser's bracket.
He goes in the loser's bracket, but he could fight his way back up and be in the grand finals.
Right, and this could be the spark he needed to get his head in the game, because he does not want to go to the rest of the tournament like that.
Yeah. But that's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate, but that's the name of the game, baby. Only one man or woman can advance, and unfortunately, it was not Daryl today. And fortunately for Wallace and his camp, he's going to keep moving on into round 2 winner's side.
But if it makes him feel better,
Daryl
will still destroy me.
Oh, yeah, Daryl would definitely destroy me in this game. I have no disrespect whatsoever. He's been definitely grinding for this, and he earned his spot here. But, man, Wallace is a beast.
Yeah.
Daryl was no slouch, though.
He's definitely a top contender, it seems.
I definitely expect to see better things from him in the next match he plays.
Yeah. I look forward to seeing both their next matches.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And Wallace definitely going to continue that path of destruction, But now things get interesting, because once this is over, he fights the guy who won his previous match as well. Then we get to see two guys who are basically on a roll colliding with each other in the second round.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And now let's have a look at a highlight real quick from that last match. Hopefully we have that up in a second.
Yeah, here we have Wallace getting ready. Daryl putting on them headphones. Yeah, right here, Ribian coming in with the
if you watch Daryl's face, he facially reacts to some of his missteps.
Yeah.
And Wallace just stays just like Easter Island, stone-faced.
Yeah,
the whole time.
He's playing stone-faced, but at the same time, he's so confident,
He puts the phone down and everything.
Sees the success, picks it back up. In case I have to combo you after this, I'm ready to go, but you're dead.
He's relaxing his metacarpals.
That's how you play a game
during
like
those
this,
animations.
It's a little different than other kinds of fighting games. Sometimes you can just let go of the stick and just watch the game work.
Yeah. Daryl really tried, and it's such a shame.
Yeah, Daryl
had, especially in that second match, Daryl had some turnaround moments.
Yeah, he sure did.
Couldn't keep that momentum.
Wallace just made him eat this, though. It was just like, you're too close, baby.
Yeah.
Eat this Rising Rush.
Wallace is just he's like, I got this. I have no
but the
reason
counter
to be not confident in my abilities.
It's got to be extra sweet. Pockets, you've commentated on all kinds of tournaments, but in console games, you generally have more counters.
Yeah, in console games, you tend to have more counter attempts than that. You have more counter attacks, more counter attempts, more ways to actually make that happen in your
favor. In a card-based game like this,
you only get one.
There's got to be that feeling of when you've missed it, and you just got to take the damage and watch it.
It definitely burns a little bit. But anyway, let's bring in the winner of that last match. Wallace is ready for an interview. How you doing, Wallace?
Wallace, 你觉得怎么样？感觉如何？
真的非常的紧张啊。对，第一场其实打得不是很好。
Is really nervous, but I don't think I played that well the first match.
Yeah.
Okay, Wallace, you just seem to be completely calm when you play. Do you do anything to get yourself mentally ready for a game?
但是我们觉得呢，你在打的时候呢，看起来很冷静。你是不是有做一些心理的作战呢？方式呢，让你这么冷静？
没有，我还是一样，就是我从来不轻敌，但是我也尊重每一个对手，所以我刚刚也是全力以赴。
Well, I stay the same mental state. I know every rivals is tough, so I do my best and I give all I could.
Do you think you'll make it all the way to the finals?
你觉得你会一路打到决战吗？
我是为了冠军而来的。
Yes, I'm come here for the championship.
All right,
nice. I like that. I like that. I like that tude. I like that Taiwan tude.
That Taiwan tude. All right, man. He's a great player. Yeah, man, great play from Wallace there. We want to thank you for the interview, and good luck in the rest of the match.
Yeah.
谢谢您啊，谢谢您来
好，
参展啊，
谢谢。
祝福你一路打到最后。好。
All right. Well, that was an interview with Wallace, and I expect to see great things from him as well. He's super strong, well, I won't say very confident. He's very humble, but
He's very humble.
I feel
That's a
the
good way to put
confident
it.
aura around him.
Yeah. I feel like even when he wins, like if he were to win the championship, he'd be like, you know, everyone was really good. Like,
Yeah,
be very humble about it.
Yeah, I mean, he just said he didn't think he played that well in the first.
Yeah.
Is that just more to psych out his opponents? They're watching this.
Yeah, probably.
It's to hype them up.
Because they're thinking, because they're thinking like that was him like not doing well, and I gotta fight him. Possibly.
Yeah.
Well, at the
At
same
full power.
time, they may not even be watching that because they're actually playing matches on their own right at the same time. Like Diego and Cyro, we have a highlight from that coming up right now.
That's true.
They were busy playing their own match. Let's have a look at that real quick. And there it is, you know, Diego running that
region.
Lord Slug.
Yeah, Cyro with the
1-1 right now. This looks like a close one, man. They're looking pretty evenly in the match right now.
Yeah, it seems like Diego's actually putting in that work.
And
Running
Cyro.
that slug. Switching over to Cell. Smart man.
And this is one of those situations where Cyro probably had like a tremendous lead out the gate. And then Diego just turned it up on him. And you can see like the momentum just totally leaves Cyro's side.
And what's smart about Cyro is he's running that yellow Goku, and that yellow Goku, once defeated, boosts his whole team.
Yeah, so I think he's all right letting that go, especially with Goten and Gohan on the end.
Yeah. But it seems that Diego, my boy, has got it on lock.
Oh, wow, nice
but
man.
that sidestep from Cyro.
Ah, man, he wasn't ready for that either.
And that's
Cyro unable to take a character off of Diego in the last matchup.
Yeah.
Wow.
all right. So Diego is moving on.
Diego's going to move on to round 2, and Cyro's going to go down into losers round 1. He's got a little bit of a killer instinct to him, that Diego, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you can tell, like, we came in on that where he was pretty close to losing that Lord Slug, and he just dug deep and reached around and grabbed, snatched off Cyro's wig. He's like, nah, man, you're going down to the losers bracket. Have a nice swim.
Yeah.
Nice swim.
Saab here was ready to call it, and then boom.
Yeah.
Turned around in a second.
Like, I really thought Diego had it in the bag with that sidestep.
It looked really good, for Cyro. Cyro definitely had everything working in his favor, but that damage just mounted up in Diego's favor almost immediately, and he just couldn't get right after that,
Yeah.
So hats off to Diego, like you said. Very impressive competitor, is going to go far possibly in this bracket, but he still has his work cut out for him because he's just moving into round 2 of winners, and that is the uphill battle nonetheless. You think losers is hard? It is hard. Probably the hardest thing you'll ever do, but holding on to winners is like, you ever had like a pristine, figure that would break if you sneezed on it?
Yes.
So you just have to like put it in glass and you put it in like, barbed wire and bubble wrap. That's your winner's run. And Cyro on the other hand, broke his figure, broke his porcelain doll. Now he's down trying to glue it back together.
Yeah. It's tough. Tweezers, crazy glue.
Yeah.
Do you think it's more nerve-wracking trying to get to the grand finals from the winners bracket or from the losers bracket?
I think it is more nerve-wracking going to the winners bracket, going through there on the winners bracket, because there's a responsibility on your shoulders to hold on to that win streak and not lose your cool and not lose your solid play. Whereas in losers, you're kind of just like, chaotic neutral. You know? You're just going wild. You're killing everybody. You don't care who's in front of you.
But in the losers bracket, you know that if you lose, you're out.
You're out. Yeah. But at the same time,
there's more desperation.
There's more desperation there, but at the same time, some people react differently. Some people accept, like, I might lose, so let's try something crazy,
Yeah.
Let's try to, wow some people. If I die, at least I die doing something cool. Whereas in winners, you're just like, oh, man, can't mess up all the time.
Interesting. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, it's an interesting dichotomy, honestly. People react to it differently. Me personally, if I'm in winners, I like to stay solid. And if I get pretty deep in the winners, then I'll start acting a little crazy. Then I might start actually doing weird stuff like, unsafe maneuvers that my opponent may not.
Have you participated in tournaments before?
Oh, yeah. I definitely have a tournament back.
I don't.
What's your best fighting game?
Okay, well, let's have a look at the next 8 players of the next round, actually. More about my tournament career later on.
There you go.
All right, so we're going to have Thomas Sai from Taiwan coming up with the favorite of young Gohan.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And this is going to be our featured match. He's going to be going up against Mutin.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
I'm really excited about both of these.
Yeah.
Apparently they both have really good track records.
Yeah, Mouton from France, impressive victory record online, 18 win streak in a battle royale.
And I've talked to him, he's a sweetheart of a guy, but he looks like a bouncer that will break your arm.
Oh, yeah, man.
He absolutely looks like that. Yeah. But he's so sweet. He's so nice.
Very nice guy. Came up to you, like both of us really wanted a picture, you know?
Oh, huge Dragon Ball fan.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely seems like that.
Kid. Yeah.
And then come from Japan, Milcool. Favorite character, Super Saiyan God Vegeta. We commented on.
Choice.
Oh, yeah, great choice, man. I actually had some time to catch up with him earlier on in the weekend. You know, very nice guy. Speaks a little bit of English, you know, so we communicated on that spectrum. But this guy eats, sleeps, and drinks legends.
Yeah, Milcool's track record is ridiculous. Yeah. Like he's like top. He was #1 in the.
Yeah, he closed out a season #1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he says his PvP style depends how my opponent plays.
Ooh, so that's smart. Very adaptable.
Yeah, he is versatile, and he will adapt to whatever's in front of him.
And speaking of his matchup, that's Michael C., who's probably got the toughest matchup here. I mean, you're fighting a guy that can be anywhere.
But no, you got to have faith in him because he chose wisely. His favorite character is Krillin, the boy. So he chose very wisely.
He chose wisely, I believe. But
maybe it's Michael that's from Florida. I'll get a correction on that. Yeah. But Michael is hands down our hairiest competitor today. Because he's got the thick, luscious beard along with the thick, luscious hair.
He's going to channel the wisdom of that beard to beat Milcool, though, because Milcool is like literally a champion already.
Do you think he's hairier than HP?
That's tough. I just know that if Michael C...
I don't know. That looks like it goes all the way down.
If Michael C went Super Saiyan, he would blind you. There were just so much.
And then after that, we're going to have Xin Yao from Taiwan.
Another great choice.
Character, Bardock. Man, shout out to the dads out there, man.
Shout out to the dads. Krillin, Bardock. Great. I love Bardock.
Yeah, Xin Yao from Taiwan. Taiwan, not the most notable region for Dragon Ball Legends. Everybody's got their money on Japan right now. SMG from USA, though.
Yeah, my favorite.
Money on
I was going to say Phil's favorite.
Yeah, he's great. The guy, he's from Brooklyn. He's married. He's been in the Air Force. He's lived all over. Just a great guy with some great stories.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. Very laid-back attitude about the tournament.
He wins Legends tournaments for money, for not for money, but for fun.
Oh,
you know? He just does this for fun.
He just has quite the jawline.
Amazing jawline. Speaking of amazing jawline and that hair, gotta love it. Kyle from France.
Yeah, it surprised me when I saw him. I was like, wow, that's really cool. I just wasn't expecting.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, right.
That look in his eye looked to be a featherweight fighter.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, no,
he's ready for business.
Yeah.
You know, I could play Dragon Ball Legends on the screen or outside the parking lot. You know.
Well, I mean, you could.
Yeah, you could. And World Kick from China gonna round it out. And both of them running, or basically saying, my favorite character is Kid Goten, which I expect both of them to be playing because what a strong character to use in this game.
Yeah.
And that's got to be the coolest tag of all of them, World Kick.
World Kick,
oh, yeah,
absolutely.
World Kick. Yeah. Between that and Chicken 319, I kind of want to see a showdown there.
Chicken 319 versus World Kick.
Chicken Kick.
Only the Dragon Ball Legends showdown in Las Vegas, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Woo!
Indeed.
All right, so we're almost ready to go, but I can't wait to see the next matchup that's coming up right now. If it's anything like the Wallace versus Daryl match, we're in for something special.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Man, just this tournament itself, the fact that it's happening is insane to me. I'm so excited just to see all the different play styles. Sure, they all have very similar teams, it seems, but it's just ridiculous to me seeing how they can all play differently. You know, like how they're patient and how they use their Rising Rush. Because for me, when I play the Rising Rush, it's like, oh, that's like my secret weapon. But they use it like, oh, this is the clickbait. Then I melee. Yeah, so the way they play compared to myself is on a whole different level. I love it.
And these teams they put together and the powers they're wielding, I mean, in the hands of these experts, a match can just turn. Yeah. They can unleash incredible amounts of power and take a full health bar down in a matter of seconds.
I'm waiting to see, I hope someone does like a full comeback, like they're down to their last unit, and their opponent has all 3 characters, and then it's the greatest comeback you'll ever see, especially in a tournament. Like, that's what I want to see.
Of course.
All right, well, we're actually waiting for some of the other matches to finish up right now, but let's have another look at Wallace versus Daryl real quick, just to see if we get anything from a new perspective, you know? Because the best thing about having these things filmed is that you can watch them over and over again and possibly catch some things that you missed. And there we go, the Big Rib just doing work out the gate. I like that character. I'm going to have to go spend some money trying to get her.
Rib her in?
Big Rib.
I spent too much money trying to get her.
Very few characters show you their underwear.
This is true.
And I respect that.
This is very true.
I actually can't believe he didn't counter this.
Yeah, yeah.
That, like, I know you can't see on the other side, but it just feels like, man, you only had to pick one.
Well, yeah. Well, Wallace has the one.
Yeah.
But Daryl has all 4 options.
Exactly. That's the head fake right there. When you have all the options, but your opponent could possibly only have one.
Yeah. Yeah, Daryl could have sidestepped there, which is crazy. Or maybe he was saving it. I don't know.
A couple missed sidesteps from Daryl really cost him both of those matches, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't think his defensive play was that bad. It just was not there in crucial moments like that right there. Had an opportunity to dodge there. He was in the middle of dodging it.
That was the problem. He dodged too early,
Yes.
and that was that prime frame that got Wallace the V.
The itchy trigger finger. Luckily saved himself by countering the rising rush, though. And that's a big dodge. And gets a little bit of damage here, but he was already so far behind.
Could you imagine if Daryl came back with Mai, destroyed all 3 of his units?
That quite possibly would be the greatest moment in Dragon Ball Legends history.
But it's tough when you're down to 1 unit because you only have your stamina.
For sure, man.
Your side steps and all that.
I would never expect that coming from anyone, especially with someone as strong as Wallace.
Yeah.
All right, we have an update that Chicken319 actually conquered Ichizoku off stream, and he's going to move on to face Diego in the second round of winners.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and Ichizoku's going to drop down to losers 1. Can't say that I'm surprised, but I am sad I didn't get to see it. Chicken319 has basically lived in the top 10 of Dragon Ball.
For a while, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Chicken319 making at least 5 appearances in the top 10 of Dragon Ball.
Yeah, he usually ranks top 3, right?
Yeah, top 3, 3rd place usually, man. And that's basically his spot. That's a Chicken319 spot, right? You know, not a lot of players.
Not a lot of people
can say they had that spot before. You know,
those are his spots. It's either the 3rd place, 1st, or 9th.
Actually, that's genius. That's probably true. That is probably true, man. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, he picks, he sort of hybrids between future and regen characters.
Yeah.
So he goes for strength and durability.
Yeah, clearly.
It's a winning combination for him, for sure.
Yeah, just like you pointed out right there.
And I think that actually is a great tactic, especially online, because a lot of players get really impatient when they're playing online. And so like, a team like that has that durability can probably aggravate the heck out of the opponent.
Yes. Yes, they
Speaking from personal experiences, Mr. Saab.
Yes, absolutely. I run those teams, but even then, while I'm running a regen team and they have a regen team, somehow they manage to beat me, and I'm like, why? I'm just doing so well.
Well, our next match is going to be Thomasai, who is coming from Taiwan, and he's going to be going up against... Well, actually, I want to talk about him real quick. He's going to be going against Mutin. We'll talk about Mutin in a second. I want to talk about Thomasai and Taiwan in general because, as I said before, a lot of people are talking about how Japan is pretty much the people
Rocking a future team. Very nice.
But Thomasai, hailing from Taiwan.
Or Sun family. Nice.
Not a lot of information on him.
Yeah, and a female team. Nice. He's got a pretty solid lineup of what he wants to use.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I love his, if you see there, he's got these Clarence Boddicker from RoboCop glasses.
Yeah.
And, you know, that movie made those little glasses fearsome.
Yeah.
You know, used to be just for accountants, but not anymore.
Yeah, definitely.
Not anymore. Not now. It's for Dragon Ball Legends tournaments. That's what it's for.
I think this is going to be a great test for Thomasai, though, because we definitely think Mutin will be the favorite here with his brilliant record. Thomasai is going to have the work to do here. Mutin just needs to do what he always does.
Yeah. Look like a bouncer and take. What I really like about Mutin is he runs a Lineage of Evil team, which is the Frieza team. I love those teams. Those are my favorites. But he's also running a female team. So
trying to start with the buffs, huh?
Yeah. If he runs that Lineage of Evil, I think it'll be something different and something cool. Just because it runs cooler and all these different.
I feel like
characters.
he's the only one running that here.
Yeah. It's just because right now a lot of them seem to be using Regen Female or the Sun family, just because they're the newer units and they have like the new meta. You know, just the meta game is constantly changing.
Are you saying he's trendy?
Yes.
Okay.
that is definitely a thing. Yeah.
Yeah. For a while, it was the Lineage of Evil. So
that was the meta.
Yeah, that was meta, and it still is sometimes, especially with the new meta cooler, and not in relation to the meta that we were just talking about a second ago.
He's literally the meta.
Yeah. Yes, that's one way of putting it.
All right, I want to have another look at Diego Cyro real quick while we're waiting for these matches to queue up. Hopefully, we have a highlight from that.
Cool.
All right, and there we go. We get to see that Lord Slug on his last legs, but as if you saw this earlier, not to be so. He holds on. And that was a brilliant counter key blast. I think quite possibly Cyro had run out of key at that point, and he could not react to Diego's rush.
That or he ran out of cards.
That too. That's also a possibility. And down goes the Team Gohan.
But
the
you were
real
right.
Team Gohan.
Yeah. But you were right. It was a pretty decently close match. But the moment Gohan was out of the field, it became a different ballgame.
And Diego managed to hold on to that Lord Slug, and switching him out made all the difference. Cyro could smell blood in the water. He was like, man, I want to get rid of this Lord Slug. Got a little too greedy, though.
He got a little greedy. He got a little greedy, and that's probably what did it for him.
All right, Diego's going to be fighting Chicken 319, who, as we heard earlier, passed his test against Ichizoku. Diego shows that he can hang on. He can hang with the best.
I'm going to, you know, Chicken 319 might be a little bit of a favorite, but I'm going to stick with Diego.
The interesting thing here, though, is that they're both durable players. You know, they're both going for longevity. So this could be a long haul.
Yeah,
you know, this could be
I'm really excited. It's those type of matches that I want to see.
Yeah, definitely. You know, where people are just trying to, like, keep themselves alive.
So in the losers bracket, we have Cyro versus Ichizoku.
Ichizoku. So Ichizoku versus Cyro. I think we didn't get to see much from either one of them, but like I say before, their backs are against the wall right now. So maybe they're going to pull out their secret tech now. You know, maybe they're like, maybe I was saving this for when I'm in trouble. Don't want to use it in winners too early, because then I don't have nothing else for the rest of the bracket. But now I'm close to going home with nothing.
Yeah.
So let me show them the special technique.
Yeah, we'll see. It's do or die. Like I said, losers bracket. If you lose, it's all over. You're going home.
Possibly, you know. Like
yeah. So as you can see right here, Ichizoku running the regen team and the female team. Do you? I wonder if in the losers bracket he'll run the female team, because he was.
If he wants to start fast, if he wants to start fast, I would definitely recommend it.
Yeah.
You know, because they're going to come out with a lot of damage buffs and whatnot, and they're just going to hit you fast and hard, and your opponent's going to have to adjust afterwards. But if they're playing against an endurance team, that could possibly go against their favor.
Yeah.
I want to say.
Yeah,
we'll have to wait and see, you know.
There are just so many buffs on a female team.
Yeah.
That it's ridiculous, especially since he has like cauliflower in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just every single one of them just stacks up.
Yeah, you were telling us about earlier, and like the cauliflower buff just sounds.
Yeah, it's this entire game. Just it's all about like planning out your teams entirely, because every single unit buffs someone else, and it's just ridiculous. Whether it be a female team, a regen team, a future team, and a hybrid team.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we are actually ready for our next match, Tomasai versus Mutin, down on the stage right now. Let's have a look. It is absolutely blazing here right now. I'm sweating up this nice jacket from the good folks at Bandai Namco Entertainment. Mutin is scaring the heck out of everybody in the building, except for Tomasai. Tomasai is absolutely stone-faced.
Yeah, it's those glasses.
I'm telling you.
It's those glasses.
He's seeing through his soul right now. He's like, oh, you're not so scared.
He's got that laser-sharp vision ready to take on Mutin.
Can you fly, Bobby?
But Mutin, he seems so focused, and he's ready to take on the players. Hey, here we go.
Yes, here we go. Female team versus
a female team.
Tomasai loves to play poker. This is a gambling man we're dealing with.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he goes to the gym and he plays poker.
Nice, nice. Mutin is he's choosing very wisely who he wants to start off with, clearly. And it seems that Tomasai is starting off with a future regen team, it seems.
So it seems like the endurance team is going to be the meta of the game. But right now we're ready to go. The fighters are ready.
Showdown!
Okay.
All right, so it's Mai versus Mai. We're in the perspective of Tomasai.
Mai is Tomasai's favorite character. He loves the toolkit she's got.
Yeah, I mean, she's a really great support.
She has an instant stun.
Tomasai is not letting up, not letting Mutin do anything.
Right, not a lot of damage there, but at the same time, Mutin finally gets
nice
to answer back.
Finally, Mutin gets to do some damage. Going with those melee cancels.
And an instant tag out to Zamasu saying, yeah, just go on, give me the damage.
Oh, switch to Ribrianne. Now Mutin has the advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Mutin
nice
has the advantage,
step.
both color-wise and damage-wise. She hurts. She hits like a ton of bricks.
Ooh, nice with the debuff. Switch to Great Saiyan Woman, or Great Saiyan 2.
Great Saiyan Man 2, is that what it is?
Yeah, it could be either or.
Mrs. Saiyan Man?
Mrs. Saiyan.
Oh, look at the damage.
She
wow, but
does
no, please.
immense damage against, well, if you look at all the buffs she has right now, it's just insane.
It's that girl team, baby.
This is a girl team, that's what I'm saying. Nice. Tamasai putting in that work, trying to get some ground back from Mutin. The damage he did to Zamasu.
Nope, got it with the bullet, but didn't really add up too much.
Tamasai,
what a vanish!
Tamasai is smart right now. He could go in for that rising rush.
Yeah,
because Mutin did use that side step. Ooh, went in for Ribrianne. Ooh.
Taking his time.
Yeah, taking his time. And since it is a disadvantage, she might actually live through this.
Yeah, she can take any damage from almost any of them.
Yeah, it seems like she has a lot of defense.
She's a tank, man.
Tamasai has said that he prefers, he does well when he's dominating, but he does not so good at turnarounds.
And this that actually might not work in his favor then, because I think Mutin is hanging on right now.
Yeah, Mutin is being very aggressive.
And he's using that cell teleport really early.
Nice.
And I love all these sides. That was a great shot at the bloomers right there.
All right, that cell teleport actually putting everything back in Tamasai's favor. Ooh.
Oh man, all right, trying to get that, Mutin was trying to get that bait. Oh, nice, getting rid of the support.
Point blank rising rush.
Yeah, and it seems that Great Saiyaman 2, with all the buffs she had, that's an insane amount of damage.
Ow!
Oh, but Tamasai.
With the Eye of the Tiger.
Even so, he managed to take a lot of health out of Mai. So that's a big improvement. That Ribrianne really is saving the day.
You ain't busting that wall down.
Man, I'm really envious I don't have Ribrianne now.
Oh man, she just does well against everybody, yeah.
Yeah.
Now he's going in with a fully charged cell.
Yeah, fully charged cell.
And Cell barely put a crack in her too. Ooh! Look at that, man! Look at that damage!
With that damage. And mind you, that's with no buffs.
Yeah.
Ooh, sidestep too early. Now
what
it's
a
time
response
for the capitalize. Yeah. There's Tamasai capitalizing.
Is that going to be the end of
and Mai's ability heals his entire team.
That's rough.
All right, Mutin can do the same thing.
But he's got to hold on just a little bit. There it is. All right, now we're back to set.
All right, it's like barely anything happened. Honestly, the one with the least amount of health is Great Saiyaman 2.
But at the same time, I feel like if he pulls back in that Ribrianne, if Mutin pulls back in that Ribrianne and he gets to touch any of those characters, they're going to absolutely melt.
Yeah.
Ooh,
wow, you were right. Like, this match is one of the longest ones just because of the amount of endurance that each team has.
And they basically cycle through all their healing skills right now, except for Zamasu, who hasn't died yet.
All right, well, there's Cell's final attack. His big special.
All right, did that to Great Saiyaman 2. Oh,
smart killing. Right, because of the disadvantage.
The debuff, that's right.
Ooh! And that's it for Great Saiyaman 2. Also upset I don't have her.
Oh, yes. All right, here comes the damage buff in Mai's favor, but still not a lot.
Ooh. Mai taking in that damage.
And he pulls into Mai immediately. Yeah, this is going to go down to the wire, folks. You catch it rushing in? Yeah, baby.
Tamasai. Going in. Oh man, this might be it.
I don't know if he's happy with that.
Oh, and that's it for Mutin's Mai. Wow, what a turnaround.
Yeah, really.
It's an insane turnaround because Mutin had the advantage throughout most of the match, and then Tamasai coming in with Mai and Zamasu.
And now he's left with that Ribrianne, who can definitely take out a couple characters on her own.
Yeah, and her, get hit first. Look at the amount of defense that Ribrianne has, and Mai is the one who has the advantage against her.
Exactly, that's crazy, man. Like she's basically her own team.
Yeah, she really, like I was talking about
girls. She has 3 girls.
Yeah, I was talking about that one character turnaround. Ribrianne would be the character to possibly do it.
Oh yeah, but right now Tamasai is reading Mutin absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, wow, and that's the first round. Wow, Tamasai with the comeback.
So what we saw there was that while Mutin had the advantage with Ribrianne, Tamasai stayed solid while Mutin just tried to bully his way into a victory. And that's just not going to work against someone of Tamasai's caliber.
Yeah, but you can't discredit Mutin. He put up quite the fight.
Definitely, definitely. Great match.
It's just hard for me to watch Mai on Mai violence like that.
Yeah. Did you see how Tamasai wiped his fingers? That is a real professional.
Hit the wet nuts?
He wiped his fingers with a little paper towel. He's ready. He cannot let those sweat on his fingertips ruin his momentum and his side swipes.
That'd be making me slippery sometimes, man.
It really does.
Oh, dude.
It really does make the difference.
I think right now Mutin might want to mentally readjust because while he did not do too badly right there, at the end you kind of saw it fall apart when he just wanted to get one touch on anybody on Tamasai's team. He got a little too desperate. I think if he would have chilled a little bit, maybe tried to counter a little bit more, he might have found himself to last a little bit longer.
Tamasai really did a good job at keeping all of his characters in line, keeping all of them.
And that's important too. You keep all your characters alive. You get to enjoy all of their benefits while Muten picked a perfect anchor. Ribrian.
Yeah.
Big rib. Who knew?
All right. And here we are. They're picking their characters this time around. Seems like Thomasai is sticking with the huge. Muten is clearly thinking about what he's going to use this time around. He actually switched his character to Regions. So Muten is now not playing a female team.
I respect it.
Yeah, Muten is now deciding what he wants.
Well, he knows he's got to last against this.
Yeah, Muten really does not want to go into a loser bracket. Smart choice, sticking with Mai, but using Perfect Cell and Lord Slug.
He realized that whatever he could get from Ribrian, he was not going to play patiently enough to get it with her. So he wants the region on there, so that at least forces him.
Thomasai just did he wiped his hands in his jeans.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's the blood, wiping the blood off, you know?
That's right.
Gotta hide the evidence.
He's ready. All
right, we're getting this from Muten's point of view this time.
All right, starting strong.
Yeah, Mai's a good character for that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Starting off strong, absolutely.
And immediately pulls into Zamasu. We've seen a lot of people do that today. As soon as their character gets comboed, they pull into the Zamasu if they have it.
Yeah, nice switch on Muten's end. Not stamina, but we can't discredit Thomasai. It seems that Thomasai always ends up coming back at the second part of the round.
Thomasai taking damage does not really make him that nervous.
Oh,
he has a
Lord
plan.
Slug taking in that damage, nice.
And using that cell teleport early.
Sometimes you just have to.
Yeah, he saw that damage mounting up. He was like, nope, don't want to lose a slug yet.
All right, well, it does seem that Muten does have that Rising Rush ready, but Thomasai is not letting up.
Oh, man, switches in the middle of his combo.
Ooh, with the Rising Rush, nice. Oh, he switched over to Mai.
Uh-oh.
Seems like Muten
Take your
might
pick,
have
man.
made a mistake.
Going for the special.
Saw him shake his head.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that is some extreme damage.
Oh,
but
what a
Muten
counter!
guessing.
And Thomasai shakes his head saying, nice one, son.
All right, now it's time for the counterattack.
That's almost a breaking composure for Thomasai.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
he was like, he thought he had that.
Ooh, coming in with that Lord Slug. Muten means business.
Here it comes. We saw this with Diego. We might see it again with Muten.
Let's see, because he is at the advantage against Zamasu.
Ooh, almost had it.
Almost had it.
No clash, though.
I think what Muten's trying to do is trying to make him use his sidestep so then he can really use up his Rising Rush.
Right.
Ooh, Muten's smart.
There it is. What a response.
Ooh, there it is.
And Thomasai thought, here comes a free counter. Did not even realize he had Rising Rush.
Let's see if Thomasai can guess. Ooh, that's gonna...
That might be it.
Look at that two-way attack. Ooh, not dead yet.
Not quite.
Not dead yet.
He wishes he was. Gee.
Yeah, and it would have been great if he managed to take down Mai, because then Mai wouldn't have healed the rest of Thomasai's team.
Definitely.
Oh, but that might possibly.
Whoa! What's going on there now?
That
doesn't work.
Oh, look at all those buffs on Cell. That is not a good sign.
Pulling in the Lord Slug to possibly turn things around because that's kind of working for him lately.
Oh, boy.
Dodging too early, had to pull into Mai because he knew he was about to eat a ton of damage.
Oh, no, and here it is.
Is that going to be it?
Thomasai might have just ended Mai's life.
Wow, what a...
And that's it. Thomasai shaking his head and nodding in agreement.
That might work. This might work out. No, he's going to pull into Zamasu very soon.
All right, but Lord Slug does hit really hard, especially against red types.
Yes, and he's going to...
But Zamasu still has that second... There it is.
Yeah, there it is. He's going to heal himself.
And then he's going to heal.
50% health already.
Thomasai is really good at keeping all of his units together, not letting anyone die.
Oh, made him dodge on accident.
Oh, no. That's going to hurt Muten.
Yeah, he thought he had to counter for the bad dodge, and unfortunately...
Oh, nice switch. That's going to stun Lord Slug, and then she... Oh, there it is.
Ow.
If Muten can guess this.
He's good at it, apparently. He's got one. Let's see if he got it again.
Oh, is this it?
Let's see if he has it again. Oh, unfortunately, that's going to be in for Lord Slug.
Man, Thomasai is really good. Like, it astonished me how good he is at keeping all of his units, like, managing to switch them out at the appropriate time.
And he's got a very good team for that. You know, like we said earlier, like the region team just able to keep themselves healthy while switching in and out.
Got Flash Bomb, taking down that Cell.
And talk about uphill battle.
I mean, honestly, Muten, we can't count Muten out yet.
I will not count him out, but at the same time, he's up against a full team that's looking pretty healthy.
Yeah. Thankfully, Zamasu has already used his main ability.
Yeah, but he's also got the damage in his favor.
Yeah. And the problem that Muten has to face with right now is that Thomasai can constantly keep switching between his characters.
Yeah.
So then he can regain his stamina and sidestep as much as he pleases.
Right. All right, he's almost got that special card back. There it is. You want to use it, possibly? Might not get a chance to.
If he gets the opening, but it seems that Tomasai might be bringing this home.
Ooh,
and
using that key charge just to get it back, and that's going to be it. Yeah,
around.
Just never got any time.
That's the match. Poor Mutin.
And
Tomasai style, he presses that advantage.
Tomasai, man, able to hold on to that advantage indeed. You know, like we saw him just interrupting his attack strings with the charge just to make sure he had enough ki to continue the combos. And Mutin didn't have any characters to tag out into, so he just had to eat all those punches.
And what's crazy is Mutin didn't put up a bad match. Mutin didn't put up a bad match.
No, he didn't.
He honestly stuck with it for as long as he could, and it was honestly just a long game at that point. It's like how long you can last and use up all the abilities that we've got going on.
Yeah, and he cycled through them a couple times, and we saw that maybe he was trying to hold on for another opportunity to use Cell special ability.
Yeah.
It just never happened, you know?
Yeah.
Tomasai just outlasted him, and when Tomasai needed to turn it up, he turned it up to 11.
Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, Mutin over here just trying out that female team.
Yeah.
And then he tried out that regen team. It's sad because I really wanted to see him try out the Lineage of Evil team.
What do you think he did better with, the female team or the regen team?
Personally, I think he did better with the female team.
I did too.
Yeah, I think he might have gotten in his head with that first defeat. So he's like, oh, maybe I'll play it safe. And that might have been what messed with him a little bit.
Yeah, because I kind of feel like he had something going there. It was just a couple mistakes in the first match that cost him the round.
Yeah.
And all he really needed to do was make the adjustments, but he over-adjusted. You know?
Yeah.
Plus, in the second match, not a single shot of oversized bloomers.
Yeah.
And it's half the entertainment value.
That just ruins the whole experience.
It ruins the entire experience for everybody.
Yeah.
You know?
But no, it's a good point. The big bloomers, rather big rib, was a big crux of Mutin's gameplay.
Brienne really was an anchor. She was a really good anchor. So I think that's kind of what might have messed with him a little bit.
I think so too.
Not to say that the Regen team is bad.
The Regen team is great, but as we saw with Big Rib, she did like a lot of damage. Let's have another look at it, actually. Let's look at the replay and see it for ourselves how much damage Big Rib mounted up on Tomasai's team.
All right, so here we have Tomasai.
There it is, ready to go. He has no idea what he's in store for.
Yeah, Mutin, he was ready. He seemed nervous but confident at the same time.
And there he is. We see Tomasai starting out real strong. And what an interesting team from Mutin. That's why I was so sad to see him drop it. It actually made the distance.
I think, honestly, the problem was that it seems that the female team is definitely one that is more about taking care of the enemy fast.
Yeah.
So the fact that Tomasai was playing a regen team, it just wasn't in the cards.
And that was something that I was worried about earlier on, but I thought possibly if he got things going in his way early on, he could make that team work out for him. And this didn't even hurt her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She had so many buffs. She has such strong high defense.
Jesus Christ.
God, why could I have not pulled her? I'm so upset about that. Yeah, and even then, like even while she was the last one standing, it took Tomasai to use up his whole team, constantly switching back and forth between main ability and all these abilities just to take down Ruby.
And he had damage advantage at that moment too, and he was barely scratching her.
Yeah, I really do think if Mutin would have stayed with the female team, he might have done better.
Most certainly. And here's the second match where we see it from Mutin's point of view, and he switched to the regen team, and still wasn't that bad, but he kind of lost that fire. Tomasai was not as afraid of this team as he was the first team.
I feel like Mutin was starting to get nervous.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
I mean, when you switch a team like that, that's definitely a sign of something not working out with mentally.
You can see him shaking his head there.
Yeah. Like, you know that he made a mistake.
And I think this was the counter, actually. He actually picked this perfectly.
But even then, yeah.
But at the same time, it just didn't matter.
And this simple mistake, he had already pressed the button.
Yeah.
At that point, it was already in a command that you already registered. And at that point, it's like, ah, man.
Please hit me.
It's like, shoot me.
Shoot me, please, right in the face. I mean, here comes Lord Slug, who almost made something happen, but he got a little nervous. You saw that bad dodge right there in his face. It's like, what do you expect Tomasai to do?
And
you
even
see Tomasai laughing. He's like,
he's already in confidence. He's like, I can't believe that worked.
I didn't realize it was my birthday. Thank you for the free cake.
By the way, this match is my first time to see a Rising Rush in French.
Yeah.
I actually was wondering about that, too. That startled me.
Yeah, I've only played Dragon Ball Legends in English, so I haven't even played it in Spanish. I'd really like to check that out.
Yeah, and then we see here Tomasai just unable to stop beating up this man.
It was just, the second match seemed a little more one-sided compared to the first round.
And right now, Tomasai is going to be waiting for us, but what a match he had. What a match he had, nonetheless. Hey, Tomasai, how you doing?
I'm great, thank you.
Oh, awesome. Hey, I want to know what was going through your head during that match.
你在想什么？在竞争时？
想着怎么全力打败对手。
he was thinking, I'm thinking how to fully defeat my opponent.
Well, it shows. I'm curious, Tamasai, we know that you love to play poker. Have you been playing any poker since you've been here in Vegas? Or have you been keeping your head clear to focus on Dragon Ball Legends?
哦，坦白说，我这几个晚上我都是在晚上我都在赌场玩 poker。
I've been guilty of playing poker.
I love it. Like a plea at a court.
Yeah, right.
I'm guilty.
How did it feel being able to counteract everything?
你觉得怎么样能对付他任何的攻击？
我觉得就是保持冷静，然后就照平常这样打就行了。
I try to keep calm and use my usual strategy as I practice.
That's awesome.
Okay, well, what are you thinking about the rest of the tournament?
你对之后的竞赛有什么感觉？
下一轮应该会碰到日本的选手没有库，那他是一个很难缠的对手，我觉得应该要发挥的比这场更好，我才能击败他。
I'm anticipating to meet a very strong players, especially like Milku of Japan, and I will do my utmost to compete with him, and I hope to do my best always.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
All right, well, I want to thank you, Thomas, for joining us. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, masterfully done, sir.
Yeah, very good.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, we're going to go to the bracket real quick to have a look to see what our progress is looking like. Can you bring that up real quick? And there it is. Look at that. Filling out real nice right now. I love to see a bracket like that. We got Wallace versus Matsukatsu going off at the top of the winners bracket. We got Diego versus Chicken 319 at the second stack. We got Tamasai versus Milkle coming up.
That should be a good match.
That's gonna be, Jesus. SMG
won his first.
Yeah.
All right.
Versus Shin Yao. That is huge. SMG. All right. Real talk moment. SMG was the first guy to tell us, like, man, I'm going to lose this
Absolutely.
He was like, I don't feel good about anything this week.
Yeah.
Beat Shin Yao in the first round of winners. What a guy.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that. And Tamasai versus Milkle, he seemed really pumped about it, and he really wants to take a crack at that. So I'm really excited to see that.
Okay. And also, Kyle beating World Kick to get into the second round of winners. Let's have a look at that real quick. I definitely want to see that because Kyle, he looked like he was all business, you know?
Yeah.
Definitely seemed like he was focused. He didn't do a lot of talking this weekend.
All right, so they're both running regen teams.
I think we're going to see a lot of that this weekend.
Looking from the perspective of Kyle.
And Kyle definitely, making sure that World Kick cannot do anything.
Yeah, and it's crazy because World Kick still has all three of his units. Ooh, with that ultimate.
Wow.
Attack and slug.
And the thing about this game is that there's so few things that you can use to react with, and so often the attacker has full advantage. That's why you see Kyle doing things like, you know, rush up, sidestep, and then pulling out the slug at you, you know?
Yeah.
We seem to be having some technical difficulties with the replay real quick, but we're back on the camera on us, and they're like, wow, I cannot wait to see what Kyle's got for us in real time, you know? Like, that guy just seems to have ice running in his veins.
Yeah.
You know, and his expression, I won't say emotionless, but there's a lot going on up there that I just can't fathom.
Yeah. I'm really excited to see everybody play. It just astounded me from the match we were watching, and even just these
Just
highlights.
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think you're right. I think we'll see a lot of regen teams because when every opponent is a world-class player, you have to be ready for devastating moves and the ability to recover from that.
Most certainly.
Yeah.
And no more so than that than in the losers bracket where we're going to see Daryl versus Hart LJ. And both of these guys, you know, had a lot riding on their shoulders. You know, they definitely wanted to keep going through the winner's side of things. And now they find themselves in the chum bucket. Round one, man. And I know that seems like a sad story, but somebody's got to be down in there.
Somebody's
going to end up in there. We got Sairo and Ichizoku, Germany versus France. We got Muten versus Michael C. We got Shin Yao versus World Kick. Who, I got to say, I definitely thought one of those brothers was going to make it to the second round of winners.
Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised, which is why I can't wait to see all of these matches.
Oh, yeah. These are some prizes already. And so, like, I expect the losers bracket to be absolute bedlam.
Yeah.
You know, like I said before, people are going to be pulling out all the stops here because there's nothing left to lose. You're a man with everything on the line and nothing to lose. Coming this summer.
Coming this summer.
All right, I want to talk about World Kick real quick. You know, like you like the sound of his name. You know, he had easily the best tag next to Chicken 319, obviously, but could not hold up against Kyle. I want to see some more of him later on, though, because I think he's probably just warming up.
Yeah.
I think he's possibly just warming up.
Well, possibly is the key. I mean, quarterfinals could be it. That's going to be it for half of those people in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
We're throwing out half that chum.
You can't take too much warm-up time. That's true. You had all weekend to warm up, and if you're not ready by now, you know, you better be ready by the losers bracket.
Yeah,
you know?
You sure should.
No one else is going to be no one else is going to wait for you. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And World Kick hailing from China. I think he's probably the only Chinese player here. So
I think so.
Yeah, only Chinese player here. So you know he's putting the country on his back.
Yeah. That battle of the Gotens.
Yeah.
And that's a big country.
That might have been it, because if it was a mirror match, those are kind of random sometimes, you know.
Yeah. It just depends on who knows how to run that team better.
Exactly, you know. And I guess that was Kyle this time. But World Kick, we'll be seeing more from him later on.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Well, I don't want to say hopefully, because I want to see everybody win. I'm a big softie, you know. I'm a dad. I hope we all can win.
I want everybody to win.
Give everybody
Said
a trophy.
Losers. I'm kidding.
Losers. Can we change the name of that? Losers? Can we just say they didn't win? The didn't win bracket.
So out of the losers bracket, who are you rooting for?
In the losers bracket, I'm probably rooting for. I want to see Mouton go further, man.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a strong choice.
I feel like that'll be for me.
And inversely to that, on the winner's side, I'm definitely rooting for Thomas Sai, because I think he is one of the more calculating players we have this evening.
Thomas Sai is really cool. Not to be confused with Millcool, but I'm rooting for Diego on the winners.
On the winner's side?
Well, winners, I'm still backing my man SMG.
I mean, it's going well for you so far.
I would like to see Daryl come back from that first round.
Yeah.
And proceed along the losers.
Yeah.
Well,
someone's got to represent Canada.
Guys, I'm not done watching Thomas Sai versus Mouton. That was such a great match. Let's have another look at that real quick.
Sure.
Where we see Thomas Sai putting on the headphones right there, unable to figure out which side he's going to be most comfortable with. Hey, that's important, you know.
Yeah, no, it is important, because if the cable's on the wrong side.
Exactly. What if he put him on the wrong ears? This would have been totally different, possibly.
Yeah. It still blew my mind that not once did he lose a unit.
Yeah, that
he
is.
had all 3 units.
If you watch their hands, Mouton seems more nervous energy. Look how, I mean.
Yeah, he double tapped that rising rush.
Thomas I could be texting his mom right now for all the energy that you see in his hands.
But it's so funny because if you look at Thomas I's hands, it's very slowly shaking. Mouton is, it seems that the way Mouton plays is very much like myself, very impulsive and wanting to, it's like, make it happen already. Like that type of game.
Like you're in the game saying, come on, man.
Yeah. Like very impatient.
Oh, definitely.
On the contrary with Thomas I, who seems like he's like planned it all out.
And you say very impatient, and I think that's what was coming out in his actual gameplay. Yeah. Because we saw once his Ribrianna was down, and her being the last one on the team, he made a very high amount of hasty maneuvers.
Yeah.
And Thomas I smelled blood in the water, and he wiped his hands up clean as that. He was like, yep, played right into my hand.
All done. Done and done. Bring on the next.
And here was the second match out of that, and once again, Thomas I in complete control.
Yeah, it just, like, you can tell the difference in their hand motions and just how they play. Like, you constantly see Mouton tapping, and he's shaking his head right there.
I think you just tell that Thomas I has seen this before. He has seen these scenarios. He's played them out. It's on Mouton to actually show him something he had never seen before.
I'm really interested to see all these adaptable players who can adapt really quickly on the spot and just play each other out. I want to see that.
Yeah, when the game plan is tossed out the window and all you're left with is a scramble, that's when it gets to be really good.
Yeah. Like, it would be as ridiculous as a battle, like an actual battle in Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, yeah.
Like when Goku faced off against Beerus type.
All right, I think that was going to be almost, that's the end for Mai right there.
Man,
yikes.
I might be biased because I voiced in this game, but I love the animations in this game. They're ridiculously awesome.
Oh, they did a good job.
Yeah. It's just gorgeous.
I like how they have a lot of homages to the actual series, too. Like, you see Cell doing the one-hand punches he did from the Cell Saga.
They pay very close attention to detail. I love that.
Oh, yeah.
But
there's
man,
Thomas Sai just
once
pretty
again,
much
smiling. Cat's in the bag. He got it. Oh,
and
man.
And then we got on the winner's side of things, we've got the second round ready to key up. Wallace versus Masakatsu.
Wallace versus Masakatsu.
And we can have a look at Wallace versus Daryl from earlier. In case you weren't here to check that out, we have a replay for you. And Wallace right there, putting the headphones on correctly the first time.
Yeah, Wallace seemed very confident. He said he was nervous, but I don't believe that.
No, I think he was just possibly, you know, maybe giving his opponent a little bit of credit there.
Maybe it was all like mental nervousness.
Possibly, because he did say, I don't like to underestimate my opponent. So maybe he's always.
I kind of want to see Wallace versus Thomasai.
Yeah,
that would be great. Yeah.
Yeah, but let's hope that Thomasai can beat Milkul, because Milkul has probably one of the best records so far in the Battle Royale. Like Wallace, it's like this is child's play. Like,
where's my pizza?
Where's my pizza? It's pizza time.
Saw a little bit of fight from Daryl in the second match, but unfortunately Wallace was just too much. Too much.
And it's a very similar thing now that I look at their hands. Now that you pointed it out, Phil, it's very similar to Wallace's playstyle. Is very similar to Thomasai, and Daryl was very much like Mooten, very nervous. You can see his hands shaking.
Just like
a little
mashing that screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and it's sort of conserving your energy.
Yeah.
You know, like when you watch those old martial arts movies, and the wise old master seems to barely move.
Yeah.
He just puts just enough energy to block or strike wherever he needs to.
Wherever he needs to, yeah. It's a matter of patience. That's absolutely the moral of every championship, I think.
And that's like a strange. It's a strange feeling to have when you're playing on a phone game, right? Like patience, you know, like who really plays a phone game patiently?
Yeah, especially one like this, because I feel like this is the first time a mobile game has done something like this.
Yeah, these devices exist because of our impatience.
Exactly,
yes.
right? You know, Wallace is just like, oh, this is made for me because I like to take my time doing everything, you know?
The sad thing is if one of us played Wallace, he probably would just use one finger.
Absolutely.
Well,
he'd use one hand.
He'd be eating a sandwich, glancing at the screen.
Side strap, Q blast. It'd be so easy.
I wouldn't even feel disrespected, honestly. I'd just be like, yeah, that's what I deserve, you know?
It'd be like one of those, I'm glad I got to participate.
Yeah, just happy to be here, guys. Thanks for having me.
I'm happy to be here. Thanks for having me.
You see that?
Oh, man, but I'm really interested to see Wallace play again. I'm really excited just to see what he brings new to the table. Maybe he'll use a different team in comparison. Because both times he used regen teams, right?
What's up?
Wallace used regen teams both times?
Yeah, Wallace used regen teams both times. In fact, the regen teams have been pretty much just dominating this right now. But we are ready for our next match. Let's look at the bracket.
Finally.
It's going to be World Kick versus Shinyao.
Ooh.
Let's get it going. You know, let's see those videos.
This will be, yes.
Thank you.
Did he say what happened?
All right, here we go. We're ready to start out. Shinyao versus World Kick. This is going to be the first stream match in the losers bracket. Gotta believe these guys are just a little bit more nervous than they were in the previous match.
Yeah, now they're desperate. Now they're desperate. If they lose here, they don't have a chance to get to the losers finals.
Yeah, that's
over.
it. Now on the plus side, you do get to spend the entire time in the beautiful Esports Arena, Las Vegas, watching everybody else have a good time playing this game.
Or gamble.
Or gamble.
In Dragon Ball Legends.
World Kick has a bit of whimsy. His favorite character is Goten, and because Goten's cute. That's
so Shinyao seems to be rocking that Sun family. Very smart starting off with that yellow Goku, and World Kick is using a regen team. Once again, starting off with Zamasu, Slug, and Cell.
In the back, too.
Do I see tension in their shoulders?
Yeah, I was like, what is the proper posture for this, right?
Honestly, I don't know. Right now, they're very desperate, so...
I think most people are usually playing it sitting down quite comfortably.
Yeah.
Not standing up over a podium on camera.
But right now, this is what's going to get their full attention on their phones.
With people watching all around the world, it's a little different.
Here we go. Here we go. The fighters are ready.
Showdown! All right, starting off with Goku. So the cool thing about this Goku is even if it goes down, it boosts his entire team. All right, switching over to Gohan. Ooh, something that Shinyao has to deal with now is that it seems the World Kick team does have some advantages against his own.
Yeah, right now Shinyao in a little bit of trouble. We can see that he hasn't really been on offense at all so far.
Yeah,
there he goes.
Actually, if you look at it closely, World Kick's entire roster, I think, can go up again. It has an advantage at least one character in Shinyao.
Oh, it's a complete mismatch.
Yeah. So Shinyao's got to be on top of his toes and take out at least one of them so he doesn't have to deal with that.
Exactly, and he's going to take out that Zamasu possibly first. Will he let him die, or will he tag him out and save that resurrection for later?
Well, just have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Although he is putting in that work with Goten. Goten does have those buffs.
Ooh.
Nice.
This Goten is a beast. There it goes. The big save.
Right. Yeah, probably Shen Yao didn't. Worldcake didn't want to.
Yeah, he was like,
put in a corner.
Save the resurrection, man. All right, Big Daddy Goku saving a little kid.
There
we go.
That's my dad. Not really.
Oh boy.
And again, it's totally fine if Goku goes out. Sure, he loses a unit, but it boosts his entire team up, like the entire Sun family.
Oh, totally. Yeah, this is the Sun team. Yeah.
All right, getting that boost, using that ability. This is really intense. Like, I feel intense for them.
Yeah, I know. Oh, he just stuffed that key blast.
Well, there it is. All right.
But
now they got all the buffs.
But the sons of Son Goku now have a huge buff.
Yeah, that's true. He should switch over to Gohan. There it is.
Oh, Rising Rush, that boy. Rising Rush.
Hopefully he doesn't miss. Oh, smart man. Wait.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Just, yeah, play it for Noah. Don't put it.
Smart. All right. Nice. That's going to be it. Okay.
That's his one resurrection. He's going to heal.
Yep.
He's going to give him a chance to heal. He's not even going to give him a chance to heal.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, and he won't be able to. What a nice play. That tag in and sidestep.
Shen Yao with the reactions of a cheetah.
Oh, no. And there goes that. Oh, boy.
Is that going to be enough?
Nah.
Nah.
But it's still a bit, even though this might actually take out a slug. It's all a matter of.
Are they still buffed?
I believe they're still buffed. Oh, yeah, that could totally take out a slug. Ooh, that might be up a slug.
One touch kill.
Yeah. Ooh, Shen Yao with the comeback. Wow, 2 million damage?
That is ridiculous. That is absurd.
Sidestep, nice sidestep change.
Oh, who's going to time it correctly?
Oh, that's a bad on Shen Yao. Yeah, time for Worldcake to take advantage of that.
All right, Shen Yao not looking too bad right now.
Worldcake probably didn't have any cards or key to use it up against. He didn't capitalize as much as he should have.
He got the
nice key, melee cancel. Or strike cancel. All right, if he takes down Zamasu, Zamasu's out. Because he already used his ability.
All right.
No way.
This is going to end this.
Yikes. What a good combo.
And this is losers round 1, so this is your life, baby.
Dang. It is double elimination, so they still have 2 rounds.
Right, but
I'm beginning to think that you like Goten for more than his cuteness.
Oh, yeah, no, this Goten specifically, his stats are ridiculous.
He's pretty good.
All right, now it's the faithful match we've had before, Gohan versus Cell. That's gonna be it for Cell.
That was a complete mismatch, too. Shen Yao was complete control of that last part.
First round to Shen Yao. Wow.
That's right,
That was such a good match. That was a very close match.
It was a great example of how the color mismatches work in this game, too.
Yeah, and what's crazy is Worldcake had the advantage against Shen Yao in all the colors, and Shen Yao managed to bring it back.
It was a young Gohan and a young Goten. The kid Goten, man.
It's crazy. It's crazy to me. I thought Worldcake was going to have the bigger advantage because of all the units he had. But then just when I thought, oh, okay, Shen Yao's out for the count, Shen Yao comes with Goten.
Takes him out. Not only hits him with the special, but gets that point-blank Rising Rush that takes out the Lord Slug. See ya later.
Yeah, and then to counter Zamasu coming back into the field, he used a special attack. It was crazy. It was crazy.
That was so good.
It was a sweep. It ended up looking like a sweep at one point.
I know. Worldcake just didn't really seem to. I won't say he didn't grasp what was going on. It's very more likely that he didn't know what to do about it.
Yeah, yeah. Because he probably thought, oh, okay, I got regens.
Yeah.
So I clearly have the advantage here.
Yeah.
But I guess he didn't consider Goku's ability that buffs up his entire family.
Yes, even if you regen, you're still going to take damage. Like
Shout out to Goku being the best dad.
I'm buffing my kids even in death. All right, I think they're about ready, possibly, or are they still setting up?
All right. It's going to be real interesting. I wonder how Worldcake will adapt to this second round.
Dude, I'll be honest with you, like, if it was me, like, I would immediately just hit rematch. I wouldn't even wait.
Right, but this is more a strategy game.
Oh, yeah, no,
you got to think about that.
For sure.
All right, you see, Worldcake did switch his team. Shen Yao's now actually using the regen team while Worldcake is using the Sun Family team.
Ooh.
That's a bold strategy.
Well, Shen Yao says he prefers to play defensively.
Yeah, but it's so funny because they are literally using the same teams that the opposite was using now.
That is interesting. Why?
Yeah.
Is that a troll?
Shen Yao is now using the exact same team Worldcake was using before, and Worldcake is now using the team that Shen Yao was using before.
Do you think Shen Yao knows how to counter that team with the team that...
I mean, if that's his primary team, I'm sure he would know certain things. knowing how to counter them.
So he might be putting on a clinic for us right now.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
Or is he just
maybe.
throwing shade? I'm gonna beat you with your own
Shade
team.
clinic. And we're going to be catching this from World Kick's point of view this time.
Yeah, this is insane. He's starting off strong with Goku. Okay, I meant I spoke incorrectly. Shen Yao, the only difference between the team that World Kick was using is instead of Zamasu, Shen Yao was using Mai.
Yeah. For that full team heal.
Yeah.
All right, so it's starting off a little bit, well, it was starting off a little bit slow, but we're already back in the mess right now.
All right. Ooh, nice key attacks. Wow, it's just key casting each other back to back. Yo, I love this game.
This game is sick, dude. Played at high level.
All right, when Goten comes in, he gets all those buffs. Ooh, that might actually do it. Yeah, that pulls him in, gives him the opportunity to use the special if he had it.
Get over here.
Switching over to Goku. That's a different game.
All right, he's letting Goku take a little bit of damage here, but I imagine
he's trying to buff up Goku as much as he can.
Yeah.
Trying to do as much damage as he can.
Oh, get on him.
Oh, it seemed like World Kick was waiting a little bit, but he did it a little early.
Could he vanish in the middle of that Q blast volley? I think he had a counter there.
It all depends if he was using the card.
Now, why is nobody using Chun-Li? Because the lightning kick would be very effective.
The wrong IP, Phil.
Oh, sorry.
Cell, on the other hand, definitely putting the work to Goku right now. Looking real cannon. Pulls in the Lord Slug.
He really is keeping that Goku. He really wants that buff. Ooh, going with the Rising Rush. Ooh, I wonder if World Kick will get that Lord Slug.
Always go with the blue card.
Yeah, always go with the blue. I don't think that's a smart idea. But this time it actually did work.
Yeah,
wow, then that means World Kick is taking down Shen Yao's Lord Slug.
That Slug has not survived one Rising Rush at all.
Yeah. Poor Slug. All right. It seems that World Kick really is, he really did adapt in comparison to the last round.
Definitely, but now Shen Yao's ready to take out this Goku, which is only going to buff the Sons of Son Goku.
Yep.
He's letting him do it. He just let him do it.
Well, I mean, when you don't have any other options.
Yeah, why not, right?
In the words of Android 16, I have no other options.
Oh, baby. Time to blow up the world. Here comes young Gohan, right?
All right, yeah, but Gohan puts in that work against Cell, and that might be it for Cell.
Chunking him. Oh,
man, maybe World Kick was just experimenting in round one, because, like, right now, he is dominating.
A sleeping dragon?
And he's...
Oh, no! World Kick had been struck down by an error. We are sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Those kind of things happen every now and then. World Kick, in complete control of that match, too, at the same time. How unfortunate.
How unfortunate. Yeah, he was in complete control. It was a complete different matchup in comparison to round one.
Yeah, you could see the look on World Kick's face, too.
Very frustrated. I mean, yeah, because, I mean, he was about to use
This was do or die. He didn't win this match, and it looked like he had.
Definitely about to take that. Let's have a look at this bracket real quick, where we're waiting for the losers match to actually conclude, and then we'll be moving on further into the winner's side of things. But, man, you especially don't want that happening on the loser's side.
Yeah.
The nerves, the tension are just, like, shot to 100.
It's already intense enough, you know?
Yeah.
Wow. I wonder what could have happened. Oh, well.
It's unfortunate, you know, but at the same time, you just got to move on. Hopefully, they let them finish that out, and I don't know exactly what the rules say
I'm not sure what the rules are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just genuinely impressed with how World Kick was coming at... It was just coming at Shen Yao.
Well, let's move on a little bit. You know, let's look at SMG versus Knockout, which is going to be the next match that's coming up for our featured match. We're going to get to watch that live and in color. And both of those...
live and in color.
Both of those are going to be the results of, I'll go ahead and say it, I will put my neck out there, upset matches. Those are two upsets. Especially with the way Shen Yao was playing in the previous match that we just saw, Knockout's got to be an amazing player.
Yeah. Because as we saw in the losers bracket, World Kick and Shen Yao are not bad players.
No, they
were really good, which just goes to show how much better are Kyle and SMG. I'm really excited to see them play.
And I think SMG was just playing us, man. I think SMG.
Yeah.
I
think it was one of those. It's like he's not a hustler. He's definitely one of those like humble. It's like, you know, I'm all right. But he's actually like top 10 type.
I'm all right. He definitely had us all thrown. And maybe even himself thrown. You know, maybe he's the most surprised by it.
Maybe he didn't know how good he was.
That's quite possibly a thing, you know, because I didn't actually ask him, like, hey, who do you normally play with? He probably just plays random people online, you know, so it's not like he can really gauge himself against anyone solid. This is probably his first real competition, and lo and behold, I'm pretty good at this game.
Yeah.
You know?
What do you think, Phil?
Well, that's refreshing, because, you know, Hellpockets does a lot of these where he's dealing with professional gamers.
Right.
You know, so they're very self-aware of their
of their
skills.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of exciting. We got people that have played, you know, a game that is for most people is just a fun little diversion and hobby.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and so you're right. SMG may come in here going, "Oh, I'm in the top 16, okay," and next thing you know.
Next thing you know, he's in the grand finals. Like, it just imagine. It's like.
And the FGC, we call that the I don't even play this game option select.
I don't even play this game.
I don't even play this game, and I beat you. Or what if you lose? You say, I don't even play this game, man. Like,
yeah, it's all good. Just brush it off. Just brush it off.
Currently, I've been told in my ear that we are working on the technical difficulties with the Shinyao World Kick, so hopefully we'll be able to bring that back to you. If we can't, we'll be bringing you the SMG versus Knockout. Let's check those brackets again real quick to see where we're at. Daryl apparently just won his match.
Ooh, nice.
What did I say? I want to see Daryl come back from.
That's right. Good old Daryl. Maybe he was just nervous and then he realized, oh man, I'm in the losers bracket. If I lose now, then I'm going home.
You know, that's a long way. You know, because we're just starting out. You know.
Yeah. So good on Daryl. Sad for Hard LJ.
Hard LJ is done for the day.
You think Daryl can make it all the way back to the grand finals? Because that's basically his only path left.
I mean, I got to see him play against someone else. Because in comparison, no offense to Daryl, but in comparison to Shinyao and World Kick, they were on a whole different level.
Definitely.
At least in comparison to how Daryl was playing against, you know.
No, for sure. That is definitely a requirement for us to see more tape on Daryl playing, because the way he got dominated by Wallace in the first match.
Yeah.
It's not that it took away confidence in him, but that's the caliber that we're looking for him to surpass if he's going to make it back to grand.
Well, keep in mind, in those first matches, these guys, for the first time, are playing this game the way we're talking about.
Yeah.
You know, in a tournament in front of the world.
Yeah.
Not at home.
Yeah, not on their couch or on their bed, just leaning back and.
Yeah. In their giant bloomers.
Yeah, in their giant bloomers.
That's how I play.
Rib bloomers. Man, you definitely got to put those on the market now. Ribbery and bloomers.
I'd wear it.
Hey.
I'm joking.
No, I just. Oh man, but yeah, hope to see more from Daryl. You know, if he can keep ratcheting up the skill level throughout the tournament, then he's definitely going to go far. But like you said, he's got quite a mountain.
Maybe he'll be our underdog story.
It could be, but at the same time, you got to remember that there are top players in the winner's side right now who are gonna go down the loser's side, and if he wins his next match, or he might have to face them now. Whoever loses the next match in winners, he might have to face them later on.
Yeah.
That could be disastrous. He might have to face Wallace again.
I mean, that's the redemption story.
Yeah.
You know? He might have lost to Wallace once, but maybe it's like that's the Zenkai boost he needed, you know? It's like he lost to Wallace and it's like, all right, it was just because I was nervous. I was the first round to be showcased. But you know what? Now I got my confidence up. I know exactly what I'm going to do, and it's time. I'm going to get my vengeance.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Maybe playoff stage.
Yeah. Maybe playoff stage.
That could be a thing. You know, some people get nervous playing on stage, and they just become
absolutely.
totally all thumbs, although that's an advantage here. But
but who knows, man?
Hopefully, we can also see some more from World Kick and Shinyao. I don't know what's going on with that, unfortunately. But we have some more action guaranteed for you coming up down the pipeline. Up, down, rather.
Up, down, left, right.
Up, down, left, right. You know what it's about. You know what's about. I kind of want to see SMG play too, because he's a big surprise.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that. Seeing Humble Boy over here.
And we're going to peek in live on Sairo Ichizoku, I'm told right now.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's have a look at that. And both of these guys are on the loser side of the bracket right now, so they're definitely fighting for a sandwich. They're hungry.
Fighting for a sandwich.
Some hungry fighters right now. We're going to get a feed up in a moment right now. Who do you like in that matchup?
In which one?
In the Sairo versus Ichizoku.
I think I'm more in the Ichizoku route.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just me personally.
I'm pulling for Sairo.
You're pulling for Sairo?
Is it just because I said Ichizoku?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not gonna destabilize that.
Yeah, I think we need our own little rivalry going on up here.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
That's what this booth needs.
I'm not here to ruin relationships.
Yeah, and then you know, we're just gonna pull our phones out, and it's like, all right, Phil, face me off.
That won't take very long.
Oh, man. I'm having a great time, though. Hopefully everybody else is having a great time. It's this cool thing about tournaments like this, that even if you get knocked out early, you get, like, the entire atmosphere around you to enjoy. It's not a terrible time.
Yeah, it's great.
You know?
Hi, Mom. I have to do it once, right?
Hey, everybody. Hi, Thea. I hope you're having a good time at Grandma's house. Ichizoku and Sairo right now from the point of view of Ichizoku. Pulling out that
It's 1-1.
rush. Is currently 1-1, yeah.
Yeah, Ichizoku with that Ribrian.
And that might be the end of Goku right now.
I think it's Ichizoku with that Ribrian. Oh, actually, I was wrong.
Yeah, wow. Opening up to a Rising Rush KO.
Oh, boy,
We got the legendary Broly, though. That's going to be big damage. That guy is just ridiculous.
He sure is.
Wow. Look at that guy go. Anyway, sorry about that. We got to be running back to the commentary booth. And now we're back with the action right there. Nice. Nice switch.
Nice bait and switch.
Yeah, we had to censor that legendary Broly action for you real quick because it's pretty kid-unfriendly.
Yeah, Syra with that all-female team.
Ooh,
nice waiting, that patience.
He gave him a chance to sidestep again.
Oh, boy. But that might be it for Rebreathe.
Oh, he tried to swing into it.
Oh, but he's got that double. He's got that double trouble. But nice, that might have been a bait.
Yeah, that definitely was a bait. Nice response.
Ooh, that might be it for Caulifla. Oh, yep.
There she goes, she's going down.
Sadly, Broly has no stamina left. How's he gonna do? Ooh, that might be it. That's it. Looks like you won this time, Phil.
Gave him the big kiss on the face, man. On the lips,
It's
sir.
the power of love.
I told you he did not want to be an Augustus Gloop.
I mean, you're right.
Yeah, he climbed out of that chocolate river, and he's standing there, ready to go on to the quarterfinals.
That's right. All right. Well, that's a shame for Ichizoku, though. Because Syra won the loser's bracket.
That's how things go down in tournaments, though. Sometimes the guy who loses the match the most brutally can come back the next match and be the most brutal in the tournament.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
And we are still working on getting that next match up. Let's get back down to the floor to see if World Kick and Shin Yao are ready to go again.
Let's find out.
Yeah, let's.
I don't know what the rules say about it. I guess they're going to start from the match over.
Now look at World Kick is kind of shifting his body weight around.
Seems very upset.
Yeah.
It's going to be Shin Yao.
Well, he
World
should
Kick
be. I
as
mean,
it goes.
Yeah. He had that win, that second round in the bag.
Yeah.
And then and it just happened like that.
All right, these guys, immense patience. Both.
Oh, seems like we're going straight into game 3.
Yeah, that's most likely what they're just going to give it to a reset option. Yeah.
Yeah.
So while that wasn't technically Shin Yao's fault that it went down like that, often in tournaments like this, if there is a pause for any reason, the win would go to the person who did not hit the pause button.
Yeah.
And so in this case, it would be that it's really weird. It's very different, but this is why we experiment with things like this.
Yeah.
You know?
We'll see what happens.
Oh, apparently going to game 2. I guess okay. Maybe they're going to go into game, so they're just going to restart the match over from scratch, which is probably the best decision to make there because it was no one's fault that it happened.
It was just technical difficulty.
Yeah, but it is unfortunate for World Kick because he was on such a roll right there.
Yeah. And now they're both running Sun Families.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Man.
Yeah. So it's a real do-over.
Yeah, Shen Yao must have learned from that region debacle.
Hey, man, you got to use all strategies you can, both in and outside of the game.
Absolutely. And it just goes to show that Sun Family really be dominating.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter if you're using a regen team.
Time to chunk.
Yeah, and this time we're watching from the perspective of World Kick.
Yeah, big chunk is damage.
All right. Looks like it's Sun Family versus Sun Family.
All right, so that Goku's doing some work early.
Yeah, Shenya really starting in strong.
And so this is the most optimal Sun Family setup, apparently.
Yeah, it does seem that way. I know that some people like to switch certain Gokus with GT Goku. I don't know why, because I don't have him either. There are some units I don't have, so I don't know all the I don't pay attention to the details of units I don't have.
Oh,
because there's no point.
No, I hear. Ooh, eats a big Kamehameha. He's trying to throw up the key.
Shenya using that Kamehameha on Gohan.
All right, monkey see, monkey do. That might not have been a good idea, but it's a great bait. Wow, the movement is incredible right now.
Yeah, it really be like a Dragon Ball Z battle. All right, Goten going in.
You see those buffs mount up in the corner right there.
Yeah. World Kick has not done any damage to Shin Yao, or any notable damage.
Nothing at all right now. I think he's just trying to buff up this Goku.
He also might be a little bit frazzled.
You know what? I don't blame him. I don't blame him whatsoever. It's hard to come back from that mentally.
Yeah.
I mean, you could still be angry. You could be worried that the opponent got a download on you.
And this definitely does seem to be Shen Yao's primary team in comparison.
Yeah.
As you can see, he's playing this this team a lot more, like it has a lot more synergy in comparison to the regional team he was trying to rock.
Yeah, and Shin Yao just is so behind right now.
Holding on to that rising rush.
Yeah, poor World Kick.
World Kick is in so much trouble right now.
Yeah, thankfully that Goku gave him a buff, but like he has not done.
He's not been able to utilize it.
He has not been able to hit this man properly once. Shen Yao is just on a roll.
Yeah, World Kick got lead in his feet right now, man.
Yeah, poor
I guess what we're seeing here, if World Kick had gone on to win
that last
second match, this is what the third match would have been.
Possibly.
Yeah. Because I'm sure Shen Yao would have learned and just gone back to the Sun Family team, and it would have been a Sun Family.
But would have World Kick stuck with his team at the time?
I absolutely think he would have stuck with it because he was doing so well.
Yeah.
He was practically dominating, and that's the match.
Yeah, that was quick. World Kick not happy whatsoever.
No.
I mean, Shen Yao?
No, World Kick lost. Shen Yao was the victor of this this battle in the loser's bracket.
Okay, well, I be like that sometime, man.
Yeah. Congratulations to Shen Yao. He learned from his mistake of using the regen team. I think for the rest of the turn, he might just stick with the Sun Family.
Yeah, you know, that's
Yeah, World Kick not happy, you can tell.
that is
it's unfortunate.
I know I said that even if you lose in this tournament, you have a chance to enjoy the atmosphere that you're surrounded by, but unfortunately, when you lose like that, it's just like, oh, how do you just not keep your head out of that, you know?
Yeah.
How do you get out of that situation?
It's a shame.
Somebody buy that guy some milk.
Yeah, I'll buy him a drink.
You think a calcium deficiency may be
yeah, possibly, dude.
Hey, I'll buy him a pina colada.
Oh, man. But
Everybody likes a good pina colada.
Everybody likes a good pina colada. I think he's going to need like 3 after that, though. Man. Well, like you said, you know, he definitely, in the previous match before the glitch, he was dominating severely. He was almost in the point where even if Shen Yao would have made the adjustment, I don't know if it wouldn't have been that dominant in the third
Yeah,
match.
I definitely don't think it would have been like that.
Yeah, it would have been much more competitive, I feel.
Well, he would have been riding momentum.
Yeah,
yes, definitely. And that's a big thing.
Thrill of victory, I mean, all that got...
Yeah, now it was just the momentum of frustration.
Yeah, just the negative momentum, rather, you know? And
probably just waiting for it to happen again.
Yeah, how can you really go in 100% and you're just like, man, I just got stung really bad by that glitch. Like, do I really want to, you know, get my hopes up again?
Yeah, it's a
like,
shame.
And that's going to be it for World Kick. He's out of the tournament, though.
Yeah, what a shame.
Yeah, well.
And he wasn't a bad player either.
No, he was really good.
He was really solid.
Well, none of these guys are bad players, let's be honest.
No. Like,
come on.
Look.
Let's have fun, indeed, man. I hope he had fun, honestly. That's the main thing that I want him to take away from this.
And he didn't have bad teams either. Like, his setups were pretty nice. 2 Sun Family teams. The party number 2, the difference was he had that green Gohan.
Yeah.
That green Gohan can save you, similar to the Cell ability where he teleports in.
Yeah, I'm going to look at a highlight of that tournament, that match real quick. I hopefully get a shot of his regen play because that was the story of this match until the error.
Yeah. You can see they're both putting on their headphones, getting ready
to go. This, you feel the tension already.
Yeah. And there it is.
Right,
this is the first round.
Yeah, Shen Yao was in control of this really early.
Yeah.
And there he goes. World Kick going with the save, pulling in the cell.
As you can see, it's a whole different game when Shen Yao uses his Sun Family team.
Yeah, like a entirely different mood, a different way of approaching the game entirely. Like I feel like he possibly was playing a little too passively with the Sun team.
Yeah.
I feel like he played too passively.
In comparison to a World Kick that second round?
Yeah.
And here you have a World Kick. And this is the round, the last round we just watched with Shen Yao just dominating completely.
Yeah, okay, yeah. This is like World Kick in this situation was just, he wasn't feeling it, I feel.
He was just frustrated.
Yeah.
He's like, you know.
And then on top of that, the way this game works is like once you get hit, you know, it's frustrating. You're like, okay, I got to take all this damage. Let me switch out again and, you know, make sure something works and getting counter.
This is what it looks like when I play online. I get dominated. This is what it looks like.
Yeah.
It's such a shame.
Yeah, it is a shame, but at the same time, Shen Yao played the game correctly. Shen Yao played this amazingly. Speaking of Shen Yao, we've got an interview with him down on the floor. Let's have a look at him. How you doing, Shen Yao?
你怎么样？感觉如何？
运气还蛮好的。
I feel pretty good.
Okay, good. I'm going to ask right out the gate, the error. When the error happened, how did that make you feel for both yourself and World Kick?
他想问你，刚才这个手机出故障的时候、宕机的时候，或者出那个错误的时候，怎么样影响到你和你的对手？
我觉得还蛮遗憾的。
I feel regret for him.
All right, yeah, no, I can't blame you.
Shen Yao, you've said that your playing style is typically defensive, but when the redo of match number 2, you seem to come out very strong, playing very offensively. Was that based on what happened in the aborted round 2?
他说你的第2轮比赛就是在第一轮失败了以后，第2轮比赛，你改变了好像策略。本来你是蛮注重防守的，那么第2轮的话，你完全用了不同的策略，是为什么？
我想要换一套打法来试试看，调整一下我的手感。
I would like to change after the first match. I want to change my way of fighting and change how I feel about the game.
Yeah.
Not just about the opponent, about the game.
Yeah. So, how do you feel now? Do you feel like you can take on the rest of the losers bracket and make it back all the way to the winners bracket?
你现在感觉如何？你现在是不是能把所有的这个失败组的这些人都打败，然后再重新回到那个得胜的那一圈吗？
这个没有多大，就是我会尽我所能。
I will try my best.
Well, good luck, man.
All right. Well, we want to thank you for the interview. Hopefully you have a best of luck in the rest of your run, and we'll see you later on in the losers bracket.
他说祝你呢下面的越来越幸运，然后呢能够胜出。好，谢谢。Thank you so much.
All right, well, that was interesting. You know, like that was not the way I'm sure he wanted to end, but at the same time, I'm sure he's happy to move on nonetheless.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to have a look at another look at Sairo versus Ichizoku. I'm going to see it all the way through this time. This is apparently another female team. Hey.
Yeah, this is what
that was an excellent bloomer shot there. Oh man, you kids keep it going.
Wow. All right.
Love that.
That just looks like it hurts, man. All right, there we go. And that's going to be the end of Kaoken Goku.
Well, any move where you kick somebody and then you move to kick them when they get to that
Exactly,
point.
right? That's a thick girl, too, man. That ain't all flat. That's muscle.
Man, yeah, and this is just complete and total domination right here.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a Broly get dominated like that before.
Yeah, it's just you got to learn how to play against the Broly, and the female teams have so many buffs.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you remember like maybe a month or two ago, it was definitely like, yo, Broly and Gogeta Blue are the most broken characters in this.
Yeah, it was. For the longest time, there was like a holy trinity type of thing, and it was like Broly, Bardock, and Gogeta. Before Gogeta Blue came out, it was Gogeta Red.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but then everybody switched to Gogeta Blue.
A lot of damage. Wow, got the counter in there.
Yeah.
All right, Sairo making getting some mileage off of that sidestep.
Yeah. And here we have Ichizoku with that Ribrianne.
Oh wow, this
coming in,
close.
giving him that love.
Whoa. On the lips.
Ichizoku with the W.
All right, so Ichizoku, a very strong victory there. Sairo trying his best though, but unfortunately, gonna have to be seeing you next time, brother.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Maybe next year.
Maybe next year, yeah.
Yeah. Let's have another look at that bracket to see where we're at. And you can see that the losers have been advancing on. In round one of losers, we got Daryl moving on, Ichizoku moving on to the round two losers, Michael C moving on over Muten.
And then Shin Yao in the final round.
And Shin Yao in the final round of round two losers.
Sorry to see Muten going.
Man, Muten did not make it past Michael C. Michael C. We have not even. I don't think we've seen him play.
We haven't watched him play.
Poor
yet.
Muten. Poor Muten was probably frazzled.
Muten definitely lost a close one too. So it's kind of hard to lose a match that close and then go into a possibly completely different situation.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see what Daryl, Ichizoku, Michael C, and Shen Yao can bring into the play.
Yeah.
We saw Shen Yao play, so I feel like he could probably make it all the way to losers round 4.
Oh yeah, well their true test is coming now because now they're gonna be facing people who lose in the winners side of things.
Yeah.
In the first match.
And that'll be interesting because in the winners right now, everybody's just
super strong.
Yeah. There's no other way to put it.
No, we got Wallace versus Matsukatsu. We got Diego versus Chicken 319. Tama Sai versus Milcool. And SMG versus Nakaeldo.
Yeah, and they're all interesting matchups.
So interesting, and I think the most interesting of them, even though they may not be the strongest that we've heard about on paper, probably the most interesting matchup we're going to see right now are the underdogs that we thought would not go as far as the other ones. Nakael versus SMG. That's going to be our next featured match. These guys are surprising everyone here today, most likely themselves.
They sure are. You know, I'm kind of... Man, I don't want to root for anybody anymore because if I do, I feel like I'm going to jinx it. You know
I mean? That's called commentator's curse.
It's a
thing.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Then I'm not even going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything because so far everyone I've rooted for is like, well, not everybody, but, you know, Muten. Poor Muten.
Yeah, poor Muten. But like Nakael versus SMG is going to be our next match, and we definitely are going to see something special there. Like we said, I don't want to pick favorites there, even though these guys are really cool dudes, and I hung out with them, and we got along. And I hope they both lose.
Well, I'm going to take it. I'm still going to keep rooting for SMG.
You hope they both lose.
I don't want to be biased. So they can both lose.
Wow.
So they can both lose.
That's you're just throwing the babies out with
Yeah,
the bathwater.
Well,
They both have some
they both
very
can't
interesting
win,
teams.
man.
There's babies on the sidewalk.
They
in your
can't both
kitchen
win,
window.
but they can always both lose. That's happened before. But no, I hope that they give us a knockdown, drag-out, slobber knocker of a fight because both of these guys are.
Yeah.
They're hungry. Smell it, man.
It'd be really interesting to see one of these two make it all the way to the finals instead of like the predicted Millpool or Chicken 319.
Yeah, that would be a huge turnaround because I want to say not only in the arena have people been predicting Millpool, Wallace, Chicken 319, but on the internet, Twitter, Facebook. Everybody's been saying those names over and over again. People have been asking on the Dragon Ball Legends Twitter, who do I vote for to win this tournament? And those names keep coming up. But lo and behold, it might be one of those two brothers right there. SMG and Nakael 08.
Yeah.
Or Kyle's, he prefers.
Or
to be
Kyle,
called.
excuse me. I don't want to disrespect the brother.
No, you don't want to disrespect that brother.
Yeah.
Another match we got to look out for is Diego versus Chicken 319.
Diego versus Chicken 319. That is going to be a humongous clash right there.
Oh,
Diego,
boy.
Your boy. Diego.
Yeah, my boy.
But
I don't know if I can. It's not my boy. Not my boy universe. Not my boy.
But one of your favorite players, right?
No. I'm not even going to say that.
Not even going to say that?
The competitor. The competitors that are playing in the tournament. I don't want to ruin their chances for anybody.
This is the opposite of taking a stand. He's giving stands. He's
Look,
leaving stands.
I want everyone to win. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
I could check the rules again, but I don't think that's an option.
Look, universe, don't ruin my gambling. Cool.
That's your only parallel universe.
He put his tickets on Diego. Diego definitely showing us that he has the ability to outlast.
Yeah,
That's the thing, though.
yeah. I'm really looking forward to that. And man, against Chicken 319.
Who we have not seen play today, but as we mentioned earlier, is the talk of the internet.
Yeah, him and Millpool.
Him and Millpool are the most favorites. So like to make it out, Millpool with the #1 placing in the Dragon Ball Legends PvP season, and Chicken 319
running 2 different types of Sun family teams.
Yes, and living in the top 10 of PvP online ranking boards.
Yeah,
that is not easy to do.
No, it's not.
You know? And it's regional, so that's everybody in Japan, and he's like the top 10 in Japan in 3rd place.
In 3rd place.
Jesus.
Amazing.
If Diego wins this, he's like a lot of the times in the tournament when you go up against a tough match like Diego's about to have, sometimes it feels like you won the whole tournament if you beat that.
Yeah, even if you don't go.
If you don't go past that, all the way past
you
that.
still go, but I did beat Chicken 319.
But I did Chicken 319.
Yeah.
I upset.
Put it all on the line, and it's like the fact that if he's able to do that, it's just that's an achievement of its own.
Yeah, that was my Super Bowl.
All right, now loser side of things, we got Daryl waiting for possibly the loser of Wallace versus Masakatsu, Ichizoku, Michael C, and Shin Yao with their true test coming up. That's going to be the real upset possible.
Or not Kyle.
Yeah. And Shin Yao got through to pass World Kick with an unfortunate turn of events, but very strong play for both of them. Let's have another look at that match, actually, just to see how that happened. All right, here we go. And it started out pretty mundane. You know, everything kind of started out standard, you know. World Kick was definitely in learning mode, I would say.
Yeah, he was trying to learn from his opponent on what he could
for sure
take advantage of.
And Shin Yao was just like, okay, well, if you're going to learn from me, let me show you something that you won't be able to recover from real quick. Let me get a W get a dub up on my my scoreboard. Yeah, we just saw World Kick just playing this pretty solid.
Passive.
Pretty passive, yeah. He wasn't like trying to force the issue, get some damage here and there, but Shin Yao seemed pretty comfortable in the decisions that he was making.
Yeah, Shin Yao definitely seemed more calm in I want to say both matches.
Yeah. Well, yeah, in this match, Shin Yao was definitely more comfortable because he absolutely controlled every aspect of it. World Kick, whether it was frustration or possibly just being outclassed by Shin Yao, he just could not get on his feet. He was on his heels the entire time.
It just seemed that, like, the Sun family for Shin Yao was the dominant team for himself. Like, that is the primary team, and World Kick might have been, like, his secondary team.
I mean, this synergy is just so good, you know, when you only need 2 characters to full health somebody with a Rising Rush, you know, that's not a bad sacrifice to make, I think.
Pretty solid. It was, like, just complete domination.
Yeah, it was, complete domination, you know, and, man, like, how tough is it to get through these losers brackets, though, man? Like, I got to say, I know people are going to start trying different things out just to surprise their opponents.
Yeah.
Because they have to pull out all the stops here.
I'm really looking forward to seeing
But the tension.
That's what I like about the losers bracket. They've learned from their mistakes, and it's like, all right, how do I improve from there?
Exactly. You know, that's really nice to see. What do you think, Phil?
Well, just the fact that if I don't win now, that's it.
Yeah.
This is my last shot.
What do I have left? Las Vegas?
Well, I mean, you know.
Pina coladas, man.
Pina coladas, sir.
We know Thomas I can just go out and start playing some poker.
All right, so we've got another featured match queued up and ready to go. SMG versus Kyle.
All right.
Let's go. Let's check out the special videos. Stoic.
Yes.
Absolutely stoic. Kyle is absolutely the epitome of Boulder.
All right. Here we go. I'm so excited for this. I want to. Could we classify them as two underdogs?
I don't know. I don't want to count them as underdogs right now because everybody earned their way here. They beat the best in their region to make it out here. So I don't want to say that they snuck one by, but at the same time, as far as what public opinion goes, yes, they are definitely the underdogs.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that. Both rocking, well, SMG rocking a pure Sun family team, while Kyle is rocking a future team, a future hybrid team, which is actually really interesting.
That is his preferred style.
Yeah.
Future hybrid.
Future hybrid team. All right.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Very interesting how to see that works out.
All right, let's see how your boy fares, Phil.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at Kyle. He's holding his phone.
Phil's the only one actually sticking.
Yeah, maybe it's just different play styles, just how they all feel.
A little bit more control there.
He's got a little sway going on.
All right, fighters are ready.
Showdown! All right, we're watching from the perspective of SMG rocking that Sun family. Switch to Goten. Ooh, he's got the element down with Goten. All right.
All right, this is going to be gold versus gold right now. Future Gohan versus Daddy Goku.
Daddy Goku.
Daddy Goku. Sun family versus, yeah, future hybrid team. All right.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, nice dodge there.
All right, switching over.
And, all right, a lot of patience from Kyle right now. Not really trying to force an issue with SMG, but SMG is giving him every opportunity to counter.
Yeah. I'm just so focused. Ooh, flash. Took the opportunity to charge that key just slightly.
Yeah, Kyle knows what he's doing. This is gonna hurt.
Wow, Kyle is bringing the business.
Made him tag and say, eat this damage though.
But SMG is not down for the count just yet. He hasn't really gotten a chance to do much damage.
He's got the color match in his favor, so Kyle's not going to do too much damage to this young Gohan. Pulls into Goku possibly.
All right, finally getting some damage in. All right, using that boost, getting that damage up.
All right, here comes a charge.
Right.
SMG.
Don't get too eager with those side steps.
Oh, nice patience on that counter.
Nice SMG, switching over to Gohan. That was a very smart play.
Wants the buff from the color difference.
Ooh.
Cannot.
That's
yeah, he can't get out
hurt.
of it.
All right, let's see what they both choose.
And this is even money right now because there's no color destabilization.
Ooh, Kyle taking a moment to breathe. Smart.
And SMG not out of this yet.
SMG did make the smart play to choose melee, a strike card, because normally people, that's usually the instinct, going strike.
Ooh, nice pickup.
Still managed to connect it, so that's good. Normally, once you miss that rising rush,
this is gonna hurt.
All right, that might be it for Mai, which is actually pretty good for SMG.
Yeah, this is almost as good as a rising rush right there.
It's a pretty solid match right now.
Yikes.
Nice. Now he won't be able to recover any health.
All right,
switching over to Goten.
Still got Goten and the full Goku in the back, so Goku guys still gets the Sun family buff.
SMG making that.
And I feel like he's gonna bring him in. There it is.
Yep. He's trying to get that buff for his entire family.
Yeah, let it go. Let it go.
For the familia. All right, you got Gohan.
For the familia.
Yeah, for the familia. That's what I named my. That's what I named my team on my Dragon Ball.
Oh, he spins a special give it to Goku. I don't know.
Must be nice to have future Gohan.
I'm not sure he needed to do that. I think SMG was comfortable letting the Goku go.
Yeah. He needed to do that. There it is. Wow, Goten is not advantageous against his Gohan and still laying down that damage.
It's that buff, baby.
That insane amount of damage.
I think SMG baited him into killing that Goku, and he spent a special card.
SMG getting too eager. Seems like SMG's definitely an impatient player. He's definitely nervous, trying to sidestep.
Yeah, he does
every
not like to
opportunity
be,
he can.
He doesn't like being in the bad business area. You know, like if you can touch me, I'm doing something
nice.
wrong.
Oh, nice. Oh, that don't work.
That don't work.
That's it for Goten.
SMG ripping back in his chair.
SMG is down to Gohan. Thankfully, he doesn't have to worry too much about. He doesn't have to worry too much about element factors because the only thing he's got going on right now with his opponent is yellow and red.
All in his favor.
Ooh.
He tried to single tap.
He tried it.
Yeah.
He tried it. Ooh, nice.
Single tapping.
Simple mistakes right here.
Yeah, no, he knows he messed up.
Yeah, thankfully this Gohan can take a lot of damage.
Wow!
All right, SMG with the comeback. But here's the thing: now that Gohan is the last.
Whoa! Did he get out of it?
Can SMG get this?
Guess right. Is it green or is it blue?
Green?
I think it's gonna be red.
Let's find out. SMG, did you guess right?
Oh, no. Baby, that's a wrap.
That was a really close match. So one thing I forgot about this Gohan is if he's the last unit remaining, he gets an insane amount of buffs.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, wow. That's pretty strong then.
Yeah. So the first round goes to Kyle. Best out of 3.
And we're seeing a little bit how Kyle could have advanced beyond the first.
Yeah. Same for SMG.
Yeah, SMG definitely starting out really fast, relentless in his attack.
Yeah, I feel like SMG knows the mistakes he's made, and he just has to take a moment to breathe.
Possibly, or most likely, his most success comes to the fact that if his opponent does not read what he's doing and really doesn't react to anything, he's going to run all over you.
Yeah.
It's interesting, these guys don't have the stillness of their Asian counterparts. You know, Kyle has got a constant kind of sway, almost like a rhythm he's keeping. SMG is just very expressive and
you can see in his face like when he's done something right. He's like, when he's messed up, it's like he already regretted it. Yeah, but Kyle seemed very in control. Kyle seemed very in control of like everything he was doing, even when he was getting beaten. I didn't see any moment of like uncertainty.
Well, Kyle, he said that he plays defensively and he waits for his opponents to make a mistake.
He waits for his prey, and that's smart because he did wait for SMG to make all those simple mistakes.
Yeah, and SMG gave it to him every time. You know, he even threw like a key blast from full screen, and luckily for SMG, Kyle didn't counter it.
Yeah, SMG, it's just those simple mistakes that can actually change the entire game, especially with Legends.
Well, maybe that's the deficiency that SMG was talking about. It's like, I don't feel too confident in my gameplay because maybe on offense I'm great, but on defense I'm kind of scared for myself. So.
Yeah, he's very eager to sidestep, I've noticed.
And that's dangerous in this game. It seems like the best option because it's just like, oh God, but it's
and I only notice it because I do it all the time.
Exactly, dude. Sometimes the point blank Vaness is the lucky ones, you know?
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to be moving into round 2 of this matchup.
Almost a smile on Kyle's face.
Yeah, he should be smiling.
Very proud of himself. He's like, all right, round 1, baby.
Keep going. You're going to be in a round 3 of winners. I feel like I'm going to get yelled at on the internet saying, how could you doubt Kyle like that? You know? He's the best.
He is the best.
All right, director character select screen right now. We will be looking at the next match from Kyle's point of view.
All right.
And it is 1-0
Both
Kyle.
rocking the same teams. All right, Kyle sticking with my future Gohan and Gohan Red. SMG seems to be thinking about what he's doing. Sticking with Goten, Goku, and Gohan.
It's the Go team.
The Go
Go team go.
The Sun Go team?
The Sun Go team. That was terrible. I'm sorry,
that's all right, man.
Took it a bridge team.
We're commentators, not comedians. Well, maybe Phil's a comedian, but...
You know how they make cringe compilations?
What
I just did is going to be the cringe compilation.
No, we're opening up with that
night flashbang.
Yeah.
That takes away 2 cards. We're watching with the perspective of Kyle.
All right, Kyle definitely going to start this out strong. Here comes attack from SMG, going to take some damage.
Dominating clearly here.
Yeah, and you can see SMG right now really uncomfortable.
Yeah, SMG getting kind of nervous. He hasn't done a single damage to his opponent, Kyle.
And Kyle just in complete control, pulls up the Goku, takes some more damage, SMG.
Yeah. All right, nice sidestep from Kyle, switching over to future Gohan.
That was the frustrated match right there. He was just like, man, I just want to hit him real quick.
Yeah, he hasn't laid a hit once.
And Kyle
that's probably making him nervous.
He is just reading him.
Yeah, he's reading him like an open book, baby.
Wow. All right, this is not getting a lot of damage because Mai's at the edge.
Oh, starting out with that Rising Rush, that is real quick.
And he switched to Gohan in just for the extra damage.
Kyle really be breathing, taking it easy.
SMG.
Look at him, calm demeanor. Ooh, he got guessed. You can see it in Kyle's face. He was disappointed. He really thought he made that big brain play.
And this is where SMG shines. We're like, when I get to do offense, that's when I get to do my work, baby.
Right. Wow.
Oh,
SMG putting in that work. He wanted Gohan gone, but he's trying to get Kyle smart. He switched over to Future Gohan because if Future Gohan dies, everyone gets a buff.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Kyle
that might be it.
That might be it for Future Gohan. And if it is, they're all going to get a buff. That might be it.
Oh, baby.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, look at all those buffs.
I feel like the snake lured in the mouse into the trap.
Wow, SMG might make that comeback.
I don't know, he's taking some damage right now. I'm not so sure.
Support. Charging that key as much as...
Okay, he wants to get the buff now for his team.
Flash banging. Gonna blind that Goku.
Go right ahead.
Going in for that melee. Kyle's really good about using those cards appropriately.
He's really good at utilizing his team very effectively in the rotation. But at the same time, SMG is going to get a huge buff for his team when that Goku goes down. Pulls him out, though.
Yeah. You can see it in his face. He regretted switching out Goku.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was
the play.
To the benefit. Uh-oh. Don't want to wait for
Ooh.
Wow. He gets to follow this up, too.
Wow. Wow. Kyle really be thinking... He's really in control.
Yeah, he's... Oh, no. See, now
that's it.
Oh, he pulled in the Goten.
That's an interesting...
Now you got a half-dead Goku with 1 HP.
Could have, yeah. You can see it in SMG's face. He regretted the mistake he made. But he might have a shot at taking down Mai.
Maybe, yeah. He's putting up a lot of damage right now, but he still gets healed. There it is.
Yeah. And not only does that heal her, that heals her entire team. So if you look at Kyle's Gohan, he's fully healed.
He vanished it. That was ineffective.
Ooh.
And he did not have ki to follow that up. Oh, that would have been a dead.
How unfortunate.
That would have been a dead Mai.
How unfortunate. All right. And that might be it for Mai. We can't count SMG out just yet.
Guys, how topsy-turvy is this match so far?
I know. It's dramatic. It's the drama you were looking for.
Yeah. It's exactly what I was looking for. If SMG's smart, he'd switch over to Goku right now.
Get that buff.
Get
he's losing too much life.
I don't think he knows about the buff.
Oh, no. He just likes Goku because he's a fanboy?
Probably. What a shame.
Now he's getting nothing.
What a shame.
He's going to get nothing. And that Goku is dead.
Ooh.
Touch. In 1 touch. He can't be touched. He has to play this perfectly. And that's our wrap. Oh, whoa.
Yo! Could this be, could you imagine the ultimate comeback from SMG right here, right now?
That's a Rising Rush score.
If he gets it.
Oh my God.
Look at SMG's face. That might be it. It's going to be so close.
Kyle is so upset.
Yo, SMG with the comeback.
I feel it.
Second round.
And you can see on Kyle's face.
Insane.
That
Kyle
was
really
like,
thought.
Really?
That's the way they do it in the Air Force, man.
Yo, Kyle really thought I got this in the bag. I robbed them. I'm out the door. And then SMG coming in like the security guard. I'm sorry, sir. You got to return that.
Oh, my God.
Man, we're at a round 3.
You tripped the silent alarm.
SMG, the hamburger.
Crazy. Yo.
Rubble.
That's insane. These two. You got one who thinks strategically and one who's just instinctively. He just plays because he wants to play. And I'm surprised if he would have known about that buff.
I got to calm myself a little bit.
Yeah.
But those are the scariest kind of players. The one that like to play for fun and they still made it to the international tournament because they're willing to do anything.
I feel like that's what SMG is like.
Yeah. I'm going to hold on to this Rising Rush on this one.
I can't believe
full Sun family. I don't need the buff.
And I'm surprised he didn't do it with Gohan because if he had switched with Goku, it would have been a different story. It would have absolutely, it wouldn't have been a question about being dead.
All right, what do we got here?
Oh, man.
And you know what I thought about just now? That Goku
had the damage disadvantage.
Had damage disadvantage because Gohan was red and Goku was yellow.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And he still gambled it all on a 1 HP Goku with point-blank Rising Rush.
You know SMG goes to the slots.
All
right. This is it.
This is what it's going to be at SMG, man. Oh, my God.
All right.
I almost wish we would have had that last match.
Kyle does not. He's going in strong.
Angry.
Yeah, we're looking at the perspective of SMG right now.
The interesting thing right now, SMG should take this opportunity with an angry Kyle to deal with to actually play this team right. Put the Goku in. If he dies, he dies. Your team gets the buff, and you play it solid.
Yeah, now that he's flustered, absolutely. Yeah, as you can see, it almost looked like Kyle pulled his phone closer to himself.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't want to see anybody drop those tears, man. I'm so mad he's crying. I feel him, man.
All right, nice sidestep. Going in for that melee attack.
All right, nice counter.
Gohan probably has that sidestep, definitely.
All right, power up both sides.
Interesting. Oh, good switch.
Oh, he dodged too early.
Good switch. Oh, man.
He's going to be able to continue that down.
Kyle really playing aggressively.
Oh my God.
All right, will SMG get the card? Did Kyle? Look at Kyle, he's breathing. He's a little nervous. You see him shaking.
Oh!
Look at SMG!
SMG plays for fun.
Man, SMG. He's just a player for fun.
He's shaking his hands like, I can't believe this is working.
Yeah, he
He's
could have connected
surprising
that.
himself. You're right. You're totally right. I didn't know I was this good.
He could have connected that. He had enough key and he just didn't do it. Don't know why.
He has it again too. Like
he was probably just so amused with himself that he actually managed to dodge the rising rush.
And sometimes you have to recover from that mentally. I think he's still laughing at it right now. He's shaking it off though.
He's like, yo, if I lose this match, it's all good. I put up one hell of a fight.
I got the highlight reel for sure, baby.
Yeah, he's going for that rising rush, but that was a mistake. SMG, you can see it in his face.
He read that one perfectly.
He read you like an open book, like in Reading Rainbow.
Yeah, perfect for Kyle right now. He is in complete control again. SMG might have run out of tricks.
Kyle might have been flustered before, but now Kyle's in control again. SMG seems to be the one getting flustered because of all the simple mistakes he's been making.
Pulling the Goku, and if he dies, he's gonna get that buff.
And the worst part about it is SMG seems to know the mistakes he's making.
Yeah.
Now whoever wins here goes up against Milcool.
Wow.
Is that right?
Yeah. So I think it's gonna be a great match no matter who comes out on top here.
Yeah, Milcool's gonna show something special.
Nice dodge.
Oh
Good
my
dodge.
God.
This is it.
Oh my God.
That's it for Mai. All right, it's still anybody's game. There goes Gohan. Oh no.
She's squishy.
If SMG is smart, he'd use Gohan's main ability to recover some HP and get that special attack.
He's probably mashing that right now. Or no, he's looking for the swipe. There it is.
Looking for that swipe. Oh no! That might be it for Gohan.
Yeah, he was looking for it, but
that might be it for Gohan.
Opportunity.
How unfortunate. Oh no! Use the main ability!
Why are you so buff?
Oh no!
I think SMG might be a little lost in the
yeah, that's gonna be it for SMG.
Yeah, there's nothing about this that is gonna make Kyle a little bit nervous. Yeah.
It's such a shame, but SMG put up a great fight, but hey, it ain't over yet. There's that rising rush, that sidestep, that main ability. Oh, there we go. Hey, we can't count out SMG just yet.
Yeah,
he did win the last round with 1 HP.
And he's at damage disadvantage right now. There he is, he's out. SMG.
Good game.
Oh, and look.
Wow.
Look at the look on Kyle's face.
Yeah, look at him. You can see Kyle sweating. You can see him sweating. That is some sweet sigh of relief.
That is
good job on Kyle. Wow, but what a match. That second round is exactly what I was hoping to see in this tournament. And props to SMG. He kept it. He kept it together. Yo, simple mistakes and all, but man, what a match. That got me hyped.
I can't believe it, man. Like I almost thought for a second that SMG had forgotten the fundamentals of the team that he was playing. And then out of nowhere, snatches the rabbit out of the hat.
Yeah.
Pulls out the point-blank rising rush, gets the kill.
But yo,
forces a game 3.
No,
forces a game 3.
I understand completely how Kyle got past the first round, just of how calm and strategic he is. But when he gets flustered, it's one of those flusters that doesn't hinder you. I think it actually helps you play better.
It does. He got actually more solid. He got more patient, and he got more into the idea that he could wait SMG out on any maneuver he was going to do, because SMG was going to give him something to bite on every time.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you think, Phil?
Oh, that's what Kyle feeds on.
Yeah.
He told us. He told everybody ahead of time.
Yeah.
I play defensively. I wait for a mistake.
For the mistakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big deal in Dragon Ball Legends, I tell you what.
Yeah, it really is, because it makes the entire difference. And SMG definitely seems like the impulsive type of player. That's the kind of player that I am. And you just make simple mistakes. Even before you press those buttons, you realize it and you're like, God, man, I already messed up.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
Sometimes that happens, though. But right now we got Kyle down on the floor to tell us about his victory. Kyle, how are you doing after that match?
Alors, comment tu te sens après ce match?
Un peu rassuré par contre.
He's very reassured.
Yeah, that was a great match. You know, I got to ask you, though, like after that second match, the third match came up, were you a little frustrated that the second match ended the way that it did?
Après le deuxième match et le troisième match est arrivé, est-ce que tu étais un peu frustré que le deuxième match se termine comme il s'est terminé?
Oui.
Yes.
Kyle, did you think that you might be in trouble?
Est-ce que tu pensais que tu étais dans les problèmes là?
Ouais. Après 2 Rising Rush contrés, c'est sûr.
After 2 Rush country, of course, yeah. He thought he was in deep trouble.
Well, how do you feel that you're facing off against Milcool up next?
Alors, qu'est-ce que tu ressens du fait que tu vas avoir affronté Milcool?
C'est un des favoris durant le tournoi et ça fout une sacrée pression d'un coup.
He's one of the favorites of the tournament, so it's a lot of pressure.
Hey, no pressure. You
Yeah,
got
no pressure
this.
at all, man. Just play it solid and, have fun. That's all you got to do.
Amuse-toi bien, c'est tout ce que tu dois faire.
Ouais.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, excellent. I want to thank you guys for the excellent interview, and then good luck for the rest of the match, man.
Yeah.
Bonne chance pour le reste du match.
Thank you.
Well done.
Man,
All right, let's have a look at those highlights real quick because, man, what a slobber knocker.
yeah, wow. It really, I was like, this is crazy.
Like, who knew? Like, I'm sure SMG did not know.
Right. Like, and again, SMG was one of those players that told us, it's like, oh, I'm going to be the first one out.
Yeah, definitely said he was going to be the first one out. And then in the first match, sure, I would have believed him. He for sure did not seem to have any kind of game plan that was going to overcome Kyle's defensive playstyle, his passive playstyle. But at the same time, what a difference a round makes.
Just, it blew my mind how well they both did.
Yeah, no, they seem to be the perfect counter for each other.
Yeah, and it really was, because you have the player that plays impulsively, and then you have the calm and collected one.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think that's why he was frustrated, because he was playing so collected, and he was just trying to take advantage of SMG's impulsive play,
Yeah.
and it overcame him, and he was like, oh, geez.
Yeah, I think that last 30 seconds, he thought, okay, we're done. His mind was already on the next round.
Yeah, he was already on whoever his next opponent was.
Yeah.
And it's insane to me how even the players playing in the tournament know that like Millpool and Chicken 319 are like the favorites of the tournament online.
I mean, it's a popular topic,
Yeah.
They were definitely following that. I'm sure they were also being told that was a thing.
Yeah, but even though, and you know what's crazy? Even though SMG lost, he's still in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
He's actually facing off against Daryl.
Wow.
So that's going to be an interesting match.
And I think this was the Miracle Rising Rush heard around the world.
Yeah. Oh, man. Like, look at SMG. He was so happy. It's insane to me because he still had a shot.
And Kyle was just like, man, are you kidding me? Where does that damage come from? And then again, we got a third match here. This is our first third match.
Yeah.
First 2-1.
And right here, you can see that Kyle was upset. He got that Zenkai boost, and now it was time.
Now, that was a great counter from SMG, but unfortunately, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah. He really did try. He didn't stop until the very end.
No, that was a great counter.
I mean, when Goku had 1 HP, that's how he came back from it.
I gotta say, I was definitely calling him out at that point. I was thinking, man, what a
bold strategy.
Yeah.
Like, how would you come back from that unless you had Rising Rush and you were baiting the up close and close?
Yeah. He really is a gambling man.
Yeah,
you gotta say that.
I'm definitely taking that guy to the tables later.
Oh man.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna say
I had an adrenaline rush.
I think, and I agree with you because I think this was the best match of the night so far.
Yeah, that we've seen. Absolutely. Just the intensity, the fake outs, God, he was at 1 HP.
1 HP. All you had to do was sneeze on the guy, pinch the guy.
Yeah, tap him, give him a little love tap. That would have been great.
No.
God.
No, he had one trick left in his sleeve.
Boy.
Yeah. He's Rocky.
Yeah.
And right now, Chicken and Diego are actually going at it. Let's have a look at that one.
Ooh.
And this is going to be a replay of earlier. Chicken and Diego. We don't know who won this one, so this one's kind of tense because
Chicken 3-1.
Alejandro.
This is our perspective. Yeah.
Was a little.
Not biased. Not biased.
All right, so I'm going to spoil it for you, Alejandro. Chicken wins.
No.
No.
Man. Wow, really? He wins out of this?
Yeah, wow.
Chicken right here. He's up against three players with like full health.
Whoa, yeah.
Man, the comeback from Chicken 319 on the second round.
And this is going to be... All right, he's playing in evasive mode.
Nice.
Ooh. Yeah.
That was a nice bait. Man, Lord Slug cannot catch a break from these rising rushes all day. All day, this poor soul, this poor slug
can't get a counter.
He cannot catch a break. And that's it. But then he still has wow, unbelievable. This is insane. Chicken 319 really came back.
Yeah. And he's probably got the solid play on his side here right now because I think
all those stat boosts.
In the words of Alice in Chains, here comes the rooster.
Oh boy. you know he ain't gonna die.
No, you're not gonna disrespect him.
No, he
like
definitely
that.
did. He definitely did.
Oh my God, with the legendary finish.
Take the laser.
He called his dad, and it's like, I need a lifeline.
Wow.
And it's done.
And the winner of this advances on to the semis of winners, man.
Oh, man. So that means it's Chicken 319 versus Masakatsu. Yeah. Wow.
Dude.
Wow, wow, wow.
Those are the kind of matches that, if you're trying to learn this game competitively, that's definitely one you watch. As hype as SMG versus not Kyle or Kyle was, the match we just saw right there is probably more of a lesson in team synergy and how to keep yourself alive.
Yeah, so in the semifinals, Chicken 319 versus Masakatsu. That's going to be crazy.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be so crazy. Man, now I'm hyped for the rest of these matches.
Oh, yeah, the rest of the matches, we get this, in the semifinals, we're looking at this match and Milkle versus Kyle. So we've got some absolute barn burners ahead of us.
Yep, totally.
Yeah, so what are you guys hoping out of Chicken?
I expect more of that calm and cool and collected play because, man, like, even in the face of adversity, it still seemed like he thought he was winning.
Yeah, because you got two Japanese players, and they're really top ranked.
Yeah.
So this is going to be one of those matches where it's going to be like you're going to see every nook and cranny, probably like all the tricks that it's like you've heard of, but you can never execute in this game.
Right, yeah. I mean, let's talk about Masakatsu for a second, right? You know, like somebody that we haven't seen a lot of, but he's part of that trinity.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
so
absolutely.
I know we've looked at his record. His record is impressive, you know. So, yeah, these are definitely the people to beat, you know. And like we said before, he has the stone face. He has Demai as a favorite character. This guy definitely seems like he sticks to his guns. He sticks to the game plan.
Yeah,
Can't
like
deviate.
Just look at Masakatsu's parties. He's got a Sun team, he's got a Regen team, but a mixture of a Future and a Regen team, and then a different Sun family team. That last one was more like a hybrid.
Yeah,
team.
but he likes that. He likes that vibe.
Yeah. It'll be really interesting against Chicken 319's teams. God.
Yeah.
I'm still coming.
Are you
down
ready?
No, I'm still coming down from the last match we just saw. I am not ready, man. That SMG Kyle match.
Telling you.
Yeah. Man, I really hope to see.
He brought the drama.
Man, I really want to see SMG versus Daryl. I want to see the outcomes. I want to see who's going to come out of the losers bracket.
Yeah,
they got a lot of strong competitors.
They got a lot of strong competitors in there, and the thing is that the strongest of the winners could still go down up in there and just clear everybody out.
Yeah,
that's the scary part.
They could, but you know, somebody's climbing up the losers bracket, gets adrenaline going, and gets that momentum.
Yeah.
And speaking of strongest players, we're gonna have a look at Chicken versus Diego from earlier on in the day. And there it is, right there, man. Like just complete control.
Just
doesn't even know he's down.
It blew my mind that Chicken 319 came back.
A lot of people tend to play a little safe in these kind of situations, right? Like, okay, I'm down.
Yeah.
Let's not take too much damage here.
It's the difference between like safety and like aggressive.
Right.
I've definitely noticed that with the Sun family, they're a lot more aggressive in comparison to the Regen teams.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had like a burp going on. So I was
like, hiding. And there's the Rising Rush. Like you said, Lord Slug cannot catch a break against the Rising Rush.
Man,
it has just been
all day.
All day.
All day.
It's unfortunate, but somebody's got to take it, Slug.
Yeah, someone has got to take
It's like there's one drill going in one ear and another drill going in another ear, and they're meeting in the middle.
God.
And nice patience on that right there. And you can see right now, Chicken 319, despite being down again, or rather not down again, he's up at this point. And that damage.
And I can't believe the disrespect of the legendary finish.
Hey man, you gotta do it in style. When a man finishes you like that, that's him letting you know that
it's out of respect.
It's out of respect. I could have done this at any moment, but I decided to do this against you.
That's a glass is half full way to look at it.
So once again, Chicken 319 is going to be playing
instead of him like beating you to the ground, and at the final moment he just spits at your corpse.
And Kyle and Milkle will be playing on the other side of semifinals.
Oh man!
And once again, let's give everybody a treat and look at Kyle versus SMG one more time.
Oh boy!
Jesus, guys!
This match.
Match of the night.
So far.
The story.
So far.
Yeah, so far for sure.
Oh man! It's also like. It's also just a nice surprise because SMG was talking about how bad he was.
Yeah, I mean, Usually when someone said that to me, I'm like, okay, this guy's definitely not his own, best fan. He's not his biggest fan.
Right.
But he's probably got some dirt.
And he sure did.
Yeah, he definitely showed him some dirt.
He sure did.
But Kyle just managed to adjust, and that was the brilliance of Kyle's gameplay, was that he could adjust.
You could tell when we interviewed Kyle, it did shake him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It absolutely shook him. You could see him sweat after the end of the third round.
Man, I was sweating after the third round.
He was sweating. His hands, if you notice it, he was shaking. Like when he pulled up, his hands were a little bit shaky. But yeah, it's just a surprise. And there's that smile.
Yeah. Yep.
That's that first round.
He's like, wow, man, like this. And that's where things suddenly took a turn for the, I'll say, brilliant.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just in shock of how calm and composed he looks. But you can really tell how he feels based on like how his hands are. Kyle's hands.
Definitely. The hands give it away, 100%.
Yeah.
Kyle, I don't think Kyle ever actually lost his cool until he got hit by that rising rush.
Yeah.
And it wasn't this one.
Well, I feel like this is like the first step in like what got him flustered.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the counter for sure.
The counter, absolutely.
And
then this 1 HP. How frustrating would it be that all you have to do is literally touch your opponent, and then he kills you because of a rising rush.
And you got too close. And look at it, he's looking up like, man, really? What is the damage calculator on that?
It's so frustrating, absolutely.
Jeez. But he managed to pull it back from defeat.
He got that Zenkai boost, and he was ready to come back with justice.
And it was still the game plan. It was still the same game plan. It was just turned up to 11.
Yeah, absolutely. And even then, SMG still tried.
Yeah, he got that counter in, but it just didn't matter. The damage debuff was in Kyle's favor. And all he had to do was just let that rip. And that was the end of it. Very quick.
That was the end.
But again, SMG.
Yeah. Look at him. Breathing in relief.
That's up.
Yeah.
What's up? Oh, yeah. So anyway, after that,
we're going to relieved.
Oh, yeah, definitely relieved, man.
So I am really excited to see what the outcome will be of him and Milkpool.
Oh, yeah, no, that's going to be great. And again, SMG is going to go down to the losers bracket and possibly going to have a good run down there. But up next, we're going to have Masakatsu versus Chicken 319.
Yeah, yeah. Because that's enough. That match is just going to be insane.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be insane when you have two of the top players, like just ranked.
And I don't want to say that they don't make mistakes, but most likely to get to the point that they're at right now, they're going to be making less mistakes than anybody else in the bracket.
That we've seen so far, absolutely.
Yeah, so these actually could be almost timeouts, you know? Like these could end up, the count could end up
That'll be
running
interesting because we haven't had one of those.
Yeah, but some of these have been going the distance, so if any of them is going to do it, it would probably be one of these coming up.
Yeah. Normally it says that Chicken runs a hybrid future team or region. Right here, like, it's definitely more a hybrid. It's just very subtle changes when it comes to, it's like normally one unit with, like, Chicken's hybrid team. Yeah, the difference is, like, green Gohan and yellow Goku. I think that's what I just saw.
Okay.
Yeah. And that can make the difference.
Yeah, exciting stuff nonetheless, you know. Hopefully they can show us something special here. And I think Masakatsu, we haven't seen him all day yet.
No, I don't think we've had.
This will be our first.
Players at this level, do you think they worry as much about the color disadvantages? Because they seem to be playing against it a lot.
I think they worry more about how much they can buff. Because the buffs can make such a big difference. Like, I mean, we noticed with Gohan, that entire buff, like the moment Goku's out and someone else is out, that'll just like buff that Super Saiyan 2 Red Gohan insanely. And like it'll be like he's taking little to no damage. And
doing a ton of it at the same time.
Exactly.
I think there were some cases where the colors didn't even matter. Like Ribrianne, we saw earlier, she was at a color mismatch, and that wasn't in her favor, and she still took barely any damage with no buffs. She was the last one out there, and I don't know if she gets a buff for being the last player on the field, but it seemed like against a color mismatch, she was doing just fine.
Yeah.
So there's some characters that just break the rules, I guess. You know?
Yeah, Ribrianne being one of them. It's all the power of love.
So it's just more they're building teams and where the characters complement each other.
Yes, absolutely. That's the entire premise of Legends.
All right, while we're waiting for the Chicken 319 versus Masakatsu match, let's have another look at the rules real quick, just to make sure we have everybody up to speed on that.
Because we were talking about Ribrianne.
All right, Parsons, you want to take this one?
Yeah, all matches in the best of 3 format, double elimination. So as we know, there's a loser's bracket, and even if you lose your first match, you can have a chance to be in the grand final. You go to the loser's bracket. If you lose there, then you're out. Players can change their parties between battles, as we've seen, but those parties are chosen from pre-registered ones. They have 3 they can choose from.
That's good stuff, Phil. And as you've seen all day today, character level has been maxed out at 2,000. Limit breaks are at star 7. Boost panels are fully unlocked and standardized, which means you have all of the strength in the world right now. And players get to use their own equipment that they find on the floor. Pick it up and use it against your opponent.
Just fling it at your
Just fling it at them, man.
Yeah, you know. And that's a whole other thing, too. Their equipment buffs them up as well, depending on whatever it can be.
Right.
It can be their attack, specifically their strike cards, their key cards. It's just so much, and I love it.
Well, we're seeing all that power in the hands of people who really know how to use it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
the game
absolutely.
just moves so fast.
That's the best part.
Yeah. And that's the thing. You really have to learn how the game works, and not just the gameplay itself, but like behind the scenes of the game. Because characters that aren't on the field but are on in your 6 slot, they can boost characters that are on the field.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't know that.
Yeah. See?
Wow.
It's so much.
I'm almost going to miss you because I've been told you actually have a job to do down on the floor possibly right now.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, I believe you do. They told me that you have to be down to referee this.
We want you to do some cleaning.
Oh, good. All right. Well, I guess I'll be leaving.
We'll be catching you back in a little bit, I guess. Yeah.
Sure.
I believe so. And I think after that, we're going to have Makasatsu versus Chicken 319.
Awesome.
So we'll see you later, man.
Yeah. See you guys later.
Be careful.
Take it easy, man. Bring me back something to drink, please. I'm just parched. All right, let's go, guys. I can see them lined up right there, ready to go. Chicken 319 versus Makasatsu. Let's go. All right, there they are right now, ready to go. Makasatsu versus Chicken 319, and this is going to be for certain I'll say it right now, the first really big clash.
Yeah, it's a study in concentration, these two guys.
Definitely.
Masakatsu says that he considers himself very good at predicting his opponent's moves.
That's a scary skill to have, honestly, especially against someone who's going to try his best to wait you out. If Masakatsu can wait out Chicken 319, Chicken 319 actually might be neutralized in his game plan, might be forced to play a little more aggressive than he wanted to be.
Oh, look at this.
Wow, they're picking a mirror match?
Matchup, yeah. Looks like a mirror match.
All right. All right, 2 Son family teams right now, ready to mix it up. It's always weird seeing him on the phone. I'm like, are you taking a call right now?
No. We're used to seing controllers.
Yeah, I know, right? But still, this is the future. Here we go.
They're ready.
Showdown! All right. Kid Goten started out in the mirror match. Neither one of them wants to make the first move, but Masakatsu goes in first, and here comes Chicken 319 with the counter.
Yep.
And man, that damage, oh boy.
That was a third of a health bar.
Yeah, that's a lot already. Take a third, and Chicken 319 waiting that out. Runs right into some damage. Almost does nothing, no. Wow.
Yeah.
Excellent work right now. No one wants to actually be the first one. A lot of waiting.
I think they both know what they're up against.
Yeah, well, they're at the distance right now where if someone throws something out, it's very easy to react to it, but also a lot more time for the attacker to recover from it.
Okay, let's see here what happens with this Rising Rush.
Time to gamble. Ooh, gambled and lost.
Yeah.
Masakatsu.
That's how the Rising Rush goes sometimes.
Yeah, it's going to be the end. The Kid Goten for Chicken 319 already losing a character. The Chicken 319 out of this yet. We saw him earlier on, down but not out. Definitely feels like he's not completely out of the game just yet, especially with the young Gohan there. If he's the last character on the field, he's going to get a tremendous buff.
Chicken not sweating those tags.
Ooh. Oh, catching them sidestepping. We see them both playing basically the exact same game right now. No one wants to commit.
Yeah. That's surprised by that, but I guess it's they're two wait-and-see opponents.
Yeah, it's probably a popular play style. If you get the chance to counter an opponent 100%, that's just guaranteed damage. And in a game like this, there's a lot of situations where that can arise. And there he is again, like full screen, waiting for somebody to do something. And again, the big counter on Chicken 319.
Yep.
And Chicken 319 pulling in the Team Gohan to take the damage. He is a defensive type. He will be okay. Look at that, nothing.
Yeah, look at that, it's amazing.
What a big boy. Keep in mind that Masakatsu does have his full team available still. He's managed to keep them healthy enough to keep all three in the game. Meanwhile, Chicken 319 has two relatively healthy characters, both of them down at 50% life.
But now Chicken 319 doesn't seem to sweat that.
No, he doesn't. I think that's kind of what he uses to lure his opponent into a false sense of security. And there it is right now, using that Team Gohan to take out the Kid Goten. Wow! Combos into the Rising Rush, nice bandit. Ooh! Chicken 319 was not expecting that would be the counter. And if he picks special, that could be huge for Chicken. Otherwise, that's going to be a dead Team Gohan. Oh no! He's definitely down now, Phil.
Yep. I actually saw a flicker of emotion on Chicken's face.
Yeah, he definitely was like, dang. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh, Chicken 319 using that last buff.
Yep.
And this is tense right now. This is where the mind games come into play 100%.
Yeah, not as much sidestepping going on now.
No, now he's just going to try to get rid of this Gohan. He's staggering that rush. He was trying to stagger that rush to possibly make sure that Masakatsu couldn't tag out at any moment. But he's going to take out the Gohan, robbing him of that buff.
Yep.
All right, Chicken 319.
Okay, look at that.
319, not looking too bad.
Oh, taking a few deep breaths. Look at that. Taking a few deep breaths.
Masakatsu just a little bit stronger though.
Is he just realizing I beat Chicken 319?
Yeah, I'm sure he is. I'm like, I think I don't know what the odds were on that back home, but I'm pretty sure he's thinking like, I have got to bring out everything I can against this guy. And Chicken 319 on the other hand, I want to see what the adjustment is here.
Yeah.
I feel like this guy's big on adjusting. Masakatsu on the other hand, I want to say keep the game plan simple, keep it the same.
Yeah.
You know, it worked out this one time. It is on Chicken 319 to make this work in his favor. You don't have to change anything else. Except for like maybe if you make some mistakes, obviously tighten up there. But I think otherwise, Masakatsu was pretty handy in dispatching Chicken 319 in that first match.
I'm surprised. I thought it would be a longer match.
I thought so too, because I think Chicken 319 had been in a situation like that before, where he was definitely down like that, and just managed to find every opportunity to make the right decision and blow his opponent to smithereens.
But Chicken 319 did say his Achilles heel is the rising rushes.
That is a very strong tool for anybody to use. And when he tried to use his and Masakatsu countered with his own rising rush, he was just like, oh boy, this game. All right, here we go. Second round.
Going with Sun Team Xeno, it looks like.
They're confident in that. I don't think they're going to probably switch that up. Neither one of them really disliked what they saw there. Here we go.
All right.
More dancing.
Yep.
All right. Masakatsu was the first one to try to swing this time. Chicken 319 taking full advantage of the counter. Pulls in the Team Gohan. Take the damage. Ooh. Trying to give it to him quick.
Yep.
All right, clash. All right, they're just pumping that sidestep right now.
Yeah. He's just hoping he'll come up there into it.
This is maximum head games right now. All Rising Rush already available for Chicken 319.
So will he use it?
Will he get it? Yeah, he might not feel like he has to right now. This might be a let's wait and see kind of thing. But if I'm Masakatsu right now, I've got to assume he has it. After all the damage he's been doing to me, he's definitely gotten a good amount of Dragon Balls.
No effect.
And he tried to bait him into something there. Yeah, now he's losing his momentum. And you can see Chicken 319 unhappy with that turn of events.
Chicken 319, not a thumb player, an index finger player.
No, just going for the finger push. Wow, this combo won't end. Using the key charge cancel to just continue and make sure he has enough meter to continue attacking. Oh, big counter coming. No, pulls the tag. Another tag.
That's not a move I've seen among some other players, the very quick key charge sidestep.
Yeah, that's interesting. All right, now it's Chicken 319's chance to lose all that power. Yeah, pulling the defensive character to actually take all that damage. Team Gohan is a tank in this situation. Look at that, not even a scratch.
How much time do you have to switch characters? That's going to happen.
I think it depends on when you input it. Like if you input it before an action, it'll probably switch in response to your opponent's action. If they don't do anything, then it's almost instant. And then there's the cooldown afterwards, and they show you the clock when it occurs. All right, we're seeing the special come out right now. Is he going to catch? No, he's going to pull it on the other team, go on just for the damage reduction.
And
I don't know if that's going to do a lot. Yeah.
This is our long match. We still got full parties.
Yeah, we're at the 96.
Oh wait, no, we are down to 2 for.
No, they're still at full parties right now. Both of them have full of 3. They both have full.
Oh yeah,
right
he
now.
is. Okay, didn't see it.
This is a heavily defensively played game right now. And Masakatsu right now taking his chance to get damage. Pulls in the team Gohan from Chicken 319 side just to make sure he can take all that damage. So right now what we're seeing is that Gohan, young Gohan and Kid Goten are the spearheads. Team Gohan is the shield. And that's why this seems to be a war of attrition right now. And we might see him pull it in again right now. No, not a, ooh, maybe.
I saw maybe.
Let him go, yeah.
Okay, save that rising rush for this guy.
Oh, he tried to sidestep that. Oh, it's gonna hurt. I don't think he's getting out of this one. Ah!
Oh, ow.
I don't know if that's going to be enough. Yeah, that's not enough, but at the same time, that was a lot of damage he didn't want to take with that Gohan, but pulls him the team Gohan again anyway. Ooh, too close, and he still can't counter it. Oh boy, that's mounting up right now. All right.
Masakatsu, those quick moments Chicken 319 is building up key. It seemed like moments that he could strike, but he's not taking them.
Yeah, I think Chicken 319 is just overwhelming him with solid options right now. And you see that, oh, that's going to be it. I think Chicken 319 just won the second match of this matchup. But yeah, Masakatsu just wasn't really responding well to a lot of what Chicken 319 was throwing at him. And I think possibly that is just Chicken 319 being who he is, you know? That's how he plays.
Yeah. Well, so now we go to our third match of the day.
Yeah. And then I know this isn't exactly as bang zoom as the SMG versus Kyle match, but this is also very much a clinic in Dragon Ball Legends, you know? This is how you get to the top.
Right. Playing very methodically.
Playing very methodically, playing very, I don't want to say lame because that's a cop-out, but at the same time, your opponents won't think you're the most exciting person in the room.
Right. But it's all about not leaving an opening.
Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it, though. As a fighting game player, I'm definitely enjoying what I'm seeing here from both of these players.
So it all comes down to this one match here for these guys.
Yeah, and then really, they're actually still playing at a very high speed, even though it looks like they're waiting a lot. When they do end up engaging up close, there's a lot happening up in there. And I think they're almost ready to just like hit the rematch button on this one, man, because they're both like, we're not going to switch our teams. We're just going to go right back in. And there it is. Same teams, rematch. Let's go. All right, here we go. Masakatsu versus Chicken 319. The winner of this would advance. Loser goes down into the loser's bracket to swim with the Sharks. Both of them starting out Goten again up front. Point Goten is apparently the optimal option here. Wow. All right, Masakatsu, we're watching from Masakatsu's point of view this time, and he already got a lot of damage mounted up on his Goten. He's got to pull in the young Gohan to mitigate some of that.
Yeah.
Does not want to pull in the team Gohan just yet.
319 being a little more aggressive this time.
Ooh. Yeah, 319, I think he smells blood in the water.
Yeah.
I think he knows that Masakatsu is not responding well to these options he's throwing at him. And it didn't matter.
No.
Whoa!
Look at that, Masakatsu registering frustration.
Yeah. Just styling on the man.
Now we got 3 on 2.
All right, finally some action from Masakatsu right now. Oh, pulls in the team Gohan just for the extra damage.
Yeah.
Take advantage of that color mismatch.
Okay, a little more dancing now.
Did he catch him? Oh, what a vanish. And uses the key card just to make sure you can't counter the vanish rising rush. And still Masakatsu in control. Wow. Unfortunately, not doing a lot of damage here.
No.
Ooh. Ah, he caught him doing a key blast. All right,
same kind of moments that he was not taking advantage of in the previous match.
All right, that could be it for young Gohan. Yikes. Until his back is against the wall right now.
This is it.
And the winner of this will move on to the finals. So,
semifinals.
The winner's bracket. So this is definitely not do or die time, but there's a lot on the line. And Masakatsu is just, I won't say he's running out of options here right now. He's definitely got a healthy team Gohan. His damage isn't great, but not bad either at the same time. But Chicken 319 plays a game of I don't let you move. You do not get a turn.
Yeah, this third match he has come on more aggressively.
Yeah, Masakatsu just cannot keep up. Look at that damage already. It's mounted up immediately.
Yeah. And there it goes. He saw it in his face.
Yeah, that was it. He just put the phone down, take the headphones off. Chicken 319 just too strong. Chicken 319, the boy from Kyoto University.
It's like Chicken took the first 2 matches like he was just studying Masakatsu.
It's very likely that he was.
You know.
It's very likely that, he said to himself, Masakatsu is someone that I don't know if he's played a lot. I'm not going to assume that he has, but he still wanted to give himself a chance to see what Masakatsu was going to throw at him in the first round, and didn't give himself the adjustment option.
Yeah, but by that third round, it seemed like Chicken. I can't read the guy's face and make many expressions.
Yeah.
But I got the impression it was like, okay, I understand you now. Now I'm ready to finish this off.
Now you understand them. And so that's the beauty of competitive fighting games right there, is where you get a chance to understand your opponent on a level that, you can't reach by communicating verbally,
Yeah.
We call that the download in the FGC, right? Or just in any competitive gaming community. And Chicken 319 had the download on Masakatsu pretty hard by that second match.
And he is the first of our competitors to go to the finals. He will compete in the winners finals against the winner of the other winners semifinals match, which is going to be either Milcool or Kyle, which we've been anticipating that matchup.
Oh, yeah, no, that is definitely going to be a humongous clash right there. You've got Kyle, who is just the most patient guy we've seen next to Chicken 319, versus Milcool, who is the actual champ.
Yeah.
He actually beat everybody in a season. So now let's talk to let's talk to Chicken 319 real quick for an interview. Hey, Chicken 319, how you doing?
どうですか？どんな気持ちですか？めちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。I'm very, very happy.
Oh, you must be. Yeah. How did you feel about that? The first match going into the second match, it seems like you got a little more comfortable.
First match とsecond match 2つしましたけども、どんな感じですか？気持ちよくできましたか？
そうですね。もうめちゃくちゃ楽しくやりました。
Yes, I enjoyed so much going through these matches.
Oh, okay. Chicken, I'm curious. I know that you've said that something you always watch out for when you're with your opponents is not getting caught in their rising rushes, which did happen to you in one of those matches. But it felt like you studied your opponent in those first 2 matches and you just had him down cold in the third one. Were you learning about his style through both the matches?
対戦相手のね、スタイルを勉強されましたか？ライジンの時にですね、相手の出方とかよく研究されているように思いますけれども。
いや、まあなんか正勝さんとは結構フレンド対戦とかしたりしてて、まあお互いなんか結構癖は知ってるっていう感じでした。
Yes, we've been playing. I've been playing with Masakatsu quite often, so I know his strategy, and I'm very well. I learned in the past too. So.
Okay. And moving forward into the finals, do you feel any pressure?
で、ファイナルにこれから進まれますけれども、どうですか？プレッシャー感じられますか？
まあもちろん感じますけど、結構というか、 楽しみの気持ちの方がでかいです。
Of course, I feel pressure, but more than that, I feel excitement.
Excellent. Well, keep feeling excited and continue to have fun. You've earned it, and good luck in the rest of your matches.
じゃあ、そのままですね、楽しんでくださいね。はい、じゃあもうこれからもベストマッチで頑張ってください。
はい、ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much.
Well, how about that? You know, like the guy is very humble, you know. I don't want to say that he's downplaying himself a little bit there, but at the same time, like he pulled off some incredible stuff. So let's have a look at that real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Against him versus Masakatsu here. The first match was pretty much all Masakatsu. I think that Chicken 319 showed some bright spots there, but Masakatsu just ended up taking over the flow of things pretty quickly. But at the same time, as we mentioned earlier on, or later on rather, Chicken 319 had the download.
Yeah. Now
Yeah, Masakatsu right now is just... I don't want to say that Masakatsu lost hold of things after this, but it was a different kind of match in the first match versus the second match.
That's why it really felt like Chicken was evolving.
Yeah, I think Chicken was the one that made the adjustments, whereas Masakatsu was kind of stuck on this gear. He was stuck in this gear.
He may not be entirely human. He might be one of those learning computers from a sci-fi novel.
It's possible, man. There have definitely been, you know, some really smart people that have come into the competitive gaming community, into the sphere, and just wowed people with their ability to learn on the fly. And here we go, Chicken 319 turning everything around. In the second match, yeah.
Just working that pointer finger.
Yep, there it is. He had a game plan the whole time. He was like, all right, gonna keep swiping down, gonna keep swiping down. You're gonna give me an opportunity to counter you eventually. I'm staying calm. I'm gonna pull in Team Go On and make sure the damage is mitigated. And then we're gonna play this game honest.
Yeah.
And now look how much damage this Team Gohan is able to take. And I think that might have been a little frustrating for Masakatsu, because he's like, I'm throwing everything I have at this guy, and he's still healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, he's just completely aware of the strength of this team right now. And he's like, okay, go ahead and take him.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see the frustration in Masakatsu's face.
Yeah. And so here's the bracket right now. Winner of the previous match, Chicken 319, has moved into the winners final. And we're waiting on Milko versus Kyle to see who advances on to face him. The winner of that will be moving into the winner side of grand finals. Meanwhile, the losers of these will be moving down into the losers round 3 of loser side and the losers round 4 of loser side.
Right, right. So it looks like SMG or Ichizoku will be taking on Masakatsu in losers round 4, depending on who wins that round 3. And then the winner of the Diego Wallace bout will go in. Oh, this yeah, it's such a road ahead of those guys.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like March Madness all over again,
yeah.
Right? But up next, we're going to have Milko versus Kyle. Down on the stage, they're pretty much ready to go, I believe.
Nice.
I'm ready to see them, man, because I've been wanting to see what Kyle's got for us. He had a slobber knocker with SMG, but now he's going to be facing someone who is the best, Milko. How does he plan to fare? How will he fare against him? That's what we're about to find out, hopefully.
You know, that's hard to say. I mean, to me, this example, 2 different styles coming together, you know, and it's hard to say what's going to happen there. We've got in the losers bracket down here. So SMG versus Ichizoku, what do you think there?
SMG versus Ichizoku, I know that SMG has the ability to be wild in that situation. It's going to be on Ichizoku to contain him.
Yeah, and we haven't seen Ichizoku play today. We've just watched highlights.
All right, so apparently Diego got through against Michael C. We didn't get to see that, so let's check out a highlight on that real quick. And this had to be a wild one also. And this was 1-0 currently. Michael C., or rather Diego currently the point of view. Landing a rising rush. I don't think that's enough to kill. Actually, it might be. Wow.
Yeah.
Rising rush always surprises me, man. It just mounts up so quickly.
Well, even someone at Chicken 319's level.
Oh, yeah,
definitely.
about it,
you know?
It's just such an equalizer. All right, Rising Rush back at you, buddy. Michael C. getting with the counter hit.
Yep.
Pulling out the shotty. Wow, what a big counter for Diego.
That's huge, yeah.
And he's gonna follow that up and put her down. She can't do anything. Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I was like, that. She's about to get melted.
Alejandro's not here to squeal with delight at Diego's progress.
I'm sure he's somewhere like laughing it up right now. He's like, yes, I told you this guy was real. Meanwhile, Michael C, kinda on his heels right now, looking a little nervous to the draw. And not much that Mai's gonna do in this situation, especially against a Zamasu.
Yeah.
Like she's gonna try to kill him and then he's gonna revive. Diego's in complete control here. Pull her in.
Oh.
That's cold-blooded, man.
Hard to watch.
That's cold-blooded.
Yeah, just a pounding.
Oh, nice sidestep. What you got for him? Counter, counter.
But not enough.
Yeah, Michael C trying his best to overcome Diego, but Diego just so aggressive. You know?
Dominated.
That can be overwhelming sometimes. You know, like it can seem like your opponent is just doing stuff and you're just getting hit by it, but there's definitely a method to the madness.
Oh, sure.
And when it's at high speed, it's definitely a problem for you.
60 frame per second slaughter is what that was.
Oh, yeah, 60 frames per second slaughter indeed. But there's more losers round action on the way right now. We still got SMG versus Ichizoku and Diego versus Wallace. And the winner of SMG versus Ichizoku will be going on to face Masakatsu, fresh off his loss against Chicken 319. You know he wants to get that one back. There's a lot of work.
There's
a lot of
still a chance we
Legends.
could see a Masakatsu Chicken 319 rematch in the grand finale.
For certain. I personally think that if there's a rematch between Chicken 319 and Masakatsu, we might see a totally different story. We might see actually, you know, Masakatsu with the adjustment on Chicken 319 because he has the ability now to take all the information that he got from losing to him and taking and applying it in a way where Chicken 319 is going to be still focused on beating the other two players, you know?
Well, he'd better if it comes down to that.
But that's how this stuff works, man. That's how the tournament bracket works. You know, sometimes you have to face the guy you beat in winners in grand finals. And this is what happened earlier. This is what Masakatsu has the ability to take advantage of right now. See, Chicken 319, he has to worry about winners finals and grand finals. I'm not saying that Masakatsu has an easy road in losers, but he also has a clear goal ahead of him and more time to study it.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's watching this right now. All right. But at the same time, it probably won't matter because the Chicken 319 has proven himself to be able to adjust on the fly. And that's a scary that's a scary skill to have. Having to download on somebody only works if they play the same way every time.
Well, that's how you live in the top 10.
Oh, yeah. That's how you live in the top 10 indeed. And Chicken 319 just so powerful.
Yeah, I think Saab is right. Legendary finishes are just
they're very cool. They're very cool. Yeah, they're very cool, but yeah, they're a little humiliating. But they wouldn't put them in if they didn't want you to use.
As awesome as they are for when you're performing one, it is equally devastating to be received.
Yeah, your opponent's just like, wow, this is taking forever, man. I'm gonna check my social media real quick. All right, here we get to see Chicken 319 just turn it all around and play this war of attrition. Totally comfortable letting Team Gohan to take all this damage because that's what he's built for. All right, I don't think that was enough to kill the Team Gohan again. The shield is doing its job. All right, nice clash. Oh, uh-oh. That was unfortunate.
Yeah.
All right, Chicken 319 had the second match. That one down for the W.
Yeah, there's no chance one of those SMG comebacks on that one.
Okay, well, Alejandro apparently is going to be on his way back in. And Phil, we are going to let you take a break.
All right.
I believe you need to go handle some business outside, you know, the Nappa stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I got a lot of things to do. You know how many?
I have nothing to do. That's why I'm here all night, baby.
But you know how many things I have to do?
How many do you have to do?
Over 9,000!
Oh.
Kid you not.
Excellent work. like a king. Alejandro Saab has returned to the throne.
That's right. I'm here, baby.
Just in time for Milko versus Kyle.
Oh, yeah. I've been waiting for this one.
This is quite honestly.
Man, that match.
If he can hold it together half as much as he held it together against SMG, I think he's going to give Milko a run.
It's going to be insane.
It's going to be huge.
It's going to be crazy.
I believe that Milko, on the other hand, has... I won't say he has nothing to prove.
Oh, all-female team, baby.
Oh, man, starting fast and hard.
Oh, that anchor being Ribrienne.
That Ribrienne.
And Kyle
Blood.
thinking strategically.
Blood. The Ribrienne anchor is a problem.
Ooh, that's different.
Is he going to stick with that? I don't know. I don't know if he's going to.
I think he might have switched at the very last second.
I think he's not going to stick with it.
But either way, I'm excited.
I'm excited, too. I definitely think that Kyle has a strong future here at the Legends Showdown.
Look at him. He's getting in the zone.
Got a huge test here against Milko.
He is getting
season champion.
Zone.
All right.
All right.
The fighters are ready.
Showdown.
Oh, side step, side step. He's going to be the first to take a hit.
He did switch Super Boo with Mai, so that's a good start.
Yeah, I think that was probably a smarter idea. Why gamble at this late in the bracket?
Yeah, that's like the one unit I do have that I haven't looked at all the stats yet.
Yeah.
And as anybody who knows me, I'm not really much of a reader, so the fact that I know as much information as I do now...
It's a miracle, huh?
it really is a miracle. It's insane. But all right, we are watching from the perspective of Milko.
Yeah, Milko right now in complete control of this match. They're about even on health.
It's about even on both ends with the Mai.
Ooh.
But I think the advantage that Milko has is the fact that it's an all-female team. They have all these insane buffs.
And they last for quite a while.
Yeah.
Oh,
Milko is totally, he just looks like he's totally in the zone, just chillaxing, ready to use that. Oh, yeah, use that love beam, baby. Come out with the wings, hearts, love, boom.
Wow.
There it is, Kyle.
Where'd your health go?
All right, Kyle, you got this. You got to believe in yourself.
Now, this is a region team at the same time. All that damage can be brought back, popped to a certain extent, but at the same time,
yeah.
Don't want to have to use it that early.
Yeah, Kyle also has to be careful. He is very lucky that Milko does not have any special abilities, not any of those flashbang cards.
All right, Kyle definitely making his work in his favor right now.
Yeah. Kyle definitely getting that HP back.
Yeah, but Kyle also unaware that Milko pretty close to his own Rising Rush, but he's not going to get a chance to use it. Milko's going to get hit first.
Ooh. Will Kyle get this? Will he be able to take care of Great Saiyaman too? Great Sailwoman. Ooh! Milko read him like an open book.
What that counter? He's like, all you got is fist. All you got is strike
That's
card.
crazy. Now Milko is going to take advantage of that with the insane. Oh, but
yep.
Cell.
Not so fast.
Calling in that lifeline.
Nice dodge from Kyle right now. Pulls in the Lord Slug.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Great Saiyaman. Pulling in that rebrand.
Oh, he's actually doing some damage on her too.
Yeah, Lord Slug has a lot of damage. Like he has a lot of strike damage.
Oh wow.
All right, switch to Mai. They both have Mai. The effectiveness that Milko has, he still has Mai special ability. So if he wanted to, he could heal his entire team right now.
That is rough business for Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle just lost Mai.
And he has Rising Rush too. Oh man, don't get too close, Kyle. But meanwhile,
Kyle
Milko
seems to be at a little disadvantage.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Milko calm and collected. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah. He's chillaxing. He's ready. Ooh. Kyle tried to bring him in close. Tried to give him a big old hug. All right, this is the moment of truth. Flashbang.
My eyes.
Surprise, he did not go for the Rising Rush, but then again, he's probably conserving it for Cell.
Yeah,
since
Cell has all that
does
health.
an insane amount of damage. Right now, I'm pretty sure he's just trying his best to take care of Slug.
Did he just restun him?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
He got really lucky in getting another green card.
Oh my God.
All right, coming in with that Ribrienne. Oh, switching to Great Saiyaman. He wants the advantage against the yellow card.
Makes sense.
And Great Saiyaman would be the way to do it. Great Saiyaman too.
All right, there we go
man.
right now. They're waiting for it. He's waiting for it.
Giving him the business. Kyle not going down without a fight.
This might be enough.
This is the first time I've seen Kyle lean down.
Yeah, no, he's getting into it right now. Not enough quite yet. Great Saiyaman.
Nice dodge. Nice dodge. Kyle still has this fully unlocked. He can sidestep right here.
He didn't even think he needed to.
He read him. No,
he committed to the blast.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Wow.
And that's going to be it for round one. You can see the frustration on Kyle's face.
Yeah.
Milko, not even breaking a sweat.
He had that Rising Rush the whole time. He didn't feel like he needed to do anything.
That was the secret weapon.
Almost 3 million, man.
God, yeah. No, Great Sailwoman, Great Saiyaman 2 does an insane amount of damage.
Crazy.
Boy, oh boy.
All right, right now, Milcool looking really nice out here. Kyle got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, but Kyle knows what he's up against.
Oh, for sure.
So if anything, he's taking this first round to analyze what he's got to adjust, what he's got to do, what mistakes he's made.
And I want to say that it didn't go by so quickly that he probably couldn't get the analysis on some of those play styles. So he might be coming into this a little bit slower. Might actually see a character swap.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll switch to a different team.
Possibly. You know, he's got a couple register like everybody else here too. But like, it all depends on what he feels strongest will be countering.
Yeah.
He may have to surprise him too. You know.
Yeah. I'm really excited to see this next round.
Soul family.
I'm just so excited for the rest of this tournament.
Dude, it's crazy, right?
Got some heavy hitters.
The way they've been playing too has just been amazing.
No mercy.
I definitely, knew that there was a deeper level to this game, but the way they've been putting it on display this evening has been absolutely tremendous.
Oh, he's still brave and the bold. Kyle's still sticking with a regen team. This time switching.
Are we doing it?
His Lord Slug for a Super Boo. Let's see if he confirms it. He's debating. He's debating. All right, so he did confirm, but he switched out. He has Mai as his front and center.
All right, well, let's see what this Super Boo can do to Milcool's team. Hopefully, I'm sure Kyle's got some dirt.
Yeah, look at Kyle. He's really getting into it.
I'm sure Kyle's got some dirt.
Leaning in, both starting off with Mai. We're looking at the perspective of Kyle. All right, Kyle taking in some hits. Haven't had a chance to land any attacks yet.
Not really sure what he's swiping to the right. Not really. Is he trying to dodge?
I think he is, but he's getting a little nervous.
He's getting clipped.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage already. Okay, he's getting caught committing to the blast.
Yeah, he was trying to bait him. Milcool, calm.
All right, had to do that already.
Composed.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think Kyle is might be a little bit flustered.
All right, what you got?
Using that Boo ability to stun. Good job. Now he's taking advantage.
This is a big deal.
Ooh.
This is
wow, that is a lot of damage out of Super Boo.
Yeah.
Will he be able to connect this?
Whoa!
Oh, there it is.
Oh, man.
Might be out for the count.
KO.
Oh, man.
Destruction Ray.
Look at that glorious. Oh, she's not out yet.
He's gonna see.
And I don't think that Milcool has his ability just yet. Ah, there it is.
There it is. But that's not a lot. That's not a lot.
Yeah. He put in that work. You got to give him props for that.
Definitely.
Kyle also used his ability to, I guess, regen Mai as well. Oh, man, look at all those buffs on Great Saiyaman, too.
He might lose his
Yeah, this might be it. This might be it for Mai.
And if he pulls in the cell, it's going to be a mismatch. Will he do it? Yeah, he's not going to do it. He's like, nope.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. All right, we're back to Super Boo. Blasting, missing, but that's okay. Ooh, switch to cell. That's a bold strategy.
Yep, it's gonna be a color mismatch, unfortunately. So,
but I'm sure he feels he's got to lay in some work, because if not, Super Boo would have taken in all that damage.
Not totally, yeah. And I think right now,
smart play.
Vince.
Interesting. He really wants to get rid of that Mai, it seems. Maybe he regretted the decision.
I kind of wonder if he was hoping he would switch in someone else other than Mai.
Yeah, I think that might have been the case. Yeah. Absolutely.
Because I know he was like, I don't want to spend Rising Rush on
that. But hey, he got rid of one.
Yeah, now
he was probably hoping for Rubrian, if I'm going to be honest.
Definitely.
But honestly, that was probably in his favor, because Mai was probably the only one advantageous against Boo.
That's true. But at the same time, this might mount up if you can't counter it right now. And oh my God.
Oh,
yeah.
Boy.
Yeah, not happy with that whatsoever.
Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure Boo was advantageous against Mai. That's my mistake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because purple beats green.
All right, man. Right now, Kyle lamenting the system of Rising Rush.
Oh, boy. Yeah, Kyle's not going to have a good time.
Oh, man, look at that chunk. That big chungus damage.
That big chungus
damage, man. Chonker.
Man, I'm just... Milcool not breaking his sweat the whole time, just composed, has kept... Wow.
Kept all characters playable?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the first time Mai
went down, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Kyle's not out of this yet.
Kyle's still putting up a fight. That's what I like about Kyle.
He wants to advance. He wants to fight Chicken 319 in the finals right now on the winner's side. He's not going to give up.
I mean, the fact that he came all the way to the semifinals is insane. Yeah, but he still has another shot.
True, he doesn't lose this. He will be in the loser side. He couldn't make a miracle run out.
Look at Milcool. Look at Milcool. He stopped touching the phone. That disrespect. I love it, though. There it is.
Kyle, with his best attempt, unfortunately unable to overcome the season champion.
Milcool. Man, he's just too cool for school.
He is, man. That guy definitely looks like
these are the jokes that you've all come to this stream for.
I was gonna say that guy definitely looks like he skips a couple classes to play Legends.
Or plays Legends in class.
Plays on camera. I know, right?
Yeah, but that was insane. That was awesome.
That was a great match. I was telling Phil in the last match when we saw Chicken 319 versus Masakatsu, like it's not the most exciting match, especially compared to SNG versus Kyle, but it is the most scientifically impressive. Where if you want to know how to play this game at a high level, you're probably gonna want to watch these.
Yeah, absolutely. Because those are some of the best players.
Definitely.
I mean, even then, like Kyle is someone who's so calm and collected. And even for him to get faked out and flustered, like when we saw him face off against SMG, we were all like, wow, that's really impressive. Just to show what like an even higher tier player is like is insane.
Yeah. And he gets to take advantage of that now because he can go into the losers bracket with that knowledge.
Yep.
And I don't want to say that the other players don't have that, but he's got it fresh.
Yeah, he's got it fresh. And you know, he can come back with a vengeance, take out, if he makes it all the way back.
Yeah, if he makes it all the way back.
He can have his vengeance.
So our finals is going to be Chicken 319 versus Milcool.
That is going to be exciting.
This is going to be exciting for multiple reasons because these guys, they hang out together outside of the tournament. You know?
Oh, do they?
I caught them over at the electronic poker table playing with each other. So they definitely...
So they already have a competitive rivalry.
Yeah, they already got a friendly rivalry going on.
Ah, nice.
So let's talk to Milcool about that last match real quick, see how he feels about it. Hey, Milcool, how you doing? You down there?
どうですか？どんなお気持ちですか？
再生パーティーちょっと手強かったんですけれども勝ててよかったです。
Okay, I'm so happy that I can win this game because the last opponent was very strong and competitive.
Awesome. Like, even though he was strong and competitive, did you ever feel like it was a little easy?
だけどちょっとぐらいちょっと簡単かなと思いませんでしたか？
いえ、そんなことはないです。
No, not at all.
How do you feel that you're going to be going up against Chicken 319 up next?
次ですね、チキン319と対戦することになりますけれども、どんなお気持ちでしょう？
そうですね、日本でやった時も強敵やったので頑張りたいです。
Yes, when I fight against him in Japan, he was very strong. So really, I'm very serious.
Who wins more matches between you and Chicken 319?
どちらの方が一番たくさんマッチしましたか？対戦しましたか？
誰とですか？
チキンの方で。
そうですね、実力は同じぐらいだと思いますよ。
I think our ability is pretty much in the same level.
Ooh. So it's kind of like a Goku and Vegeta rivalry.
じゃあそのゴークとジジートのライバル競争関係みたいな感じですか？
そうですね。
Yes, that's exactly right.
That's so cool.
Cool. All right, I want to thank you for an awesome interview and good luck in the winners finals, man.
じゃあどうもありがとうございました。とてもいい試合だったと思います。
はい、ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
He's being modest. He's being modest right
Yeah.
now. Let's take a look at that match that we just saw. Let's look at the replay. There was no modesty in this play at all.
He is too humble.
Yeah.
Now, do you think that who do you think would be the Goku and the Vegeta out of Chicken 319 and Milcool?
It's hard to say because neither one of them are humble. I'll say it's Milcool because he is the actual champion right now, and Chicken 319 is chasing the championship.
Okay, but who's who?
Chicken 319's Vegeta.
Chicken 319's Vegeta? Okay.
All right, well, here we see Kyle trying his best to make something, put a dent in Milcool's offense.
I definitely think Kyle had a better round in the first time than in the second round. I think in the second round he got flustered, but like that bad kind of flustered where he lost his train of thought and just like...
The interesting thing about that, too, was that he pulled in the Super Boo, right?
Yeah.
And it actually started out making a difference for him, and Milcool immediately just shut that down.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm not even going to give you the chance to use that. Stupid, I'm not even going to give you the chance.
Another day, another play.
I'm telling you. And Kyle just continuously frustrated with Rising Rush.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there. But yeah, like he came off real strong with that Super Boo. Once that shout came in, he started attacking, using his special, and you really thought, man, this could make or break it.
I almost thought that was going to kill
I
him.
feel if he had just a little bit more ki, done one more ki blast, and then that special, it would have been done. Like, it would have been a completely different match, because the fact that Mai was able to heal herself and the rest of her team kind of screwed him over a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. He wasn't able to even get near her again until he hit his own rising rush.
Yeah.
But that was not before this.
The fact that Milko runs an all-female team and Brienne being the anchor, it's just...
That's a little broke. That's a little strong.
Yeah. I hate it because I don't have those units. I don't have Brienne, and I don't have Great Saiyaman 2.
Must be nice.
It must be nice to have them at level 2007 stars.
Oh my
Could
God.
it be me, dog?
We're definitely we'll have to get some time with this later on, you know. Milko definitely showing us he is the scientist of this tournament.
Yeah. It's insane to me.
And he's going to be facing Chicken 319 in the winners finals, as we mentioned before. And Kyle is going to be going down to the losers bracket to face Wallace.
Wow.
Yeah, I did not expect to see Wallace in the losers bracket yet.
Yeah,
that's how it shakes out, though.
Oh, man. Poor Wallace.
Yeah, but the finals, though, man, the finals are going to be unbridled. Like, I use the word science. I use the word surgical, mathematician, trigonometric.
Yeah,
geometric.
It's just going to be insane, and even then in the losers bracket, it's going to be crazy because you have Masakatsu versus Ichizoku, who has made it all the way from the first round of the losers bracket, has made it all the way to the semifinals or the fourth round.
This is the run you guys were talking about.
Yeah, this is the underdog route. This is it, baby. But then you also have Kyle facing off against Wallace.
All right, but before all of that, we are going to have to take a quick break for a minute. When we come back, the Dragon Ball Legends Showdown continues with the winners finals. We also will have some exciting announcements from Bandai Namco, and then we push to our grand finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo! Welcome back to the Dragon Ball Legends Showdown here at the HyperX Esports Arena, Las Vegas. We're pushing our way towards our winners final and ultimately the grand final. Welcome back into the caster's booth. I'm Alejandro Saab, also perhaps known to you as the voice of Shallot. Joining me, we have Phil Parsons, who of course plays Nappa.
Hello.
Pockets will be back in a few, but we are also now joined by our friend Toshi from Bandai Namco Entertainment, who is one of the producers. He's here to tell us about some exciting things coming down the pipe for Dragon Ball Legends.
Hi guys, glad to be here, and thank you for you guys to be here.
Yeah.
Really excited to see all the players about everything. About just to prove who's literally the strongest in Dragon Ball Legends. So yeah, technically speaking, I am one of the producers of Dragon Ball Legends, so I'm pretty sure you guys, the viewers, are really looking forward to hear some new info on Dragon Ball Legends. I've got a couple Dragon Ball Legends news, and of course other news about Dragon Ball in general. So there should be a slide showing up right now. The first anniversary. I'm going to apologize to you guys. It was a bit confusing as to define when Dragon Ball Legends started. We started providing the service in multiple countries little by little. So officially it's May 31st, guys. Look forward to it. Where we have tons of stuff. One of which, of course, is a special summon where you guys can summon 10 characters for free literally every day.
Nice.
And this time it's not just Goku.
Oh my god, yeah!
Every day during the campaign.
My wallet isn't crying.
And of course, I'm pretty sure you are looking forward to it personally. Shallot is gonna get a new transformation.
What?
Mm-hmm. Funny story to you guys, he doesn't even know the story.
Yeah, I don't know anything. I just go, done and done, bring on the next, or I'm game, and that's it.
Oh yeah, that line. And of course, a lot of you guys might be looking forward to the character balance adjustments. We try to make sure that the gameplay environment is fresh constantly, and all your characters that you got in the beginning of the game are still up to date. So we're going to be tweaking those balances, but please give us a bit more time to tweak those.
Yeah, I mean, it's only the first year.
Yeah, well, it's only the first year, and it's not like we're balancing 8, 10 characters every 3-4 months.
I mean, heck, even Phil has now started playing the game.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a sign that it's reached maximum penetration.
He before we even came out here, he called me up and he's like, "Hey, how do I play this?" and I started teaching him a few things and just what the basic premise was about.
Oh, okay, that's really good to hear.
Yeah.
I was afraid that it wouldn't be reaching to the people with a slightly higher age than 30.
Thanks for using slightly.
Yeah, slightly, just slightly.
It, yeah.
Yeah, we do have first anniversary events coming up. Really hope you guys are looking forward to it, and stick around, not just just for this tournament, but just for the entire duration of the service. So I actually got a couple more news regarding Dragon Ball in general. There's news on Dragon Ball comics, actually.
Ooh.
And it should show up now, so let's take a look. All right. You gotta love Vegeta.
I love him.
So Dragon Ball, the comics, are obviously out in multiple languages. You have the original Dragon Ball series.
Yeah.
You gotta love that.
I sure do.
And of course, you have the Dragon Ball Super comics as well.
I love the Dragon Ball Super manga.
It's actually drawn by a different artist. Of course, it's checked by the original Toriyama, but you can tell that the quality is just genuinely different, and also it still maintains that awesomeness during the fight. Personally, I love Vegeta in the new series.
I love him so much.
I'm really looking forward to seeing Nappa in Super in some one way or another.
Yeah,
I would love to see you bring Super Saiyan Nappa into
Legends,
because It does exist in what? It's in some continuity of some kind of.
I also hear you have some news on the expansion set.
Yeah, I do actually. So there's a couple more news regarding more Dragon Ball products. So let's take a look on that.
This summer, a new block erupts into action with new ways to play. Gogeta, Brawling, Janemba, Bojack, multicolored cards make their long-awaited debut. And as part of the lead-up to Series 7, we're releasing new expansion sets in May. Unity of Saiyans powers up your Series 6 Brawly and Gogeta decks. Gogeta swoops into action with a new Series 7 skill, Arrival. Combo with the card specified by Arrival, and you can play Gogeta for free. Use Arrival during your turn to make extra attacks, or during your opponent's turn to limit their options. Meanwhile, Brawly brings the pain with Alliance. Alliance lets you switch specified battle cards you control to rest mode when you attack. Every card you switch to rest mode adds its power to the attacking card. Did we mention he gets triple strike too? Yeah, your opponent's not going to like that. Unity of Destruction takes your Agent of Destruction decks to new heights. Bojack, Agent of Destruction, has a rival too. While Janemba, Agent of Destruction, has another new skill, Aegis. Activate Aegis on your opponent's turn during your defense step. Meet the skill's conditions to reuse some of your energy. Get your hands on these sets to take your decks to the next level. Each expansion set includes 3 Series 6 boosters and a set of promos, 4 normal cards and 4 foils, for a total of 8 amazing cards. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Expansion Sets. Experience the flexibility of multicolored cards for yourself. Unity of Saiyans and Unity of Destruction go on sale this May. But wait, there's more. Buy 2 expansion sets to join limited sealed tournaments. All participants get promo cards with incredible expansion set synergies. And top placers get foil versions, making this a tournament experience you won't want to miss. That's not all. In June, the special anniversary box goes on sale. Galactic Battle, Union Force, Crossworld, Colossal Warfare. It's packed with cards to power up decks and themes from previous sets. And in August, Series 7 hits stores at last. We've got pre-release events in store for players at the end of July. Keep your eyes peeled for new info.
So that was a lot of information.
That's a lot of Dragon Ball.
That is a lot of Dragon Balls. Personally, I love the Dragon Ball card game, mainly because they have such a different art style compared to ours. And honestly, one of my favorite characters, Broly, being released, that's another hype thing too.
Yeah, so I've been following the Dragon Ball Super card game for a bit. I want to get invested, but there's so much of it, and I already spent so much on Legends that I'm sure at some point I do want to get into the Dragon Ball Super card game because I have a couple of friends that are really into it.
Yeah, I'm guilty for that. So there's also another product coming up. If you look on the screen, there's Gogeta Blue.
Ooh.
Now in stores. That's another character that recently joined the universe of Dragon Ball. You were in the movie actually, Phil.
I had 3 lines, as I pointed out many times throughout to this.
You also had hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nappa with hair. I really wanted to explore the difference.
That proves you can go Super Saiyan.
Nappa was actually in that scene seemed very reasonable.
Yeah,
and
absolutely
thoughtful.
It's a bit of an awkward moment because there's your murderer on screen right now.
Yeah.
But
you know what I think? It was Vegeta who changed you.
Well, and the loss of the planet. I think being one of the few Saiyans in the universe.
Nah, I think Vegeta did it more. I think Vegeta was so maniacal and insane.
Made me think that I was his right-hand indispensable man.
Yeah.
You still can't deny
and then
the awesomeness of that figure, though.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
So there's also more information on more figures for Dragon Ball. So make sure you search up Banpresto online, either for their official website or on Facebook.
Man, I love their figures.
Yeah, I bet you do. I can tell. You have a lot of their figures.
Look, they're really good and high quality.
That's totally not blatant right here.
Very
so,
nice.
Topic might go back a bit. So we have Dragon Ball Legends anniversary coming up soon.
Yeah.
We actually have a pre-anniversary login bonus starting already.
I know.
I understand lots of you guys concerned about it maybe being slightly not as good as your original expectation. I understand. Personally, I think I wanted more too. So we're definitely going to provide you with more in other ways, not just by logging in, but by playing the game.
Ooh.
Multiple ways.
I'm very excited.
PvP, PvE.
Okay.
I understand some people, like, you saw how those matches went.
Yeah.
I was also watching the replay. It was crazy. It was so high tempo.
it was insane. I loved it. I was like, I wish I could play like that.
I do too, honestly. I think the only reason I can manage a bit more is because my phone is expensive.
That's one way of putting it.
Yeah, one way. So obviously you can play against computers online, or one or the other, or both.
Yeah.
So we're going to make sure that every users are satisfied during the first anniversary.
Yeah, one of my favorite things is like the semi-boss events that we have going on, like with Cell and with Broly. I'm a huge fan of those.
Really?
Yeah, I am.
It's
I wish
really, ramping up the difficulty and balancing it out. Since there's so many players playing, it's really difficult to balance it out to see if it's difficult at the right balance or if it's just plain impossible to defeat.
Well, I mean, you know, I've just played some of the story mode, but just thumbing through the screens, I'm just impressed how much value is in that app. I mean, there's just so many things you can do.
Yeah.
You know?
Thanks. That's really glad to hear that from one of the person that literally made Dragon Ball what it is right now.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Honestly,
All right,
on a personal level, I felt the most threatened against Nappa in the beginning.
Yeah.
How crazily he defeated everybody.
Well, he thought he was the most threatening until he went up against Kakarot.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Toshi. Let's catch up with the tournament. Let's look at the bracket. All right, so the winners final, we got Chicken 319 versus Millcool.
Yeah, two favorites we expect to be there in the winners final. And looking down here, what do we have here in the... Oh, look at this. So, Masakatsu versus Ichizoku. Very nice.
There's so much going on in the world of Dragon Ball. But the winners final is next. Okay, so much going on in the world of Dragon Ball Legends. Thank you, Toshi, for joining us and getting us up to speed on all things Dragon Ball Legends. We're going to say goodbye to Toshi for now, but say a very sweet hello to our Dragon Ball Legends Showdown bracket. And as you can see, the matchup for the winners final is set. So, friends, let's get this party started.
Thanks, guys.
Will he remain undefeated? Give it up for the winner's final contestant, Chicken 319. Also fighting for a spot in the grand finals, Millcool.
All right, hey guys, I'm back and better than ever, and we've got a heck of a winners finals ahead of us, don't we?
How many Red Bulls did you have on your break?
I had about 2.5, man. We had about 5 minutes. I got through one of them in 2, and then I just went all the way through the other 2, and I was like, man.
That's a lot of
I'm time traveling right now, man.
Yeah. We did, just so there's no controversy, we did test all the players for
performance enhancing.
Performance enhancement.
Saiyan growth hormone, and they all came back clean.
They all came back clean. It's a miracle, too, man, because I can almost guarantee that one of these guys right now is on Senju beans.
Yeah, I am so excited. Chicken 319 versus Millcool. Man, this is the battle we've been waiting for.
This could, I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but this could quite possibly be grand finals as well.
We got a Sun family and a hybrid team.
Yep.
But it seems that they're both using the same characters.
So it's a mirror match.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, time for a mirror match, baby. Let's get it.
Those are my favorite, believe me.
Oh, Chicken actually a little throwing out the arm there. Working out all the tension.
Got to loosen
up.
up.
The rivals.
Fighters are ready.
Showdown! You got the rivals here. You got Chicken 319 being Vegeta, and you got Millcool being Goku over here.
Exactly. And Chicken 319 going to start out strong with a string.
Yeah.
Immediately Millcool pulls into Team Gohan.
Yeah, starting out with that Goten. He is not letting up.
And this Team Gohan taking a lot of damage, actually.
Ooh, bold strategy. He actually switched to blue. He actually switched to red Gohan before this.
Uh-oh.
He risked it. He is a gambling man. All right.
Whatever equipment set that Chicken 319 is using is working out for him as far as damage goes.
Yeah, this is a very aggressive Chicken we're seeing right now. Not as opposed to the dancing we saw.
Yeah, not the
match
dancing
that we
chicken.
called.
Yeah, and that was.
Chicken. Oh man,
who doesn't love a dancing chicken?
I think he wants to take. I think he knows that if he lets Millcool chill for too much, it's going to be that much harder to get him on his knees.
Oh man, oh!
Catches the tagger.
Nice.
This is a fresh Gohan though.
You know, at one point I think, man, Chicken's got this in the bag, but then it's like, it becomes really even again.
Yeah, that's the nature of the way these guys play, you know, like you can start getting all this momentum, and then all of a sudden a quick tag out just changes everything.
Yeah, it sure does. All right, he's going for that super. Oh, he had connected. Sidestep, switching to Gohan. Very smart play right there.
What a read on that teleport.
They are both sidestepping. Don't know what they're like. Maybe they're both Chicken.
You're going to hit first. You're going to swing first. No, you're going to swing
first.
first.
Now we're back to a little bit of the dancing.
Yeah. Maybe Chicken's waiting to see how his comrade in arms, Millcool, is playing like.
For sure. All right, here comes the special. I don't think this is going to be enough.
That's a bold strategy because he actually switched to the Gohan with the disadvantage. But I guess that Gohan must have a lot of defense.
Yeah, he's definitely got the disadvantage.
Ooh, smart play
and
from
again,
Chicken 319. He was waiting for that, and that's Gohan.
Wow. Okay. Surgical.
Ooh, it's a bold. Wow.
Yeah, that's a fresh.
I'm just amazed at how good these two play.
Yeah, I didn't even realize he had a fresh Gohan in the back still.
I'm watching the faces. These guys are just total concentration.
Total focus. Yeah. Total and absolute focus.
All right.
Ooh, let's see.
What's your karma like?
Mind games.
It's the rising rush karma.
Even so, whatever it is.
Were you a good boy? He was a good boy.
He was red. Too cool for school.
That might have been counted. That might have been red.
He's gonna capitalize. Oh, that might be it for Chicken 319's Goten.
This is the danger of playing a mirror match because you can actually guess the cards that might be in your opponent's deck because you're working with the same deck.
Chicken 319 is melee canceling, trying to get as many cards as he possibly can.
Ooh.
All he needs to do is tap that Goten, but he knows the moment he taps Goten, that Gohan's gonna get that buff.
Yeah, Millcool shot first in this situation.
Ooh. The thing with Millcool is his Gohan is at complete and total health.
Okay, so
yeah, it's gonna be a mismatch for sure.
Ooh. Waited. No! Oh, but he followed it up with a strike card.
Yeah, he swung into it. That's gonna be for Chicken 319.
Ooh, that is the first round.
Surprised by that. That's the first time I saw Chicken 319 actually make a facial expression.
Yeah.
I think that startled him, and Millcool was just really relaxed the entire time. Chicken 319, as we saw in the previous match, the previous showcase he was in, sometimes takes that first match for a little bit of a reconnaissance mission, a recon, you know?
That's what happened in the match we called.
Yeah. He just kind of hung back there and said, okay, I see you.
Chicken 319 is probably analyzing his opponent now.
Yeah,
Even though they've played before.
They play a lot, you know, they're rivals, you know, but at the same time, I don't want to assume that he didn't just give him everything he had, but now he's ready to adjust at the same time.
Yeah. Knowing Chicken 319, because they've played before, it was like half and half.
Yeah, I think so too. And like you can be so comfortable with another player that you know you have to try some stuff you never would do normally.
And again, Millcool, when asked, what's your battle style, he says, depends on my opponent.
That's scary.
Yeah.
That's a confident answer.
I mean, dude, I can't even like.
There's some swagger in that response.
Yeah, like. I know people that can have different kind of play styles. They usually default to 2 or 3, right?
I'm genuinely surprised that Milkpool didn't start off the female team. Instead, started with the Sun family.
With the mirror, yeah.
All right, so here we go. Both rocking the Sun families. Well, Chicken 319 more a hybrid. So here we go, round 2.
All right, this one's gonna be from Milkpool's point of view. I wonder though, what's the adjustment on Chicken 319's side?
What's his strategy? Yeah.
I'm thinking at this point, he's probably thinking, I just can't get hit. We might go back to the lane style.
Yeah, all right, this from the Milkpool. If he wins this round, he wins the grand finals.
Or goes into grand finals on winner's side, yeah.
Right. And we'll have to wait for the loser's bracket.
And it tags into young Gohan for them.
All right, doesn't seem like Milkpool is letting up. He really is going in at it.
And right now, Chicken 319 not really giving him too many things to think about.
Yep. Oh, nice drag. Oh, wow, Milkpool just knows exactly how to plan these out.
Yeah, I think he knew that Chicken 319 would not hit a button after that clash.
It's no surprise that he's the internet famous,
the champion of the season.
Yeah.
All right,
wow, that's insane.
He's not letting him do anything right now.
Man, I'm gonna have to watch his back just to see what the strats are.
All right, Chicken 319 with a chance to answer back right now.
Oh, all right, with the counterattack, Chicken 319.
Mounting up quick.
Man, he is doing so much damage to that Gohan, and the crazy thing is, he's not even advantageous towards that Gohan.
That was an infinite string, 100% combo.
That's incredible. All right, Milkpool has to counterattack now. Ooh, bold strategy. He's gonna sidestep right here. Ooh, oh, I see. Dang, wow. Dang, Milkpool is getting taken advantage of.
Yeah, he's definitely being held on the defensive right now. He had to burst out of that.
Chicken 319 just needed that Zenkai boost from the first round.
Yeah, there it is. There's the bird pulls
in. It's a bold strategy to switch to Gohan. But I guess he didn't want
damage.
I guess he just wanted to keep his Goten alive.
Yeah, I think so too. And it didn't do a lot of damage to the Gohan, so.
Yeah, that Gohan is ridiculous with the amount of stats it has. Ooh. Well, all right, let's see if Chicken 319 is keeping in mind not to let my characters be defeated by Rising Rushes is true.
Oh, again!
Yes. Good, man.
All it up, and he's been showing that he's able to finish off these strings to the point where his opponent will not get a chance to tag out there, and he wanted that. Give me the Goten, he said.
Give me the Goten.
But at the same time, if he kills this Goten...
That might be it. Yeah, that might be it for Goten.
If he kills this Goten, the young Gohan's going to come in super strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he still has 2 more units. Now it's an even match. It's an even match again. That's what I love about these two. It's like a constant back and forth. All right.
Uh-oh, he might want to pull him out now. Pull him out now.
Ooh. I think that might be it for Gohan.
Okay.
Milkpool really did recollect himself.
Yeah, that is masterful right now.
That might be it.
That's a combo. That's a combo. Yeah.
If Chicken 319 can figure this out. Let's see. Is this make or break?
Oh, that's a wrap. Chicken 319.
That is a wrap.
Going down.
Rising Rush.
He is going to be in the losers finals side of losers.
Man.
Waiting for the winners.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Milkpool.
Yeah, excellent comeback from what looked like a devastating blow. That 100% health combo knockout was...
Yeah.
I thought 319 was just mopping up at that point.
Yeah, I thought 319 was kind of sweeping the whole for
that was the adjustment, right?
But it's like, nah, Milkpool was. It's in his name. He was cool about it.
Yeah, apparently, man, million times cool. Apparently.
Is that what that is? Is that what the mill is?
I'm assuming, man. I don't know.
Well, Chicken.
It ain't cold milk.
So would that be it for? Chicken 319, or does he go to losers?
Chicken 319 is going to be in the losers finals, which means if he fights somebody in losers finals, if he wins that, he's going to be in the loser side of grand finals.
Wow.
If he loses that, then his opponent is going to move into the loser side of grand finals, and that's a lot of tension.
Yeah, Chicken 319 still has a shot.
Chicken 319 still has another shot, but Milkpool is easily advancing.
Man, Milkpool, it didn't even look like he broke a sweat.
No.
He was totally relaxed the whole time.
Yeah, he was.
And knowing how humble he is.
Yeah, he won't admit it.
The first match I saw I was watching the faces. He made a couple of facial expressions, but then he was all focus in that second.
Yeah.
Totally. Let's ask him about it right now because he's down waiting for the interview. What's up, Milkpool?
ミルクルさんいかがですか？
はい、ちょっと2試合ともライジングラッシュ呼んでしまって、ちょっと申し訳ない気持ちになったんですけど。
I felt so sorry that I had to call Rising Rush
All right,
2 times.
so right now we're looking at the bracket, looking at see where we see Chicken 319 falling down into the losers final. Not a terrible place to be. He only has to win one match to get back in the grand finals to have another shot at Millcool, but it might have to go through either Masakatsu, Ichizoku, Kyle, or Wallace. And I think now Millcool is ready for an interview.
ミルクルさんからもインタビューで、準備ができてると思うんですけれども、これからですね、敗者復活戦から。
Hey Millcool, how you doing?
ミルクルさんいかがですか？
そうですね、次敗者復活戦誰が当たってきてもちょっと強敵なので頑張ります。
It's gonna be the losers final, so whoever my opponent would be, he's gonna be strong, so I'll do my best.
All right, there's 2 wins under your belt right now. Do you feel the pressure mounting up?
プレッシャーどんどん感じてきてますか？
プレッシャーしかないですね。
That's all I have, just pressures only.
Well, it doesn't show, man. Millcool, I'm curious. We're all wondering, how did you come up with the name Millcool?
ミルクールさん、ちょっと質問があるんですけれども、このミルクールというお名前はどうやって付けられたんでしょうか？
特に意味がないですね。
It really doesn't have the special meaning. I just decided to name it as Millcool.
It's a tag.
It's cool.
Yeah, honestly, because like the way we're watching you play, we thought it had something to do with how cool and composed you were.
本当にですね、試合を見せていただいて本当にクールで、もう気持ちが非常に落ち着いているのでミルクールというクールが入ったと思ったんですけど、違います？
特にそういったのはないですね。
No, it has nothing to do with it.
Well, maybe the rabid Dragon Ball Legends fan base can retcon an origin story for your name.
ファンの皆さんがですね、本当にこのお名前の方気に入ってくださってるんじゃないかなと思いますけれども。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much.
All right, well, thank you very much for that interview and good luck in the grand finals.
Yeah, congrats.
おめでとうございます。次も頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。
All right, so grand finals it is for Millcool, and he gets to face his pick. Well, not even his pick, but there are at least like 5 or 6 people that he could be facing in grand finals right now. Again, it's hard to say if he's feeling that confident because, as you just heard, he's just the most humble guy.
It really does seem like that.
It does seem like that, but he's had an incredible run. He has beaten everybody on the way over here, you know? I don't think he dropped a game against Chicken 319 just now. I think that was
No. It was 2-0.
Wow.
Yeah, it was insane.
No, I didn't expect to see that, even if Chicken 319 lost a round.
It's crazy because the whole tournament.
Let's have a look at that real quick to see how he just, I won't say dominated, but he definitely was in control of that.
Yeah.
It was a hard-fought victory, but...
Yeah, the whole tournament, Millcool has not lost a round.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That is gigantic.
Yeah, he's not lost a single round, and you can clearly see why.
No, I can see why, because he even forced Chicken 319 to change his game style, his gameplay style.
Even he might have lost a character here and there, but an entire round he hasn't lost. And even whenever you think he's about to, he brings it right back, and it's insane.
I honestly just wonder if he sees it all ahead of time right now, because Chicken 319 normally plays a very passive game. He normally hangs back, especially we saw against Masakatsu. He just kind of danced around, waited for him, waited for Masakatsu to make the first move. I think Chicken 319 knows that Millcool will never make the first move in a way that puts him in a bad situation.
Yeah, it's just insane to me how calm, like, you can even tell by his fingers. Like, everybody at some point, they always get nervous during these matches.
They get impatient.
Yeah, they get impatient, absolutely.
Wow, what a counter.
Yeah. And he baited him with that Rising Rush. He used the strike card immediately after.
And that's not easy to do. A lot of people wonder how they dodge Rising Rush, and he just did it at point blank and punished it.
Yeah, and here we go. That finish.
Oh boy, man! Like, and this was all Millcool, man. Like,
yeah, you thought at this point, Chicken 319 was gonna get
because he had that big combo,
yeah,
right?
And then Millcool brought it right back. He's like, "Oh, you tried it? All right. Well, here's what I got."
Yeah, thank you for like showing me your hand, basically, right?
Yeah, like it's like in poker, right?
Yeah, basically, dude. And don't get me wrong, Chicken 319 guessed right on his
yeah.
twice.
Chicken 319 is not someone to just sneeze about.
Totally not, and that's why it's so incredible that Millcool is just kind of bouncing him all over the stage.
Yeah. It's insane. The fact that Chicken 319, one of the top players in Dragon Ball Legends, that he is having trouble with Millcool, it just goes to show how good Millcool is.
Well, yeah.
And it seems that now in the losers
Millcool's like,
bracket,
oh, I don't need my Gohan.
it seems that Kyle lost to Wallace, so it'll be Wallace between either Ichizoku or Masakatsu.
Kyle is out.
Yeah, poor Kyle.
Look at Wallace.
Yeah.
Wallace making a run back. And here's a highlight from that right now. All right, so Kyle has been one of the more patient players of the evening, but Wallace has been another adjuster. He's another chameleon as far as gameplay goes. He doesn't underestimate his opponents. He adjusts to their gameplay style.
Yeah, Wallace is running that future, like, semi-female team, it seems.
Yeah, it's very possible that he could be in losers finals facing Chicken 319.
That'll be really interesting to see. If Wallace can make it all the way back up to the grand finals.
That would be tremendous.
Look at Ribrianne with the power of love. Feel the love, Gohan.
Oh, man. And he didn't lose a character. All his characters are super healthy.
Yeah, and all that Kyle has left is
the Team Gohan.
Yeah. It would have probably been smart to let Blue Gohan go out before Red Gohan.
I think so too, yeah.
Just so then, like, Gohan gets the ultimate boost.
Do you think maybe he was hoping to get a chance to pull him back in, he just didn't get it though?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. That sounds about right.
Oh, he's about to lose this Team Gohan to this Mai, possibly.
Yeah.
Oh, he had a chance to sidestep that, but he was too late on the sidestep.
Yeah. And then Ribrianne coming in clutch.
Big damage coming up.
Bigness.
Wow, he dodged too early. Oh! Wow! That sucks!
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ, Wallace!
And I guess it just becomes a clash, like it doesn't even...
He had no cards, man.
That's crazy.
You gotta believe Kyle
Power
just
of
like...
love, baby.
That is championship play.
Kyle just tossed the phone across the arena.
Yeah, and up next, we have Masakatsu versus Wallace.
This is gonna be a barn.
Yeah.
Man, what a shame that Ichizoku couldn't make that underdog story happen.
Oh,
he was so close. But Masakatsu, he's like, nah, fam.
Ended up hitting the wall. That is
me.
Masakatsu, though.
Yeah.
And we've seen both of these guys play, Wallace and Masakatsu. Wallace has said that he's a more rush-down, aggressive opponent.
Yeah.
Masakatsu kind of does the same thing, though.
Yeah.
You know, in his match against Chicken 319, he was the aggressor.
Do you want Wallace to proceed, or would you want Masakatsu to come back and have that rematch with Chicken 319?
I mean, the rematch is definitely a very tasty idea right now, but I also like the idea of Wallace being the new face in grand finals right now, because as much as we've been talking up the praises of Japan, Wallace has been just tearing through.
He is the Hurricane from Taiwan.
Yes, definitely, man. I am impressed with his gameplay, and so I would like to see what he has to offer us in terms of the matchup against the Team Japan. Wallace definitely has shown that he's got staying power, beating some of the favorites.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely.
So I'm definitely on high hopes of him making it in the grand finals. As much as I love Chicken 319, and I love the name, and I love the way he plays, I want to see Wallace come in there and maul somebody.
So someone different?
Someone a little different, yeah.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see. Really excited to see the matches. Seems that Wallace is out of quite the teams. And I mean, he's representing Vegeta. So.
Oh yeah, Majin Vegeta, man. Gotta love that guy.
Spiritually representing Vegeta can't be that bad.
Would never pick him, though. Would never pick him.
Why not?
All right, so there it is right now. Masakatsu versus Wallace. The winner goes on to face Chicken 319 in
We are down
to final
3, ladies and gentlemen.
That is definitely, that's probably a longer road than the rest of the tournament, though.
Yeah.
Like the way these battles like take it out of you, you're probably more exhausted from these matches than you are from the rest of the tournament.
Who do you think will play Milcool in the grand final?
I'm guessing either Masakatsu or Wallace.
Wallace? Yeah, you really think that Chicken 319 got too flustered?
I don't know, man. Like, if I'm, all right, so I know who I want to do, but who is going to do it?
You want Wallace, don't you?
I want Wallace in there, but who do I think is going to do it?
I misspoke. We're down to 4. Yeah, Chicken 319, of course, will play the winner of this. And before watching what I just watched, I would have thought I would have been going Chicken 319 all the way.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of with you on that, HP. I want Wallace.
I want Wallace, but who do I think is going to make it?
We also gotta remember, not only does he have to beat Chicken 319, not only Masakatsu and Chicken 319, but then he has to beat Milcool twice.
All right, we're about to head to the next match right now and see how this shakes out. Wallace versus Masakatsu. Let's go.
Refusing to bow out of this intense battle, loser semifinalist Masakatsu. And clawing his way back into contention, loser semifinalist Wallace.
Wallace is definitely primed for action here right now. You asked me earlier, who do I want to get in there? Definitely want Wallace to make it in the grand finals, but who do I think is going to get in there? It's most likely going to be Chicken 319. It is up to Wallace or Masakatsu here. The winner of this is going to prove me wrong on that in that respect.
You know, I want to give my input, but I feel like I'd give them the curse of being eliminated.
That's true.
You got to own that now. We're too deep in the bracket to be scared.
Bowed out, so.
Yeah.
We are definitely too deep in the brackets.
Now, Wallace says that he... Oh, wait. Are we ready? Are we going?
Oh, we're about to go in. Yeah, we got character select.
All right. Sun Family again.
And Masakatsu
not
wasting
Wallace,
any
interesting.
time.
He is running a, GT Goku, finally.
Interesting. I have not seen too many GT Gokus tonight. This might actually be the first out of the, no, it's the second. He might have actually been the one, he actually might have played them earlier on, but still, not a lot of GT Gokus being played tonight.
So between these two, Wallace?
I want Wallace in there, but then at the same time, I am a commentator. I am unbiased. That is not fair. Saab, that is not fair. The fighters are ready. Showdown!
All right, we're looking for the perspective of Masakatsu.
I almost tripped. I thought that was Goten on the other side, but it's actually GT.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's got to match him. He's got to match him.
Yeah, he does not
Wallace
have...
is taking a bit of damage. Masakatsu seems to be in control of the battle right now.
Yeah, here comes the big tags trying to...
All right, you can see that Wallace made that simple mistake. He shook his head about it.
Yeah, Wallace actually playing a little too aggressive in the face of getting beat up right now.
Ooh, Masakatsu really smart in the way that he's connecting all these characters and how he's switching them out and stuff.
Pulled in the GT Goku.
Ah, yeah. Show them that love. GT Goku's so cool. I love GT Goku.
He's doing work right now.
Yeah.
Wow, let him reset into that.
And I just mean in general, I don't just mean the unit. I want to know what the unit's like because I don't have them.
Wow, he stuffed it.
Yes?
Are you hinting for some free upgrades?
What?
We didn't get that.
We had the producer in here a minute.
I know, right? Hook us up.
Look, I want GT Goku.
Let me get the build. Let me get the tournament build of this game right now.
Anyway, Masakatsu has taken out GT Goku. Wallace with all those buffs still, they both have a good amount of buffs on each character.
Oh,
it's
definitely.
just an insane amount of buffs that I'm just seeing on screen. Ooh, Wallace laying it in. Masakatsu really wanted to take out at least one unit. Gohan is still alive. Yeah. If Gohan goes out, everybody else gets boosted. Ooh.
He's gonna let it happen.
Ooh, nice strat.
Did he vanish? He did not vanish. Will he get the counter though?
Let's find out. Is this it?
All of that damage. Oh, that's a wrap.
Poor Wallace.
Wallace right now, still all right with it. He's
1.6.
pretty relaxed.
And there's still 2 rounds.
He's still got a full health young Gohan.
All right. Oh, nice. Ooh, that rising rush.
And he
dodged it. It was just perfectly timed.
Yeah,
Masakatsu seems in complete control of this match. That might be it for Gohan.
I think Masakatsu had seen that strategy before. Like, oh, you're expecting me to get so close to you that I can't react to Rising Rush.
Going in for that melee.
Little do you know.
Nice. He baited him.
Whoa!
Nice switch, but Masakatsu wasted that special attack that he had for Goten.
Well, you can just sense how conservative he's being now.
Oh, absolutely. Wallace?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. He's definitely on the defense right now.
Yeah, but it's not really working out for him right now.
Yeah.
He's definitely getting...
Oh, no!
That's going to be it for round 1.
A legendary finish disrespect.
Just want to make sure.
Look at, there's a little swag on Masakatsu now.
Oh, yeah, he's like...
Hands on the hips.
It's done. And look at Wallace with his eyes closed. He's like, I know this is happening. I don't like it.
There's not much you can do about it, man. Just got to sit back and watch. Enjoy the show.
The first round goes to Masakatsu. I hope that Wallace learned something from that first round. Because if not, that's it.
It was kind of messy, though. Like, I don't think Wallace was
messy.
really playing very science-like. He wasn't really playing scientific.
He was definitely playing in the sense of like, all right, I'm not going to win this match, but I definitely got to see what his playstyle is like.
He might have overthought that much then.
Now remember, whoever loses this, that's it. This far in the day, all this went close to the trophy, and you're done.
Yep.
It happens like that.
And whoever wins out of this, they face off against Chicken 319.
Yeah, so if Wallace doesn't win this next match, he's out.
He is out.
Team Japan's
he seems disappointed in himself. Poor Wallace.
But what's the adjustment going to be? Like,
well, keep in mind, Wallace has hobbies that include watching movies and playing other video games. Masakatsu says his hobbies are just working on Dragon Ball Legends, playing rating matches, and grinding for equipment upgrades.
So what you're saying is Wallace needs to get ready for next year's.
He has too much of a life.
Needs to take the game seriously, man. This
so
is
what
a
you're saying is
serious
Wallace,
game.
So Wallace needs to be on his phone playing Dragon Ball Legends 24/7.
Masakatsu has consumed himself.
All right. Seems like they're going to be sticking to the same exact teams.
Wallace has a lot of faith in this setup.
It is a good setup. It is a good setup, absolutely.
It's going to completely depend on how he plays it now.
Absolutely. If he makes even the simplest mistake, that might cost him the entire match.
And Masakatsu right now, just again, super chill. Telling him, this is all on you
All
to make
right,
me
we're
slip.
looking at the perspective of Wallace.
Now Masakatsu,
They are both playing it very safe.
yeah, they're both playing passively right now.
Yeah.
Well, they know.
Wow, perfectly matched. Both wasted all their cards. All right.
Ooh,
Wallace
first
still has that sidestep available.
First blood.
All right. Wow, they are both playing it safe. All right, now Wallace making that first strike. He's going in.
Here comes the aggressive side of Wallace.
Oh, nice switch.
Yikes.
Nice switch. Nice sidestep. Ooh, nice clash. Wow, Wallace it's a completely different game in comparison to the first round.
Well, of course, they both know. Wallace knows he has to win to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, Wallace's face is like, really? Rising Rush already?
Masakatsu pulling out the Rising Rush early just to even things up.
Yeah,
Actually
wow,
kill the
that
Gohan.
might be it for Gohan.
Oh, that is terrible.
Oh.
Yeah, I hate to see that kind of thing happen. And Wallace telling himself, I was looking pretty good out there for a second.
Yeah, he's like, I got this in the bag, and then it's like, oh no, he turned it around on me.
Oh, Rising Rush back at you, brother.
Right, all right, all right. Even Masakatsu's getting a little nervous. You saw his head.
Head backwards.
Did he get it? Did he get it?
Oh, that might be it. Let's see.
Counting up.
Oh yeah, Wallace is now going down without a fight.
Father and son Kamehameha. Is that enough? Bam!
Ooh.
Okay.
And that was probably his strongest unit. He took down Gohan.
Yeah, that's not that button not available anymore.
Yeah, his second strongest unit is probably Goten. If his blue Gohan goes down before that Goten will get that buff.
All right, but at the same time, you got the GT Goku on the other side, and Goten will get the buff.
Yeah, it's a pretty even match right now, honestly.
Yeah.
All right, Masakatsu going in with that Goten.
All right, getting put in the red. Masakatsu making him hurt.
He's doing all those chains and perfectly timing it. he just had to switch to GT Goku.
Yeah, wanted to keep him alive just a little bit more.
There it is. Oh, no.
That is terrible.
That is quite unfortunate.
Masakatsu giving him a taste of that counter damage.
Giving him the business. Wallace is struggling to keep in line.
Wow.
Man.
Was he hesitating? Did he just?
I think it was just, he got sloppy. He got eager. He got eager.
All right, well, there's only one more chance for him to make this work. If he gets touched again, that's going to be the end of GT Goku.
Well, Goten does have that sidestep now, and they're both playing it carefully.
Yeah.
They're trying to bait each other.
All right, enough time to dance. There it is.
Oh, nice key cancel. Oh, that might. Ooh.
Sidestep too early.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Goten's getting all those buffs now.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
That might be it for Wallace.
Yeah.
Yep, he's put his phone down. He's giving up. That's it.
Got a little eager on that last hit. Ended up whiffing the whole kit and caboodle, and Masakatsu takes it.
Masakatsu fluffed his hair out for his fans.
Wow.
Well, the fans.
A little bit of volume on the side. I like that, man. I wish I could do that.
But you got to give props to Wallace. He really did try. He had a lot of good.
I saw
a lot of good moves.
I saw the thinking in the end of that. Yeah. He would definitely come in with the game plan.
He had some moves planned out, but then Masakatsu's like, nah, dog.
I've seen that before.
I got you.
Yeah. He's like,
he just returned it right back, especially with that Rising Rush. Yeah, he got him with that Rising Rush. Wallace returned it, and then from there it was just a game of like, who's gonna slip up first?
That Rising Rush actually was the equalizer in this match. And we're gonna probably have another look at it right now. But right now, Masakatsu advances in the losers final to get another shot.
Gonna be a rematch.
Chicken 319.
Yeah, is it just gonna be a battle of rematches? Who's gonna know?
I mean, it could be, yeah, because Chicken 319 had some time to chill a little bit, think about what happened in the previous match. He's going to be facing Masakatsu again. And his only question is, did you learn anything from the last time I beat the crap out of you?
And Chicken 319, if he wins, it'll be, he'll face off against Milkcool again. It'll be quite a match. I'm really excited to see it.
All right, well, Masakatsu is waiting for us downstairs with an interview. How you doing? Masakatsu-san.
正勝さん、お気持ちはいかがでしょうか。
そうですね、ウィナーズトーナメントで、1回負けてこっち来たんですけど、しっかり勝ち上がって。
I lost once in the match, but I'm here again, and I came back to the finals here, so I'm pretty happy.
All right, do you think you have a chance at beating Chicken 319 now that you know a little bit more about his play style?
チキン319さんのプレイスタイルがよく分かってきたと思うんですけれども、勝てるチャンスはあると思いますか？
そうですね。難しい試合にはなると思いますけど。
Well, I think it's going to be a difficult one.
勝機はあるかなと思います。
But I think I still have a chance.
Masakatsu, you said that you started playing Dragon Ball Legends because you got tired of the last game you were playing. Did you get tired of the last game because you just mastered it? Nobody could beat you?
以前のですね、前のゲームに、飽きたからですね、ドラゴンボール D レジェンドをプレイをし始めたんですか？もう、完全にマスターしきったということだったんでしょうか？
いや、まだまだ自分も未熟なところがたくさんあるんで、これからも歩み続けてもっと上手くなっていきたいですね。
I think I can still have some improvements that I could make, so I just want to continue playing.
Okay. And speaking of improvements, how do you feel you'll be able to stand up against Chicken 319 now after your first match?
第1試合後にまたチキン319さんと対戦になりますけれども、お気持ちはどうでしょうか？先ほどこれからまた上手くなれると思ったということなんですけれども。
そうですね。さっきも言ったんですけど、非常に難しい試合になると思います。
As I just said, I think it's going to be a difficult fight again.
ただ最後まで諦めずに戦います。
But I'm just going to try keep on my best all the way to the end.
You got this.
Awesome, man. Well, we're believing in you. It's going to be a great match. Good luck in your future matches. Go get them. Have a good night.
Well done, sir.
本当にですね、素晴らしい試合になると思います。これからも引き続き頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much.
Well, how about that? You know, Masakatsu over Wallace in the losers finals. I mean, losers semifinals. And he's moving on to face Chicken 319 in the losers finals. And now let's have a look at that run back real quick. Masakatsu versus Wallace, the replay. And you're seeing here that Wallace tried to, I won't say do the impossible, but he was definitely trying to come up with a new level of gameplay
it's
for
whenever
himself.
you thought that Wallace was going to get in control of the match, Masakatsu just said no. He denied him.
Yeah, and I think that's showcasing a possibly a lack of knowledge on Wallace's part, you know?
Yeah.
Putting himself in those situations. I mean, I don't know how you get out of them or how you avoid them, but Masakatsu was ready to punish every time.
It's just the amount of technique that each player used is some top-tier level stuff, so even though Wallace lost, it was still an incredible match.
No, entirely.
There was so much tech into each of their plays.
And we see here like Masakatsu just outclassing Wallace completely, ending with the legendary finish.
Yeah.
Now it seems disrespectful, but honestly, you gotta make sure the guy's dead.
Yeah. I think you said it before on the stream. You were like, you know, for the person using it, it's an amazing victory animation, but for the person receiving it, it's the disrespect that you weren't expecting.
You have to wait for it to sit through it.
All right, I think this was the Rising Rush, I believe, the exchange.
I love Wallace's face when he saw that. He's like, really? All right.
He's like, I got something for you. All right, go ahead, go ahead. Look, he's looking at the screen right now. Do I got full Dragon Balls?
It's like a game
I got
of
full
ping
Dragon
pong.
Balls.
That exchange was like a game of ping pong. Masakatsu sent him the ball, and then Wallace is like, all right, here's another Rising Rush.
Oh, man, that was beautiful. And it evened everything up, but at the same time, once it's evened up against Masakatsu, he basically gets to run his game plan all over again.
And right here, it was like whoever made the first mistake, that's where it was game over.
And I think Wallace was so active that he was basically almost destined to make the first mistake.
He was impatient.
Yeah.
He really thought if he had just waited a second longer to sidestep,
I think so.
He would have absolutely had a better chance.
I think so too. If he'd just been a little bit more patient, that he would have definitely maybe caught the error sidestep from Masakatsu, but unfortunately, we did not. Masakatsu advances to the losers finals.
But that's got to be where the pressure. It's so difficult to be that patient.
Yeah,
absolutely. Like that, you know?
Absolutely. In a game this intense.
And you're against an opponent that formidable.
Yeah. You're
second, third guessing every move. Trying to anticipate. I don't have these guys.
Yeah, it's a bunch of mind games.
Bunch of mind games. And speaking of mind games, Chicken 319 versus Masakatsu. This is quite possibly the heaviest of mind games.
Yes, I'm so excited.
The battle of the Stoics.
Yeah, totally. We just asked the man, like, what do you think about your match with Chicken 319? He's like, I don't know, man.
It's gonna be difficult.
It's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be hard. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, he probably doesn't want to make himself feel too confident. That doesn't mean he doesn't have a secret weapon.
Yeah, but Chicken 319, now that he's faced off against Millcool, maybe now he's like, you know, he's breathed. He's ready for that Zenkai boost, and then it's like, now I'm ready to take on the world. I'm ready to take down Millcool. If anything, he might already be thinking about the match after.
Definitely. But at the same time, Chicken 319 just might be that good where it doesn't matter how much Masakatsu's learned.
Yeah.
He's still going to body him.
We know a lot of sports teams, and they had these like undefeated records. It's a release of pressure to lose one.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
So Chicken 319, who's been so favored, he lost a match.
Yeah.
And now he gets to be just himself again.
Yeah. But also Masakatsu now is on that high of winning. So, you know, he's got that adrenaline.
Right.
So maybe, you know, it could go either way. It could,
literally go either way. It's so close and evenly matched right now. And then after that, it's not even over. They still got to fight Milcool.
Yeah. And win not one set, but two, if they want that championship belt.
And this was the actual earlier match between Chicken 319 and Masakatsu that we were referencing in the interview, where Chicken 319 kind of just made the miracle adjustment and controlled everything, sending Masakatsu down to losers. But it was close, and I think Masakatsu has it in him to figure out the gap between them to this point. It might be on Chicken 319 to prove to Masakatsu that the gap is too wide.
I definitely think these two are more like, from what I've, after watching everybody play, these two are definitely more like the Goku and Vegeta.
Oh, really?
They're more on like equal turns. But then you have Milcool, who's Beerus.
Oh man, wow, the god of destruction.
Yeah, I mean, Milcool hasn't lost a single round. That's the thing you have to realize. They've at least lost one round each. So that's the thing you have to.
That is true, yeah.
So these two are definitely more on the equal level playing field.
He is definitely.
And that's what I'm really looking forward to see. I'm really looking forward to see them both in the losers bracket.
Yeah, Masakatsu did get a game off him. So.
Just watching these two play is
it's definitely something special for sure. The one thing I'm worried about is if one of them gets too caught up in the game plan and forgets to adjust when the other one pulls them into a trap. Because that's kind of how they've been playing. That's how Chicken beat Masakatsu, and that's how Masakatsu beat Wallace just now.
Yeah.
They have to be careful not to fall into each other's traps.
You got to be patient. With this game, you got to be patient. You can't let simple mistakes determine, you know.
But these are two players that are studying that.
Yeah.
You know.
These players are known for that.
I think it's interesting too, because like, let's say you get a buff and then you got to be patient, and the buff is running out, and you're just like, man, I'm wasting this buff. That's gonna galvanize you to rush.
The thing with these two is they're in the process of learning Ultra Instinct. Milcool's already there.
For sure. They're that close. They're in the sign stage.
Yeah, exactly. They don't know if they're fast or if they're laying down the damage. You know.
Mm-hmm. Got to learn how to block.
I'm excited for this rematch.
I am too.
What do we predict for team selection for these guys?
I'm still thinking Saiyan team.
They're probably going to go Sun Family. There might be some alterations. I mean, for anything, if anything, maybe one of them will pull out the stops and change it completely.
This would be a good time to do it, especially if they end up going down a game, because they're going to want to but I can imagine they almost don't want to do it because they think if they advance, they want to save it for Milcool.
Yeah, that, and also if they're just so used to a certain team, it's like just switching to a completely different team might mess up their
these
entire
players,
mojo.
they selected 3 teams, but they're among those 3, they rank which one they're most comfortable playing.
Yes. Like, they have a primary team, they're like, this is my backup, and then it's like, this is like the backup to the backup if it's like, I need something to fake him out.
Right, and they need something that Milcool might not have ever seen before, because right now he is the guy to beat, he is the champion, and who knows if he doesn't have a secret team, you know?
Yeah.
Who knows if he doesn't have a secret formation, even though we have all those registered teams right now, he hasn't used all of them yet.
Yeah.
So
like,
there's still some surprises from Milcool.
We've mainly seen Milcool use the Saiyan team, but like, if Milcool, I think, pulls out that female team, it's going to be a disaster, because a lot of people have been using a very similar Party 3, how Milcool's Party 3 is. A lot of people have been using in this tournament that exact same team, where it's, you know, the Gohan, the Goten, the adult Teen Gohan.
It's a strong team, and we've seen it do a lot of damage, but at the same time, that Milcool is totally comfortable running the girls' team, and he can survive on top of that, you know?
Yeah.
And he beat Chicken 2-0 with the Sun Family team, which was a mirror match, which just shows that he's just a little bit better playing that team than Chicken is. So Chicken might have to surprise him if he makes it in the grand finals.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of these are mirror matches, and I feel like if at one point, I think Milcool's secret weapon might be the all-female team.
Yeah, totally. You know, like this is something you expect at the end of a long tournament when if the fun dies and the top tier play comes out, you go with the optimal team.
Yeah.
Question is, are we actually seeing the optimal team?
I wonder if we've seen Milcool's like maybe when he's faced off against everybody, it's like, this is 1% of my power. And then like at the grand finals, it's like, all right, I'm letting it all out.
It's always possible, man. I have seen weirder things happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Maybe the moment that if Milkpool loses a round, that's when he'll show his true colors.
Yeah, there's always the option for a hard counter pick.
Yeah. Man, it's just amazing and impressive to see all these different players and all their different techniques, and then just seeing that they one-up each other.
Oh yeah, no, man.
Every time.
This is why I love competitive play, man, because you get to see a totally different side of a game that you've spent hours and days and months on, and then it's just cracked up and wide open for you.
Yeah.
Your whole perception of it changes.
It's astonishing.
Yeah. Like, have you even seen a Dragon Ball Legends video promotionally that looked anything like this before, you know?
I mean, apart from the tips and tricks videos that I filmed with Toshi, no.
This feels like this should be a commercial.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wasn't kidding when it reminds me of one of the movies.
Yeah.
Just fast-paced, gigantic action.
I mean, all you're missing is the exact characters, and there you go.
And there goes Milkpool, where he advanced in the grand finals on the winner's side, man. Like,
man, I'm really excited to see. I kind of just want Milkpool to lose a round to see what it's like, how he'll take it. Because he hasn't lost a single round this entire tournament, and I just want to see what
it's possible that he may not lose anything, you know? Like, he's on such a hot streak, and sometimes that's all it needs to be.
Quite a trophy.
Yeah,
The entire tournament not losing a single match.
Yeah.
Not a single round.
Time for the losers finals.
Ooh.
We're seeing them. Let's get it going, baby.
Let's see, baby.
Still burning with his fighting spirit, will it be Chicken 319 who moves into the grand finals? Or rising above the fierce competition in this bracket, losers finals contestant Masakatsu.
Losers finals, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get it going. Chicken 319 with the rematch versus Masakatsu.
Ooh, I'm excited.
This one's actually for all the marbles for both of these gentlemen. One of their tournament careers is going to end right here.
Yeah.
That's a terrible thing to say.
No pressure.
That's awful, awful. But I am looking forward to it. This is a rematch. They've already faced off before in this tournament, and now it's to see. Will Chicken 319 still keep that W, or is it going to be Masakatsu taking it this time?
See, this is the weird thing about, you know, playing
Running
your boy.
the same team.
No surprises there.
You play your boy in losers or grand finals, it's going to be a long ride home no matter what.
Oh, yeah. All right, time for another mirror match between the two. Will it be a repeat? Will they be repeating history?
Possibly, you know, it's anyone's game at this point.
Oh, boy.
All right, fighters are ready.
Showdown!
All right, we see already Chicken 319 hanging back.
Ooh,
big struggle.
Big
What a read from
struggle in
Masakatsu.
2019.
Yo.
By that much.
He got him.
Masakatsu coming in strong.
Yeah, you know that he ain't going to try that again for a while.
That's awesome.
They had the exact same idea
All right.
time. This time, no, Chicken 319.
319 coming in with those attacks. He is not letting up on Masakatsu.
Didn't want to let that happen again. There's a switch. Team Gohan in there as the shield.
All right. Man, Chicken 319 is not letting up, but he finally had to switch just so he can have more stamina again, so he can do that sidestep. He'll probably switch to Gohan. There it is. Using that special ability.
And there we see Chicken 319 getting a little aggressive.
Ooh. I like it. He knows that if he loses this, it's over.
Yeah, he's
and
definitely
he wants that
line.
rematch with Milkpool.
Oh, wow, he held him?
Ooh,
nice, man.
Sidestep. Masakatsu is not letting up. I love it.
Oh, yeah, Masakatsu with the high damage.
Oh, man, he is letting those strings connect.
Right,
this might be it for Goten.
So, guys, this is what we were talking about. Oh, he let him off the hook.
Well, yeah, I think he ran out of cards.
That's unfortunate.
I mean,
so
he
close.
Used all 4, yeah.
Oh,
now it's time for Chicken 319 to capitalize.
This might be enough, too. No, not enough.
Yeah, but this might be enough to
put him in life support.
Ooh, perfect timing. That means he'll get that card. He'll have enough for a Rising Rush. Be proud.
Now, remember the last match, it was 2-1, Chicken 319, so they went 3.
Yeah. It's insane.
This one looked like it could go 3 again because they're pretty much back and forth here.
Man, they are just going back and forth. It's insane. And he sidestepped. There he goes. But smart on Chicken 319. He pressed on a strike card right after a Rising Rush.
Well, it's like you said, Alejandro. This is Goku and Vegeta. These are evenly matched players.
They say they play each other a lot too, so they know each other's strengths.
Even then, yeah, there you go. So I really do think that Milko might be the beerest out of the three of them. That or Broly.
All right, finally, Rising Rush has landed. Does he have the heart of the cards on his side?
Let's find out. I draw.
Ooh, big fail.
That is a failure.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, there he goes. Out of here.
There he goes, Chicken 319s.
Chicken 319 is losing his young Gohan. Still has the
Gohan. Masakatsu still has all three. Seems like Masakatsu is dominating this time around.
Yeah, his damage dealer is still healthy. That's the most important.
Masakatsu means business. All right, he's going in deep with that Goten. Going in with that special.
Uh-oh.
Calling in his dad.
That's not going to be enough, but at the same time, all that damage is mounting up.
Getting some damage in there.
All right, Chicken 319 getting a little impatient.
Yeah, Chicken 319. I think he's getting clustered. But there he goes with that sidestep.
I think he might have thought he saw something there that he could counter with Masenko.
Yeah, probably. Oh, perfect timing for that special ability.
Oh boy, it's going to hurt.
Oh, switching to Goten. That was very smart. But Masakatsu laying it in.
Is that going to be enough to kill the Goten, though?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes.
Man. This round might be, that might be it.
I told you, Masakatsu might have had to download.
But wait, Chicken 319 isn't giving up without a fight.
All right, half health with that heal.
All right.
Does he have enough?
Definitely has enough for that Ki Blast. Going into charge, using that special. Switched out with Gohan.
This is not going to be a lot of damage. I believe he might still be alive.
But even if he does die, that's smart on Masakatsu because then his entire team gets a boost.
Exactly.
And
he dodged too early.
Man, Chicken 319 is not giving up.
Wow, he read that tag in too.
He really did download the data. That's crazy.
Chicken 319 holding on for dear life.
Oh,
wow.
He said Kamehameha, get that out of here.
Oh my God, Chicken 319 hanging on by the skin of his teeth right now.
Yeah.
Man, is this the match I wanted? Is this going to be like the one?
It might be. He's got a, wait.
He waited him out.
Gohan has so much defense right now. Honestly, with all the buffs every one of Masakatsu character has, I would have thought that Chicken 319's Gohan would have been dead long
Exactly,
ago.
he's been holding on though, but that, not enough to kill just yet. He's got one more touch to his name. Next one's going to do it. But he's got Rising Rush, Clash. Did he get no counter hit?
That's it.
Wow.
All right, first round of Masakatsu.
Did not go down easy.
Chicken 319 with the L in the first match, but this is not unlike the previous time they met.
Yeah.
Masakatsu was victorious the previous time they met in the first round. It is now on Chicken 319 to make the adjustment. I keep bringing that up, but that's what this game is all about.
It really is
you
about
adjust
making
your
adjustments.
opponent's game plan.
That is insane.
You think we'll see a party change?
It's possible.
I don't know. I feel like Chicken 319 is going to be bold and he's going to stick with the Sun family.
I think he'll stick with the Sun family, but I think instead this time he's going to force the issue of making Masakatsu come to him more because in the previous match he was definitely putting his face out to get smacked.
Yeah. He was talking that good stuff.
He thought he had it free, man. He was like, man, I'm rushing on you.
He really did, and it was a good match. And then something happened. Masakatsu just came in, and he's like, "You made a mistake."
When I see those Ki blasts come out from full screen, I'm like, "Oh, dude, you're definitely desperate," you know.
All right, let's see.
We've got an all Japan Grand Final, no matter what happens.
Yep.
All three of our remaining contestants.
I mean, they're all three top ranked.
Yeah.
They're all top
I'm
ranked.
used to that actually.
I mean, you got Milko, who ranked first in the Super Space Time Duel number 21. You got Chicken 319, who usually ranks in third place, top 10 for 5 times in a row. And then Masakatsu, who ranked third in PvP for 3 times in a row.
Yep. You can see they earned it. Now we see it. Now we're seeing Chicken 319 and Masakatsu play that waiting game, playing that dance. And there it is, the big cancel.
Who strikes first? Oh, there we go. Masakatsu coming in hot.
And the thing about playing that
strikes.
And the thing about playing that game, Saab, is that sometimes when you get the dodge, you actually have to wait to see what your opponent does first. And we saw that Chicken 319 actually did not wait.
Ooh, smart on Masakatsu tapping melee.
It's a very delicate dance.
All right.
Oh, nice dodge.
Ooh.
Masakatsu is not letting up. He has not been hit yet. He is planning his changes accordingly.
Yeah, chicken
and then he's very smart switching over to Goten. Ooh, nice sidestep.
And he has Rising Rush too. This could be the end of him.
Ooh, he's waiting. He's waiting. He is waiting to get that stamina back. Very smart of Masakatsu.
Dodge Rising Rush. What do you think? No, it runs right into the key blast.
He made a mistake. He wanted to do a melee cancel or a strike cancel.
Oh no, that's
See
unfortunate.
it in his face.
That might be the end of Goten then.
All right, he's going in.
Oh, let him out. Let him out. Must ran out of key or cards rather.
Ooh.
He's waiting again.
Ah, smart man.
Masakatsu waiting him out.
Smart man. Now he's gonna chain it all.
And I don't want to say it, but at the same time, it feels like the one that makes the first move is gonna lose.
Yeah, it kind of seems like that sometimes. It's more about whoever makes the first mistake.
Yeah.
That's what it seems
Sometimes
like.
the move is the mistake, I guess. Oh my God!
Is that gonna be it? Ooh, that might be it. Let's see. Will Chicken 319 pick the green?
That's a hard read. Even if he does, it's going to be a lot of damage on his side.
Masakatsu coming in strong.
It's not a good look.
That might... Wow, Chicken 319 back down to one character. He's laid down barely any damage to any of Masakatsu's units.
Yeah, and all he has left is a Team Gohan, dude. Which
yeah,
is
Blue Gohan. I mean, he does have the advantage on Red Gohan, so he does have that going for him.
Yeah, that's still a long hill to climb.
Oh, man. Yeah. Just like the loser's bracket, it is a long hill to climb.
Yep, like I said, you know, these matches will actually leave you more exhausted almost the entirety of the tournament.
Ooh, Chicken 319 is definitely playing it on the defense side.
Well, what choices he had?
He gets to play.
What choice does he have,
I'm not sure he can play so patiently right now because he's down.
Yeah, look at Masakatsu.
Yeah, he's getting lit up.
He is in control. After that one slip up, he is coming in.
That's the way you do it.
He said, I'm sorry, but I'm fighting No Cool today.
And right now, Chicken 319 might be just a little lost.
Ooh.
I don't think he wanted to end this match with Team Gohan. Ooh, okay. One chance at victory. All right. And this is one of those things you just have to watch. You can't really call this because it's anyone's match.
It sure is.
But it's looking good for Masakatsu right now. Oh my God, another beam struggle?
Man,
How did he
that's
get
twice.
That? Oh, that wait.
Oh, Masakatsu with the luck on his side. Look at the Irish. Look at that.
That is crazy.
Oh man, and that's gonna be it. Man, Masakatsu said you had your chance with Milcool. Now it's my shot.
Wow, that was insane.
And a shutout.
What a match.
Yeah.
What a match. Wow, that was a complete opposite of what happened before.
It was a shutout.
Yep.
Damn, that was a sweep.
Dude,
he got his broom. Just started sweeping.
I actually can't believe that they were that nervous that they were so slow on the clash button press. They were just like, they were letting it rise up and fall and rise up again, and then they only got like 800. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, 800. Masakatsu got really lucky. He got 847.
Oh yeah, dude, bro.
And man, the grand final.
He's in the grand finals against
Milcool versus Masakatsu.
Eminem.
But you also have to remember that Masakatsu, if he wants to get that belt, he has to win not one set, but 2 sets.
Yes, he has to put Milcool in the losers with him because he has currently been in the losers bracket for the last 4 or 5 matches. What
got to bring him down from that high
into
horse.
the pits, you know.
Even though he's not on any high horse. He's super humble.
These guys are very humble, yes.
But man, what a matchup. What a day.
What a day indeed. And I want to ask what Masakatsu thinks about his run so far.
質問きます。
Hey, how you doing, Masakatsu? Just like I predicted, you've run it all the way back into grand finals from the loser side. How do you feel?
すごいですね。僕が期待していた通り、今回ここまでたどり着きましたね。どう思いますか？
ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much.
非常に嬉しく思います。
I'm so grateful and I'm so happy right now.
Masakatsu, are you proud of this being an all Japan grand final?
All Japan Grand Final に今立ってますけれども、非常に自分でも誇りに思いませんか？
まあそうですね。
Yes, that's right.
このゲーム続けてきて本当に良かったなと思います。
Yes, I'm so grateful that I've been playing on this game up to now.
That's awesome. Masakatsu, how does it feel going up against Milcool up next?
で次ですね、ミルコさんと対戦することになるんですけども、どう思われますか？
そうですね。まあ自分でも本当にまあ非常に強い相手ってのはもう知ってるんで、まあもうここまで来たからにはもうそれでも緊張せずに自分の力を出し切りたいですね。
Yes, I know he's a very strong opponent, so I will do my best to beat him up.
What do you think of the actual matchup against you versus Milcool, though? Like, how does that feel like? How do you feel that's going to go?
ミルクールさんとの対戦はどんなことを予想されてますか？
そうですね。どんなことっていうかもう本当にその一つのミスが勝敗を分けてくるような試合になってくると思うので。
I think it's going to be very, very close play, and then probably one mistake will cost whole thing.
Oh man,
that's very likely. Yes. Well, I want to thank you. I want to thank you guys for the awesome interview and good luck in the grand finals against Milcool. Excellent run today.
Yeah.
どうもありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
All right, there it is. Masakatsu, man.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm just so excited.
All right, so I know I predicted Chicken 319 because he looked good for it, but Masakatsu, with the big adjustment that I thought that he had been saying up and down, like, I don't think I can do it, but I'm going to have fun.
Yeah.
And boy, did he have fun.
He looked like he was in that last game.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is now Goku versus Beerus type battle right now.
Very much so. You know?
I'm really excited to see what he's going to bring.
And here's a replay of that right now, you know, like just Masakatsu completely loose. That's what I want to say.
Man, I can't believe this is how we started these two.
And he didn't trip off of that at all. You know, some people might get shook after that.
You know how rare it is to get a beam clash in Dragon Ball Legends?
I had never seen one before today, honestly.
Well, you saw it twice.
In one match, yeah.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
It is such a rare occurrence.
And both of these players, I mean, they were actually evenly matched.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
One mistake, like he just said against Milcool, it cost him everything.
It's insane. I really do. God, I'm just so pumped.
Yeah, that's incredible. The clashes, the amount of just single mistakes allowed, that, you know, that would be the end of the match. Like, that's crazy. Like, how can you play like that?
One mistake can truly cost you the entire game.
Basically, the only saving grace for both of these players was when the other ran out of cards.
Yeah.
Well, Masakatsu's well aware of that. He just said it. It's going to be pretty even, and then someone will make a mistake. He didn't say who.
Yeah.
But he's got to count on that going his way twice to take home that trophy.
Yeah, man. He just has to make sure it's not him making the mistake.
He's got to make sure that he strings those combos perfectly, times out his switches right, uses his main ability at the exact moment that he needs it, and he'll be golden. But man, I really am kind of scared to see if Milcool will pull out that all-female team.
Oh yeah.
Because I feel
and another beam struggle.
I can't believe it.
And the weird thing about this one is that this one occurred almost like, I think Chicken 319 reacted to it after it was out.
Yeah, because he wasn't expecting it.
No.
I don't think. Here's my thing with beam clashes. I don't think anyone expects it when it happens.
And you still have the same kind of timer like you do with strike clashes. Yeah. But it's so jarring visually.
Yeah.
And Masakatsu's going to have to get over that because he's got Milcool in the grand finals, who's probably seen everything in this game so far, you know? He's been at the top of one of the PvP seasons. He's been there consistently in the top 10. He's done nothing else but eat, sleep, and drink Legends for the last, probably since it came out. This guy might actually be, you know, Dragon Ball Legends personified.
Maybe, yeah. And we also have Masakatsu over here with his 3 teams. He was running mainly the Sun family team, but he still has that regen team, and he has like a different set of the Sun family team.
And I wonder if he will pull out the region team against Milcool here.
I wonder. Yeah. For maybe a round.
Yeah, especially if Milcool wants to play the waiting game. That might not work out in his favor.
Yeah, but he also has to struggle from Milcool's immense attack power from all his different teams. So.
And Milcool, like as we mentioned earlier, hadn't lost a game at all today. You know, he's 8-0, unstoppable.
Sure is. Man, he has not lost. I feel if Masakatsu at least beats him once, that's an accomplishment in itself, right?
Well, Masakatsu is a very smart player.
Yeah.
So if he does go with regen, if he plays it right, he could draw it out and go to a time finish.
Yeah, we haven't seen that yet today.
Even with all of the power that any one of the teams that Milcool has.
It's just about how he would play it.
Yeah, now we're down to the last 2 players.
That's right.
It is no more excuses time. We have to make a pick.
Oh!
It's time for, I'll go first. The Pockets pick will go first. I'm going with Milcool. I think he's got the talent. I think he's got the strength. He's got the momentum in his favor. Has not been touched by anyone at all today.
Yeah.
It's hard to me imagine a universe that he loses this tournament.
I'm gonna somehow I think SMG could still pull it out. I don't know. They're gonna have an emergency session.
Stand-in is gonna pull it an emergency stand-in.
I guess between the two, it's tough to say. Having watched him play, I can't. I'm gonna go with Milcool.
Milcool. So here's my thing. I think what'll happen is it'll be 2-1. Milcool might win, but Masakatsu's gonna give him a run for his money to the very last bit.
So you think it'll be a close 2-1?
Yes.
Very much.
I absolutely think
maybe even 2-1 matches.
Yeah.
You know, maybe.
And if anything, you know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say Masakatsu brings him down.
You're gonna reset
to
it. Reset the bracket.
Yeah. Reset the bracket, and that's when Milcool brings in his true colors. That's what I'm gonna say.
I tell you what, if it goes to a reset, you guys are gonna be in for some special stuff. Let's put it that way, you know? I'm gonna keep it G-rated here, but yeah, you're gonna be some special stuff that happens if the bracket gets reset, because every time I've ever seen a bracket reset, the loser side of that always has they become Uzaru, you know?
Yeah,
yeah.
They get that Zenkai boost, and they got that pump, that energy.
They're just
ready to take
it's like
on.
playing 4 matches at one time, you know, like, sweet, I get to play more Dragon Ball Legends,
and,
you know?
and whoever's in the winner's bracket, they have they're just distraught. It's like, man.
Oh, man.
If I lose, I just lost. If I lose again, I'm out. I don't win.
That might be a debuff for Milcool right now, because he might be thinking, I'm kind of chill right now. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I can take 3 matches. That's fine. I'll get him back in the 4th, right?
And like you said, Masakatsu's running off the adrenaline.
Yeah.
Being dropped loser bracket in the first round. Yeah. And climbing his way back up to the grand final.
And he hasn't lost since.
On an absolute bender right now.
Yeah. I don't think he's lost a round since he
went down to
into the losers bracket.
Yeah, he ran through Wallace, and then he ran through Chicken 319 again. So yeah, he's unstoppable right now. The immovable force versus the irresistible force against the immovable object.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, dude. So yeah, that's our predictions. But at the same time, who knows what's going to happen? That's up to the players right now, who are hopefully getting ready. Well, let's check out this Milcool versus Chicken 319 match from earlier. I think this is probably, for so far, Milcool's finest hour. Absolutely decimated Chicken 319. And that was about it right there, yeah. Where's he getting all these cards from?
Oh, man.
Yeah,
it's
man.
Insane.
There's not much you can say about that. It's just perfect. Perfectly placed.
He was just so composed. You thought at one point it was like an even match, but
yeah, and I can see the urgency in Chicken's fingers, like, you know.
Yeah.
And the Chicken fingers, there's much urgency.
Because he would have been like, "This is my shot to take him out."
Yeah.
And you rarely see Chicken fingers in a game tournament.
Yeah, they are delicious.
That's good stuff, Phil.
It's good stuff.
Oh, man. All right, so that was the first match. And Milcool right now, I feel like we've seen the least amount of him, but when we have seen him, he's just been an absolute beast.
Yeah, a monster.
You know,
that's
not something I thought I would see in Dragon Ball Legends.
Destroyer.
Yeah, a destroyer of galaxies. Like, I knew there would be strong players at this event. I did not think they would be on Milcool's level.
Yeah. Man, and just when you think it's... He just pulls out all the stops. It's just insane to me.
He waited them out. Ugh.
God. And then he's
Chicken
like, I wipe my
like, well,
hands off you.
Well.
Done here.
And that's a wrap. 2.5 million damage.
That's a wrap.
Slow to put his phone down. Milcool said in his pre-tournament interview, he said that his fingers don't work as well as he likes when he's nervous.
Really?
So he was planning to take it easy in this tournament.
Huh.
So I don't know if he's got some kind of ritual he goes through, some kind of calming.
Interesting.
And maybe he's got, like, you know, some what would you ingest to cool yourself out? Like, you know, like what's the anti-D? Yeah, chicken fingers. There we go. He's been eating chicken fingers all day. He's got that nice itis running through his blood right now. He's half asleep, but that's exactly what he needs to be, because he cannot allow himself to get nervous against Masakatsu, who has to beat him twice.
Yeah.
To take that belt away from him.
God, I'm speechless, man. I really do think Millcool might lose the first set.
Well, you want that for the drama.
Yeah, I want that.
Sure, for the drama, yeah, for the ratings. The ratings through the roof for that. But.
Woo, the ratings!
But at the same time, I just don't see it, man. I feel like Millcool wants to take this belt home with an emphatic statement, I am the best Dragon Ball Legends player in the world, and you can't even touch me.
But Pockets, I thought you wanted everyone to lose.
I do want everybody to lose. And technically, by Millcool winning, everyone does lose.
That's true.
But if Millcool loses, he'll also lose.
That's right. If he ends up in losers, that means he lost.
Yeah.
And then he only wins by being a loser.
Yeah.
Wow, that's metaphysical.
Do you write poetry? Like?
Only in my spare time.
The grand final. Here we are.
Here we
Look
go.
at that. 16 top-notch players, let's be honest.
Yeah.
And we're down to 2.
It's insane. It's been a
pretty
day.
good weekend.
It's
too,
been a day.
Yeah, it's been a day, and like honestly, we had our favorites. We had people that we thought would go pretty far.
We did not calculate this actually.
Oh yeah, how's your guesses going? If you haven't put in your bets already.
Actually,
I think
on Dragon Ball Legends, the bets I placed, I think were pretty accurate. So.
Oh man, if you're just now joining us, we are moments away from the grand finals between Millcool and Masakatsu.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine, dude. It's like saying special beam cannon in Japanese.
Makakan Sapo.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Makakan Sapo.
Makakan Sapo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the first time I've ever said it right.
There you go.
Masakatsu, Makakan. See, I did it again. Geez. Makakan Sapo.
Special beam cannon.
Special beam. There we go. So special beam Katsu right now in the grand final.
Special beam Katsu.
In the
Welcome to our Japanese for Nerds podcast.
Welcome. Here we are. Dragon Ball Legends is the topic of the day.
He had a lot of work to do, but I wanted to talk about earlier on that this bracket was full of killers. You know, the best in the world.
Absolutely.
Only 2 could make it.
There was not. I don't think there was a single bad player in this game.
No, there wasn't. Everybody did work. And even the people who told us through their own list that they were going to be the worst.
I mean, SMG
doing really good. Yeah.
SMG being one of them, absolutely.
SMG being one of them, and I'm glad we got to see him play on stream.
Yeah.
That was probably one of the treats for me this weekend. Because wow, what a wild boy.
Yeah, what a wild boy. And then there was also Wallace, who was very slowly almost made his way back up. But then he faced off against Masakatsu.
Masakatsu, who just had the, like you said, the Zenkai boost on his side. And
I really do think Masakatsu has that determination to take down Millcool.
And there's Millcool in the dressing room right now, in the green room, just chilling, watching, I don't know, maybe Dragon Ball on TV right now.
Is that living and breathing Dragon Ball?
All right, well, Millcool comes from Japan, as we already know. He's been here with the rest of the guys, Chicken 319, Masakatsu, and much like a lot of people predicted, he was going to be in grand finals with one of the other 2.
Yeah.
I throughout the weekend was picking Chicken 319, but man, what a surprise for me Millcool is to see, because this guy is just, I want to say live up to his name, but he doesn't even know where his name comes from. So
it's because he's so damn cool.
He's just so damn cool.
He's
a million times
cool to have.
There's wow, they put him in separate rooms, man. They're not even allowed to look at each other right now.
They got segregated.
This is like a wedding. You're not allowed to see the other one before the actual ceremony.
And here we have Masakatsu.
Masakatsu right now, I bet he's feeling good though. He's thinking like, I just conquered 2 mountains.
He sure did.
You know?
He absolutely did, which is why I think he's got that adrenaline. He's got that Zenkai boost. He's got it going on right now. He's like, I'm feeling really good.
It is telling. Both of these guys are ones who, when they asked what's your typical day like in the pre-tournament interviews, they said basically playing Legends.
Playing Legends.
I'm surprised they're not actually playing on their phone right now.
Actually, I was going to mention that. Why are they not practicing?
Yeah, how come they're not betting on themselves?
It might be too late for that.
Oh, you're probably right.
Yeah, they might be too late for that. Those tickets are already in, and whoever wins this is going to give you the prizes, The prizes will be awarded to whoever bets on it.
Man, I am excited.
Masakatsu.
This battle between Titans.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be huge. And these guys are basically, like someone mentioned earlier, these are not pro players. These are guys who just love playing Dragon Ball Legends.
They just love playing it.
But after today, they are definitely household names in the Dragon Ball Legends community.
Yeah. It's just crazy that this is where we are now.
Yeah.
Concentrating. Millcool, his hands still are not shaking. That means he is not nervous.
This guy doesn't even sweat.
He really doesn't.
He doesn't, man. I'm sweating.
I envy that.
I'm sweating up against these hotlines right now. I bet you this guy's just like, whatever, man. Somebody.
Oh, look. They listen to us. He's playing. He's playing Legends.
He's like, how do my bets go in,
Good old Masakatsu. He's getting ready. He's prepping. He's practicing on his own phone in his own account. He's like, hey, it can only get better from here.
How cool is that hair?
Hair's nice. Hair's
I
real
wish
nice.
I had hair like that.
I mean, you could.
No, I'm good.
No?
It wouldn't work on me. It wouldn't work on me. If I had it, it would look like I'd be cosplaying something.
What's wrong with that?
And I would
There's
look
nothing
like,
Could be cosplaying Masakatsu.
and I would look like, if I got a wig, I'd look like brunette Andy Warhol.
There you have it.
All right, there's Milcool again, just waiting his time. I mean, this has got to be like almost nerve-wracking for them because, like, man, sometimes you just want to get out there and play, not so much to get it over with, but because you want to see what direction this is heading in. All right, here we go. Here it comes.
Yeah, total con. Look at.
Oh, we got the entrance happening. He's here. He's here. Milcool is here. By God.
Oh boy.
Coming out with the bodyguards.
Why do they have
a study in concentration and calm?
Look at him go.
And you want to know who the man is? The man is Milcool.
He is ready. He's got it. He's cool. It's in the name.
And this capacity crowd is going absolutely wild.
Look at that. Look at that hype tunnel.
Yeah.
The HyperX tunnel provided by HyperX here at Esports Arena Las Vegas.
Look at that strut.
Yeah, he's ready for that action.
Yeah.
He's ready to take them down. And by them, I mean, Masakatsu.
And there he is. The bodyguard is making sure that the crowd does not get a hand on Milcool before he gets on the stage.
There he is. He's ready. He's ready to show his power.
Oh, baby.
Look at just shrugging off autographs, refusing selfies. He's all about the game.
He's ready to take that belt home.
All right, here comes Masakatsu down the aisle.
All right, he's done playing some Dragon Ball Legends, and now he's heading to the
gave
stage.
himself a little chest pump. You see that?
Yeah, gotta make sure
he's ready.
He's defibbing himself.
He's ready to play some more Dragon Ball Legends on stage this time around instead of on his own.
Oh, man,
phone.
check out the bodyguards. Those guys look like they're ready to kill anybody right now. I bet you those guys are good at Legends also.
I wonder. You ever just want to ask someone on the street if they win?
There might be some trouble in the crowd. You know, Masakatsu beat some fan favorites today.
Oh, for sure.
And they get really worked up. So these guys, it's good they're here to fight those people off.
Dragon Ball Legends generally does draw a pretty rowdy crowd. So
yeah, I mean, I'm sure Chicken319 has that fan base.
Oh, definitely, man. They're upset. And Masakatsu right now is probably just like putting posts all over social media. Masakatsu #1.
All right.
Ganbare Masakatsu.
There he is. Masakatsu, both of them representing Japan.
Oh, baby. And that belt in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Can I have
Mr.
one?
Satan's belt.
I want that belt. It's my belt. It's my belt.
It's yours?
Yeah.
These two fighters have battled their way up to the grand finals, and they are so close from walking away with the ultimate title. From the winner's bracket, representing Japan, the undefeated Milcool. And rising from the ashes and fighting his way through loser's bracket, also representing Japan, is Masakatsu. The stage is now set for the battle of these two titans. The grand finals of the Dragon Ball Legends Showdown in Las Vegas is about to begin.
All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. It's all coming down to this Dragon Ball Legends Showdown.
First round.
Grand finals. Will it be a quick one, or are we going to see the brawl to end it all?
All right, will Milcool take? Will he win?
If
Or is
Milcool wins,
Masakatsu gonna bring it?
Milcool wins the best of 3 rounds here, he is the champion. If Masakatsu wins, he's got to do it again.
Yeah.
And then he's the champion and gets past him
I kind
again.
of want that. I kind of want Masakatsu to win.
You want to see a lot of Dragon Ball Legends tonight, don't you?
Absolutely.
As much as possible.
How else am I going to borrow their moves?
Yeah, if you're watching right now, these are definitely the gentlemen to download.
Yep, it's a master class.
I'm so excited. Show us the goodies. I'm really excited to see what kind of teams they're going to use. I wonder if Milcool is going to stick with his son family, or if he's going to stick with, or he's going to play the girls.
It really does depend. And you said earlier that he does have that. Masakatsu does have to win twice to actually defeat Milcool. And I wonder if he does defeat him once, will Milcool change the team up?
Ooh, that'll be really interesting. I hope he does.
Yeah, that'd be.
I really want to see Milcool play with the all-female team.
Oh,
that's what I want.
Yeah, he's been kind of teasing us with that, hasn't he?
Yeah, little by little.
I want to see someone else run Anchor Rib.
Oh,
Anchor Big Rib, baby.
Bring on the bloomers.
Oh man,
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, the bloomers.
She's a living boulder, man.
How do you feel about Ribrianne, Phil?
Yeah, I feel whatever you guys say, I go with.
All right, here are their characters. Looks like Milko is running a hybrid of the female team
Saving
and
it for
future
the grand
team.
final. We're gonna finally see a Chi-Chi.
Ooh, Chi-Chi is really good. And Masakatsu's running the Sun family, but this time he's switching it up. Instead of bringing blue Gohan, he's bringing in that yellow Goku.
Let's see, he has the buffer this time. Now Masakatsu has to beat him 4 times.
Yeah.
He's like, let me experiment a little bit.
Let's see. Oh,
Milko's
boy.
like, I'm a little chill right now.
I'm so excited.
This could work out in his favor, or
he's
could
getting
fire
ready.
on the bottom.
He's doing the pose. He's in
The
position.
gamer pose, man. I hope that's better for his back than it looks. Showdown time!
Oh man, starting off strong. Milko with Chi-Chi.
The Bancho fan, let's go, baby.
Beating her husband.
Oh man, Gohan.
Beating her children.
And there
Switching to
goes
Ribrianne.
And there goes Ribrianne.
You call the cops
big
want to get involved in the
Chongus damage.
Show the power of love.
That doesn't work, baby.
No.
That don't work. I wish it did, but it don't.
Masakatsu not letting up. Coming back right here with that Goku. Man, he is not letting Milko do anything. But Milko still calm and collected, using the power of love. Yeah, strike a pose.
All right.
Ooh.
Right now, Masakatsu doing a great job keeping
keeping up the pressure. Ooh, that might have been a bad change on Milko.
Definitely. That's extra damage, baby.
Oh, boy. Gohan bringing in clutch.
Does
Is he
he
going to take
have
care of
Rising?
Cell?
Does he have Rising?
Nah, he wouldn't use it against Cell. Oh, that sidestep.
Oh,
he
my God.
sadly ran out of cards. That's a problem. Oh, because of that kick. You can see it on Masakatsu's face. He was really disappointed.
Gotta leave. And I
cards.
think that might have been the bait. I think Milko was like, yeah, use your cards, use your cards. You ain't getting my cell. But you about to lose this Goku, though.
Chi-Chi beating down her husband.
And there he
that's
goes.
it.
But the buff is in.
That's right.
And now we got Goten in. And if Goten goes down, we've got a buff for young Gohan on top of that.
Sidestep. Ooh. Milko does have that Rising Rush on lock. If he wanted to, he could use it right now.
He's gonna do it. That's right.
Seems like he's
Yellow
saving it.
Oh!
Smart move on Milko, on Masakatsu.
Definitely. This is not gonna hurt that much. If at all.
Yeah, Gohan just has an insane amount of defense.
That is ridiculous.
Milko taking advantage of the fact that Gohan was stunned.
Was he fainted? Okay.
All right. Man, Milko taking advantage completely. There's the Rising Rush.
And this was after the switch, so this damage is going to be real.
All right, let's see. What do you pick? He didn't get a chance to pick, it seems.
He did. Okay, there it is.
That's going to be it for Gohan.
And the momentum is complete.
Chi-Chi said, why weren't you studying, Gohan?
Hit him with a Texas Zonko.
She hit him with a textbook is what she did.
And just like that, we're down to the Goten on Masakatsu's side.
All right.
Here comes Big Rip.
I'm so glad he's using this female hybrid team.
Point blank key blast.
All right. Oh, man. Ribrianne is not letting up, using the power of love.
Ooh, shoulder tap.
Oh, yeah. Boom. I love that move. It's insane.
This Goten ain't going down that easily, though.
No, he ain't. Masakatsu still has a shot. I mean, he still has another round.
Oh, yeah.
But Masakatsu notices the mistakes that he's making.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
You know, sadly, Masakatsu didn't win this round, but he came off strong. He came off real strong.
100% strong. Came out there, made Milko work for it. But I think at the same time, Milko was thinking, yeah, use those cards, baby.
Yeah,
because once you do,
the moment he made that simple mistake, just like Masakatsu said, it's like,
better kill this cell.
It's whoever makes that mistake.
Yep.
That's what's going to change the outcome of the match.
How crazy is it that most likely Milko knew once he started attacking the cell and he saw that Masakatsu was going to get greedy and try to kill that cell, he was like, oh, yes. That's exactly what I
Just
wanted.
what I wanted.
Licking his lips like, oh, you're about to run out of items, baby.
I knew you were going to do that.
Yeah. Diabolical.
Well, you got to see him play some girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a big game changer, too.
It made the difference.
I got some more jumbo panties on the screen.
Absolutely. Yeah. You got to love Ribrianne.
I'm actually in love with Ribrianne right now because she is not only a damage dealer, but holy crap, is she a tank.
I am so upset I don't have her.
Oh, dude.
Can I have one of those, like how Toshi mentioned the 10 free summons? Can I have one of her as a free summon?
Seriously, man. You might have to, if you bet on him, you might, because if he wins this one, it's all over.
I hope so. All right, well, here we go. Game 2.
And after as convincing as that last match was, Masakatsu,
he's got a lot to do.
He's got a lot of work cut out for him.
Ah, man. I'm really rooting for Masakatsu. I really hope that he wins this round at least.
Remember, if he loses this round, that is all she wrote.
That's all she wrote.
That'll be Milkul. Milkul still sticking with that female team. That female android team.
And I almost want to say it doesn't matter if Masakatsu hangs back and tries to play defensively. He was getting opened up.
Yeah, and Masakatsu seems like he's he's checking out the stats of that blue Gohan.
If you're thinking about it, he's like, that blue Gohan may not have been serving him that well.
Yeah.
He may just want to pull the Goku in for the buff.
Yeah, the Goku probably does more buff on his whole team, maybe.
He's thinking about it.
Here we go.
Stretching the boundaries.
This could be it. This could be it.
Yeah,
if Milkul wins, he gets the belt.
Milkul just has to win 1 round.
Masakatsu has to
win
4.
Well,
yeah,
to
2
win that belt.
to bring him down to losers
What
bracket.
Masakatsu's doing right now, he may be looking like he's trying to pick his team, but it's also icing the opponent.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Let's go.
From Masakatsu's perspective, Goku beating down on Chi-Chi.
Giving her the
switched to Goten real quick. Didn't even realize that he switched to Goten.
I'm wondering if he knew that she was going to tag out and he just wanted him in.
Ooh. He waited it out. Masakatsu is definitely coming in a lot better than he did the last round. Because he's laying down damage on both Ribrianne and Chi-Chi.
Turns it around, though.
Ooh, but he still has that sidestep, so you got to keep that in mind.
Yeah, now Ribrianne gets a chance to breathe.
The power of love, baby. All right. Ooh, that.
Wow, okay.
Very well timed on Milkul.
Damage, yeah.
Very well timed on Milkul. And Masakatsu using that special ability, going to sidestep. Ooh, smart. Ooh, they're both strike canceling. Very smart plays.
Yeah, using this as an opportunity to possibly use Rising.
They're both trying to see who's going to waste their sidestep first.
There's the Goten. There's the Rising.
That was it.
He's going to bait him. There it is. Very smart bait.
That is not the worst outcome, but
oh my God. What a smart play on Masakatsu.
Oh boy, the damage. He's going to go. Biting on it again, though, but this time Milkul pulls up the bell.
Man, Masakatsu's playing way better this round.
Yeah, he learned from that first round.
There it is.
Absolutely.
Watch him get patient. Watch him get patient.
Ooh, very smart. Switch to Goku, so he still has that sidestep. And switch his characters out.
Oh, sidestepping.
That is yeah, he seems disappointed in what just happened.
Yeah, this might be
it for Goku.
I think so too, but at the same time, that means the big buff is coming. Wow. Sick.
Chi-Chi said her husband
Rising rush
now.
He swung into it.
Hopefully he can guess this.
I think he mashed on it, ended up getting a strike on accident.
Oh man, that's so much damage.
Oh, Masakatsu.
Masakatsu very disappointed in the choice.
This Goten is definitely not going to live through this.
Yeah, definitely not. And that's it for Goten. But thankfully he still has Red Gohan, which means he's going to get an extreme buff right now.
Yeah, and 2 characters down on the other end that aren't that healthy, but here
still has a shot.
To save.
Still has a shot.
2 touches are going to finish him off.
As long as he plays this well. Ribrianne is almost out for the count. Wow. Oh boy, this might be it.
Running down that count, though.
Nice
Milkul could definitely do this right now. This could be the end.
He got all his health back.
Oh my God.
That's it for Ribrianne. Masakatsu ain't out just yet.
Masakatsu with the preferred matchup as well against Cell.
Cell is at a disadvantage right now because Masakatsu does have Gohan, who is red. Ooh, nice sidestep.
And I can't
coming
believe
in. Oh, this might be it for Cell.
And Milkul might be sacrificing this Cell despite the fact that he was so close to victory.
Masakatsu.
Oh no.
Coming back, yo.
Oh, look at
this
that.
might be the round.
Chi-Chi. I don't know.
1-1.
Oh, Chi-Chi laying in that heavy damage though.
Ton of work to do.
Oh no. Woo. Ooh, Masakatsu's got to be real careful right here. Oh, all right.
Milkul is going down. Oh, Milkul saw it coming.
Might be it. Masakatsu might have made the mistake that might cost him the rest of the game.
How much ki and how many cards do you have left after that?
Oh, this might be. Oh,
that's gonna be it. Masakatsu.
That's it. Yo, Masakatsu actually took off a round off Milkul.
That is crazy.
Once again, down to 1 character.
Yep.
You know.
That's insane.
Milkul's first loss of the day, and how crazy is it that even though he was already down, he looked like he was going to run that back on him. His survivability rate has to be above 100.
That's exactly what I wanted out of this, remember? He to the last man, and he stuck it out.
Yeah.
Took down 3.
It might have been
down 3.
And I think what we saw was the effects of the girl team being out there a little too long.
Yeah,
you know, they lost a lot of their strength, and that's when Masakatsu was thinking, okay, it's time for me.
Time to capitalize.
Time to capitalize on everything. And all you got is Cell, and I got young Gohan?
Yeah.
Forget about it.
Yeah, and he was at a disadvantage right there. I was really nervous for Masakatsu, though, because of that Chi-Chi.
Oh, yeah. No, that was looking scary.
But here we go. Round 3. This is going to be it. This will either decide if Millcool wins the tournament or if Masakatsu brings Millcool down to the loser's bracket.
And I think if he does, if Masakatsu manages to bring Millcool down to the loser side of the bracket, we are going to see possibly a new team.
Ooh, Millcool changed his team.
He's looking like, all right, it's time to, the kid gloves are off.
He's matching him.
How about this
mirror
match?
There
we go. Mirror
time
match.
for a mirror match, baby.
He might end up running through all 3 of his options then.
Yeah. Let's find out. Oh boy, this is it.
Millcool looking a little pensive there.
This is a Millcool that we've not seen today. A defeated Millcool.
Yeah, a defeated Millcool. We'll see if he got flustered or if this will only make him stronger.
True test of a champion is how
He's
you handle
taking first blood in this one.
He sure is. He's
really
laying in
aggressive.
that damage. He's playing very aggressively. Hasn't even switched out of Goten yet. Very smart play right there. Now he switched to Gohan. Has not gotten hit once.
And that damage is mounting up for sure. He's gonna.
It sure is. Oh, he tried that Masenko. Waited in for it.
I think Masakatsu might have gave that one on a silver platter.
Oh boy.
That was definitely
The frustration has only made him stronger.
Yeah.
Does he have it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Masakatsu woke the beast.
He sure did. My
count.
God, the way that Millcool is moving his fingers is like something else. He instead of like, all right, you've made me use more than 1% of my power now. Oh, going in for that rising rush. Oh! But he still managed to connect it. And yet, Masakatsu has still not hit Millcool. That's insane.
This is the difference between the two gentlemen right now. Millcool is just absolutely outclassing him 100%.
This is right now a sweep. It's unbelievable. I thought Millcool was already playing really well before, but this is a whole different Millcool right now.
Well, he was definitely playing a different team. Wow!
My goodness, switching to that Goten.
All right, Masakatsu right now just hoping to get a pinch of this guy.
Oh, and he finally got hit.
That's almost as much of a victory as anything else. And there goes the Team Gohan.
Man, there goes the Gohan. He really put in that Ultra Instinct.
That Redstone
had to commit to it. Is he going to try to hold on to him? No, there goes the red Gohan.
Wow, this might be it. That's crazy. Man, Millcool has not let up this entire time.
Masakatsu needs to find his own Jinkai boost right now.
He's barely taking any damage.
Yeah, he barely is.
Oh, stuffs him with the key rush, and I think that's going to be it. He has no other options to defend with.
Yep.
Millcool!
There it is.
The finish, Grand Champion Millcool from Japan.
The Grand Champion.
Oh my God.
Dragon Ball Legends Grand Champion.
How convincing was that? It seemed like, dare I say, the girl team was just an experiment.
That was the handicap.
That was the handicap. He wanted to give him. I don't want to say it.
Right.
That's rude.
But you know what? Masakatsu has something that no one else in this entire tournament can say. He took a round of Millcool.
That's true.
Yeah.
He did that.
Yeah.
He got a match on him.
He came back. He got revenge on Chicken 319.
Yes.
And then he came to the grand finals, and he did what no one else in this tournament got to do.
Got to scratch a chink in the armor of Millcool.
Yeah, of Millcool, who is clearly Beerus here, or I guess just a future version of Goku.
That is honestly how we know that he will be back.
Yeah.
We'll be seeing a lot more of Masakatsu in Dragon Ball Legends.
Yeah.
Because he put that scratch in the armor of Millcool. And I think even Millcool was like, oh, crap.
Yeah.
I might have to take this seriously.
He brought in his A game, and man, the grand champ. Unbelievable. Man. What a match.
What a match indeed. Millcool definitely an incredible competitor in his own right. And to make it through such a bracket that he did today, you know?
Yeah.
Easily the best. This is why he was top of the PvP season.
Yeah, absolutely. It absolutely shows why.
I don't know if his online play is different than his offline play, but I'd imagine, it can't be that different. That's such a strong approach. And Masakatsu in his own right as well. How do you stop guys like that,
Yeah.
Like some people get discouraged playing against good players like that. I'm not even feeling like I would be playing against those dudes if I was playing them. I feel like I would just be watching a movie.
Oh, yeah, no, I would have been the guy that lost first round. I mean, you got to give it up for Masakatsu, though. He came back all the way from the loser's bracket. Like, he had to work for it, and it was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent play from both of them. I'm super honored that I got to call the first Dragon Ball Legends showdown
absolutely.
ever, and these guys definitely put on a show. And I think the game is only going to improve from here. That's the crazy part.
Absolutely, it's only year one. It's
harder.
only year one of Dragon Ball Legends.
It's only going to get harder to win.
And you know, Alejandro, I talked to Toshi earlier, and you can tell he cares about the game and making it better, making it the best it could possibly be. They got big plans for it. So who knows what we'll be talking about a year from now?
Yeah, I mean, by year 2, there'll be a whole different teams that all these players would be using.
I mean, you can already see where certain approaches can be tightened up in terms of execution, right? We're looking at it right now, the replay between Milcool and Masakatsu in the grand finals. And I think up first was the girls match, and dude, like, he just bodied him.
He brought it. He brought it.
And we saw Masakatsu try his best here. Waiting him out. Nice.
Masakatsu really did have...
And I think this is where Masakatsu got ahead of himself. He's like, oh my God, I'm going to kill the cell. I'm going to kill the cell.
He got eager.
Milcool's just like, oh yeah, no you're not. That all you got?
And then when he got stunned, that's what screwed him over with that Gohan.
Man, that's unfortunate, but that's how the game go, man.
It just be like that. It just be like that.
I like how when she does that rising rust startup, it looks like she's actually screaming at Gohan like, do your homework!
Do your homework, here's your textbook. There it is.
Tatsuzanko.
I love Chi-Chi.
Oh, she's great.
And that's a wrap.
Yeah, Masakatsu knew that was pretty much the downhill battle for him right there. He saw it too. He's like, dang.
Yeah.
Lost my young
totally
Gohan.
Saw it. But then he's like, you know what? I'm going to take advantage of what I learned from that first round. And he came back strong.
Oh, super strong. And not only just dominant, but able to survive. Survivability was super high and was able to turn it around against Milcool to the point where Milcool was like, oh man, I'm actually going to lose this match. I need to try a little bit harder. And you really saw Milcool turn it on after that.
Yeah. Yeah. He was a different player.
Yeah. But it wasn't enough. Masakatsu, it was too much of a lead for Masakatsu's favor, and they ended up going to game 3 because of it.
Yeah. You really did try it. And even then, you noticed that Masakatsu was making simple mistakes here and there.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And that's what led to that, unfortunately.
Yeah, and he made that one-man comeback.
Oh, yeah, dude, that was ridiculous.
That's what got him the game.
And look at that sidestep. How do you see that coming?
Man, he really, it was anybody's game at that point.
Yeah.
And then Masakatsu brought it back.
With a lucky touch.
He got lucky that Milcool had used up his stamina.
Yeah, and Rustin anyway. And this is where everything fell apart for Masakatsu. Milcool turned it up to 11.
Showed his true colors.
Woo,
he showed his true colors. He used 2% of his power.
I'm telling you, dude. He was like, you don't know how to play this team.
Yeah, it's like this is how you play this team.
It was devastating watching him come out in this round 3.
Yeah. It was for a while, up to like he nearly defeated Gohan, he had not been touched at all.
I mean, you said it at one point, it was a victory for Masakatsu just to get a hit on him.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, because it was just devastating.
Absolutely, man. And not only just to get a hit in that last match, but to get a win on him at all.
Yeah, at all. Someone who had not lost the entire tournament.
Yeah. He's going to keep going. I can guarantee you.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They can only go up from here.
Only going up from here, and that's just the crazy part about it is, like, I didn't think that Dragon Ball Legends would ever be that competitive, but after seeing it tonight, I'm just like, guys, you know, this is...
It's a whole different...
real, man. This is super real. I'm just going to bow out now, though, because I'm never going to reach that level. I'm just going to
Well, if you bow out now, of course you'll never reach that level.
I'm just going to watch. I'm an old man.
We could organize a mediocre tournament.
Yeah, let's have a club, you know?
Yeah, the 3 of us.
Level 1 tournament, Wood League.
None of the people who participated in the Dragon Ball Legends Showdown in Las Vegas, though.
No,
none of them. This is for anyone who's worse than they are.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You know, like, this is like, you know, we need to have like
this is the Weenie Hut Juniors.
A Weenie Hut Juniors Dragon Ball Legends tournament. Not even a tournament. We're going to play for fun. No one gets hurt.
Yeah, you get a trophy that's a cake.
A cake. And you can
now
eat
we're
it.
just playing P2P. We're not even...
Yeah. We're just all gathered. We'll just play PvE the whole time. No PvP.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're just hanging out.
For strong people.
Well, that's not cool. Never mind. I'm not showing up then.
All right, well, we're waiting a little bit longer, but unfortunately, if you're just now joining us, that was the conclusion of the Dragon Ball Legends Grand Finals. But we do have the awards ceremony queued up, waiting for us to go. But in case you missed it, this was the bracket. Here was Milcool's path to victory. He went through everybody, not losing a game, never even getting close to the loser's bracket.
He only lost a single round in the grand final.
To Masakatsu, and that was, quite honestly, that was brilliant play from both of them. You know, I think he might have misjudged some of Masakatsu's abilities there, but you know, what an amazing run nonetheless. What a champion, definitely deserving of the trophy he's about to receive and the belt. The belt.
Oh, the belt. Seriously, I want one. I want a belt.
All right, man, we're about to see it right now. Let's go to the stage.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is now time for the awards ceremony of the very first Dragon Ball Legends Showdown in Las Vegas. Players who placed 8th to 2nd will receive a trophy presented by the one and only Mr. Keigo Ikeda. And tied for 7th place, SMG. Please come receive your trophy. And also tied for 7th place, Diego. In a heated battle for 5th, we have Ichizoku. Also tied for 5th is Kale. And putting up a valiant fight in 4th, Wallace. And in 3rd, Chicken 319. And our runner-up putting up a wonderful fight, Masakatsu. And now it is time to present the championship belt, our very first champion of Dragon Ball Legends Showdown, Milcool. And this is the championship belt worn by the infamous Mr. Satan, awarded only to the very strongest fighters in the world. Wow, that was something. Congratulations again, Milcool. 改めておめでとうございます. I'm sure you're feeling a lot of emotion right now, but I'm going to throw it over to the producer, Mr. Ikeda. I think he has some questions for you. ちょっと池田さんから after the trophy and after all the confetti.
ありがとうございます。
Congratulations. じゃあ池田さんからちょっと質問があると伺ってますが。
僕からインタビューをさせてもらえればと。地球で一番強いやつになった気分を教えてください。
So tell us how it feels to be the strongest fighter in the world right now.
最高です。
It's amazing. What can I say? That's it? それだけですか？
決勝戦の決め手になったプレーとか勝因とかって教えてもらえますか？決勝戦の決め手になったプレーや勝因などあれば教えてください。
Could you tell us a little bit about what the deciding factor you thought was in the grand final match?
そうですね、1戦目は、孫に強い父を使ったことですね。で2戦目はもう最速回避が多くてアーツを多く入れれたんで、そこが決め手になったと思います。
So in the first match, I used Chi-Chi, who is of course good against the Son family. And in the second match, I switched it to a very evasive team to carry us to victory.
ありがとうございます。今日戦ったプレイヤーたちに一言何かお願いできますか？
Is there anything you would like to say to any of the players you fought today?
本当にみんな、強くてすごいいい試合ができたと思うんでありがとうございました。
Well, I think everyone on this stage right now and in this room are amazing fighters, and we had a lot of great matches. So thank you all very much.
これから初代チャンピオンとして、いろんな挑戦者が、立ち向かってくると思うんですが、そのチャレンジャー第1号を僕にやらせてもらえないかな。
So I think there are going to be a lot of challengers coming to claim your title. You're now the defending champion, but you know, why don't we make things a little interesting? How about I become your very first challenger?
ぜひお願いします。
お願いします。
Challenge accepted. Wow, is this a challenge from the producer himself? This will be the first match of our reigning champion. Fighters, please go ahead and take your places at the podium. The strongest Dragon Ball Legends fighter is about to take on his very first challenge, a match against the game's producer. I give you our current world champion, Milcool. And fighting against the world champion is the one and only Dragon Ball Legends game producer, representing Bandai Namco Entertainment. It's Keigo Ikeda.
Is he? What? Is he crazy?
Is he watching the same match we watched?
Yo!
Can he do that?
I am so pumped. Repping Shallot? That's me?
Yeah, that's true.
This feels
favorite character.
This feels a little funny, honestly. Never in my life of commentating competitive gaming have I seen the producer jump in at the last second to challenge the champion. Does he get the belt if he wins?
It's only an exhibition match.
No, he'll give it to me.
Oh, I'll give it to you? Okay, well, that seems fair.
Because he's playing as me.
This is like when Drago fought Balboa. This is not for the championship.
Yeah.
Is this for respect?
Yeah, it's for respect.
If he dies, he dies?
No. That was anyway.
Well, that was an exhibition match too, but it had really dark.
I am so excited. I've never actually seen Ikeda-san actually play, so this is going to be really cool. And against Milcool.
And against Milcool, man. I don't know, man. Like, Milcool kind of just got done wiping up the best Dragon Ball Legends players in the world.
So if Milcool is Beerus, does that make Ikeda-san Whis?
Maybe? I don't know what the relationship is like prior to this. Maybe more like Zeno.
Ooh, that's a way better.
You might just, erase him.
Now, what kind of party will Ikeda-san choose?
That'll be really interesting.
Yeah,
well, I would assume something with Shallot.
That's his favorite
Seems to be a
character.
Shallot fan, yeah.
Yeah, I would assume. But other than that, I have no idea.
There's no chance he'll have Nappa on his team, is there?
Maybe just for you. Maybe just for you, he'll rock Nappa. Hey, maybe it's that Super Saiyan Nappa you
He's going to pick Nappa, and SMG's going to another shot at the title.
There it is, baby.
I won't let go of my dreams, damn it.
See, all right, so in the FGC, after a player wins a tournament, this is what we call the salty run back.
Ooh.
This is called the money match.
Yo, Ikeda's like, you know what? Maybe he's on a high horse. But now, I got to bring him down a peg.
Exactly, right? I have more clout than you. You got to play me on my terms.
Yeah, this is my house.
I gave you that belt. I can take it away.
That's right. And I will. And give it to Alejandro because he Oh, man.
So I'm being told from the men upstairs that there might be a surprise for us today.
Oh?
What's
bigger than this?
Transparent. Yeah, what's transpiring in front of us right now might be something brand new.
What do you mean?
I have no idea.
Great. I love it when we don't know.
Hey, you know how these things work. They just tell you, hey, there's a surprise coming.
What a tease you are, Pockets.
I'm sorry, guys. This is how the business works. Keep your eye out, though.
So,
is it time? Uh-oh.
All right. Is it time?
Man, I'm nervous already.
Are the players ready?
More tense than the entire
Let's find out. What are they playing?
Whoa!
Whoa! What are those? Okay, so rocking Shallot. but 2 hidden silhouettes. Yeah.
Oh my God.
お前が地球で一番強えやつか。じゃあ俺と勝負しようぜ。
Vegito!
Super Vegito!
And if you look at the silhouette, yo, that big bang attack!
Is that Goku Blue?
Yeah, it's Super Saiyan Blue Goku.
Oh my God!
And there's me. That don't lose Shallot.
Oh man, he's getting bodied.
Shallot. Shallot.
It's just an exhibition. Oh!
Hey!
Is that Super Saiyan 2?
It sure is. That's me.
Wow.
I like it, even the yellow tail.
How did you not know about this?
They don't tell me anything. They really don't tell me anything. When I tell people that, I truly mean it.
Oh man, Milk
no.
does not care about your Super Saiyan.
All right, well here's Super Saiyan Blue. Look at him, he looks so good.
Wow, that's really nice looking.
Oh man, and it's like Resurrection F. I wonder if it's I wonder if it's movie sagas or this Dragon Ball Super.
It could be both, right?
Oh man, Ikeda-san putting in that.
Hello.
Oh!
Wow, he just let him do it.
Yo!
He tried to sidestep that at the last.
Yo! That looks so good!
Ow! And that's just even damage.
Oh man, Milko is not letting up. Vegito come. Whoa! What?
What?
Yo!
That's.
What was that?
Oh my God. That's not okay.
Yo!
That's not okay.
Vegito coming in clutch. Wait a minute. Yeah, so when do I get these units?
Oh, miss!
Yo, Beam Sword Slash! There it is! And that's it! Yo, that's a Gohan! Oh, man. Oh, boy. There's Goku coming in. Trying to put in that work against Vegito.
Milko just realized that, oh my God, I actually have to win this match.
Yeah, I might have to win this. Oh, boy.
New character or not.
Vegito putting in that work even with a disadvantage, throwing in that big bang attack. Ooh, switching to Goku Blue. Ah, didn't get the opportunity to switch. Oh man, what else does Goku Blue have?
All right, he's got 7 Dragon Balls, so
he has that Rising Rush.
Will he do the Rising Rush?
Only one way to find out. Dad!
May not get the chance to.
Oh man,
that might
Goten
be
is
a wrap.
giving him the business.
Milko will definitely say, I don't care if this is an exhibition. You're going down.
Oh, that Goku Blue is out. Shallot, do something.
Rising Rush, Shallot.
Oh no! No!
Milko absolutely brutalizing the producer.
Oh man, Milko. He tried it. He surely tried it.
What is this?
Look at Shallot. He looks so cool at speed.
What does he get a Super Saiyan 2? Like a damage buff?
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Oh man.
He's out of cards.
Yeah!
Look at that.
Oh, baby, he's got a longer.
Next side step. Oh no, that might be it.
Oh my God.
I think I'm out.
Oh, that might be right. Come on, Sam.
Nope.
He can't. All right, it's all on Vegito.
Last one. Oh boy, Vegito versus Goten.
What a side step. Gets out of there. Oh my God, he caught him anyway.
Oh no. All right. Nice.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Milko wants to hold on to the belt.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Yikes. And so much for the debut of Vegito.
Whoa. Milko.
The standard by which you test any new character.
Yeah, right.
Dude. I gotta say, that is a brilliant debut. The producer versus the champion, and the champion won with, Kid Goten versus Super Vegito.
That's intense.
That is poetry in motion.
Oh.
Wow, what a match, Ikeda-san. Wait, did I just see a new character in that match? なんか今新キャラ見た気がするんですけど、どうでしたか？
そうだった気もしますね。
Yeah, I think I saw some new characters in there too.
みんなが想像している通りだと思います。
Well, I think I'll just kind of leave that up to everyone's imagination.
これでもかってほどズルしたんだけど負けちゃいまして楽しめてもらいました？
So I know this was supposed to be an exhibition match, and I was bringing some new characters with me, but evidently I lost.
そうですね、もうすっごい楽しかったです。今すぐ欲しいです。
Yeah, so those characters seemed really, really fun to play, and I want them right now.
これからいろんな、チャレンジャーが初代チャンピオンに挑んでくると思うんですけど、そんなチャレンジャーに一言お願いします。
So I'm sure a lot of challenges are going to come to take your title, but why don't you say something to them, all these future challengers coming to take your championship right now?
あんまり強い人には来ないでほしいです。
If you're too good at the game, please stay away from my championship.
あなたより強い人がいないんですよ。ミルクさん、お前がナンバーワンだ。
Well, as of right now, there is no one better than you. So, Milcool, I can safely say you are number one.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much for that surprise announcement, Ikeda-san. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 16 fighters have brought their best here to Las Vegas, but only one is walking home as the world champion. Please give one last round of applause to all of our players.
Well, that was entertaining to say the least.
Yes, indeed.
Producer Ikeda got bodied.
Wow.
Nice finale.
I just can't wait. I can't wait for Blue Vegito. I can't, or Vegito. I can't wait for Blue Goku. I'm excited.
Who else is coming, though? Who else could possibly be coming?
I don't know.
That is crazy.
But what a day. What a day. Shout out to Milcool. This man.
An amazing run, nonetheless. An amazing run. Beats everybody. Beats his countrymen convincingly. And then gets to play against two brand new characters who honestly look really good. I'm not sure that was fair or not. And he still won. He is literally the best in the world.
Ikeda-san did put up a good fight. You got to give him that, though.
No, totally. You know, I was wondering, like, is he going to give the producer like an inch? Is he going to like take it easy on him a little bit? No, none whatsoever.
Nah,
you're holding the championship belt.
You can't take.
He didn't want to give it back. He didn't want to give it back. It's that easy.
What do you think, Phil? How'd you like today?
Oh, it was fantastic. I mean, it was amazing to see that level of skill at this game, to see the drama, the grace and defeat, the humility and victory. These guys, you know, I wanted a little more trash talking, but they were all such gentlemen.
They were all humble.
You're the best at trash talking. You're Nappa, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
You got to do the voice every time.
Someone had taken Nappa in there, like, come on, Ron, give me something.
Oh, man. But that surprise at the end.
That was surprise at the end was definitely unexpected. And I saw the silhouettes, and I was like, one of those looks familiar, but I did not want to.
Yeah, I don't want to say. I don't want to say. I don't want to jinx it and just be like, oh, well.
Like, I'm already on Twitter saying, guys, it's happening.
Well,
oh, man.
Fantastic day. Thanks so much, everybody, for joining us today.
I definitely think that Dragon Ball Legends is something special that not a lot of games have this kind of high energy for a mobile game, especially. You know, this is definitely a new breed.
You know, I'm just really glad I got to be here today. Got to experience all these fights, the new stuff coming out. It's so much fun. And also, I love this jacket. It's mine.
Just a fantastic experience for me, for someone who's been on, you know, that far end of the Dragon Ball phenomenon, just voicing one character to be just near people that love it so much. It's fantastic. Thanks so much.
What a great night we've had. I want to thank you all for watching. Y'all take it easy and good night.
Done.
The day has finally come to determine the strongest Dragon Ball Legends fighter in the world. 16 fighters from 4 regions across the globe competing for the chance to be crowned the Ultimate Warrior and claim the prize, Hercule's Championship Belt. The Dragon Ball Legends Showdown, presented by Bandai Namco Entertainment, is about to begin.
All right, well, the first match of the day is Wallace and Daryl. Seem kind of nervous, but at the same time so focused.
Oh, the first match is always the most nerve-wracking, you know? That and the last match. Fighters are ready.
Showdown! Wow, unbelievable. This is insane. And that might be it for mine.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
It ain't over yet. There's that rising rush, that sidestep, that ability. Oh, there we go. Hey, we can't count out SMG just yet.
Yeah,
he did win the last round with 1 HP.
And he's at damage disadvantage right now. There he is. He's out. SMG.
Look at Milcool. He stopped touching the phone. That disrespect. Oh man, and that's gonna be it. Man, Masakatsu said you had your chance with Milcool. Now it's my shot.
The stage is now set for the battle of these two titans. The grand finals of the Dragon Ball Legends Showdowns is about to begin.
Oh, stuffs him with the key rush, and I think that's gonna be it. He has no other options to defend with.
Yep.
Milcool!
There it is.
The finish! Grand champion Milcool from Japan!
Grand champion.